welcome to Random Rhapsody's last one shot of 2021. My name is Joseph Trotter. I'm going to be your host and GM for this wonderful insanity that you're about to enjoy. And joining me around the virtual table tonight is Alyssa Egan, Brandie Dawson, her much better and more handsome half, Matthew R. Dawson, Kyle Thomas, and Stephen Parker. Say hello, everybody.
Howdy.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Hello.
I said that right, Matt. You're going to let blood live, right?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
we'll
thanks.
talk about it.
I just want to make sure I said everything you said me to say. So, but before we get into our festivities for tonight, we just got a couple of announcements to get through. I'm going to turn everything over to that handsome devil with the beard now, Matthew Dawson. So go ahead and take it away, Matt.
I'm going to say 3 out of
Thank
the
you,
4
Joe.
guys here have beards. It doesn't really
he's
narrow
the
it
most
down.
handsome, all right? That's all we had to know.
Okay.
He said, if I said this, blood lives. So stop.
You know, we're just happy to see you in men's clothing again, Joe. So thank you for that.
Hey, it's a struggle.
Howdy, everybody. I'm Matthew R. Dawson, as he said, the resident GM here on the Random Rhapsody Network, but not a GM tonight. We're having an amazing year. We've had an amazing year here on the channel, and I'm particularly excited for everything we have for the next one. We have more one-shots coming up, more adventuring with the Debauchery Circus and the Fab Five, and a lot more content in the works. So on behalf of both campaigns, I just want to take this opportunity to say happy holidays and give a huge thank you to all of our friends, supporters, and everyone who tunes in each week to watch. We couldn't do this without you, and we absolutely appreciate you hanging out with us.
We love you guys.
We
Best
really
of us
do.
for the rest of us.
So have a great time watching tonight, and we'll see you again next Monday. Joe, back to you.
Thank you, Matt. So join us as we dive into the world of Laropa. But for today, we're journeying to the far north, where a new group of adventurers are going to contend with the Five Nights of Darkness. Welcome back. Our story today is going to begin during the Festival of the Five Feasts. It's a special celebration that takes place during the last week of the month of Windentia. As the name implies, it is a week-long festival held to honor the five gods of Laropa. The nights kind of starts off with Jorun, then it moves into Crandage, Tovar, Elementris, and Balris in order. Each night is represented with special delights. Balris gets beautiful bonfires under the moonless sky. Crandage, blood sports, because she's a crazy bitch that loves evil. And gift giving for Toviark is, well, he's the nice guy. But for the inhabitants of Outpost K34, which is found on the island of Formen Atoll to the great north of Laropa, the Five Feasts is really kind of the only time of the year that they get to have any fun. Because they're researchers, they're there to work, and this is a shit island that they live on. Pretty much most of the year, 80% of it, it's ice and snow. And the time that it's not ice and snow, it still sucks, because there's nowhere else to go. But really, during those 5 days, they're going to get drunk. And they're going to get really drunk. And that's what I hope happens tonight. We start off with a ship coming into harbor. Now, this is a small little town that's nearby to K34 called Noveska. And 4 of our weary travelers have been traveling on the open seas for about 3 to 4 weeks. It's been a hard, arduous journey breaking the ice, getting here, and now they're kind of stuck on this island that's pretty much covered in snow. Uh, they will see 3 interesting looking individuals sitting on the docks waiting for them. And as they start to step off the boat one by one, why don't we get a little description and kind of intro from each of them? Alyssa, how about we start with you?
Well, what you see when you see me is a very, very tall Firbolg. She is usually probably not straying too far from one of our other friends who will be introduced shortly. She has these wonderful glasses, and she has this lovely, lovely brown fur covering her body and a pink nose. And her hair, which starts off a slightly darker brown than the rest of it, slowly fades to like this green color. And yeah, she seems like she tends to keep to herself. But she gives off a little bit of like a I'm a little nervous and or terrified kind of vibe. So she's got that going for her.
Oh, she's on the perfect island for that. There's a lot of terrifying things.
Oh, great.
Kyle, introduce us to your character.
Sure. Proschechnovicek is a tiefling. He's got curly Q ram type horns, black skin. First thing you'd probably notice about him, besides his black skin, is that his hair is almost a glowing bright blue, and it tends to move as if it's underwater. You know, that just kind of weightless seam to the hair just kind of seems to do that. His eyes match his light blue hair, both kind of a glowing blue color. And if he yawns, you'll probably very quickly notice he doesn't have a tongue in his mouth. All his communication is done telekinetically, so just getting that out of the way so I don't have to say that every single time. Yeah, he's an odd-looking fellow, takes every single step very carefully, usually has his arms crossed behind his back.
Yeah, that's not going to make things at all complicated throughout the thing, but we'll have fun with it. Brandie, why don't you introduce us to Maeve?
So Maeve is rather short at 4'3". You know, being that she's a mountain dwarf, they're fairly on the small side. She's rather stout. She has, you know, a nice long brown beard that she is absolutely 100% proud of. So don't even, you know, try to give her grief about that. She's, you know, your typical dwarf. She's got bear with me here a moment, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
But she's got, you know, some pretty decent armor on. I believe I'm looking to see what I put on there. I completely forgot. But she's got a war hammer on her back. That's always at her side. Javelin as well.
You're a barbarian. You don't wear armor.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Shield.
That's right. Barbarians don't wear armor. I have not played a barbarian.
They
They
can.
can wear some stuff. I mean, they don't have to get that awesome bonus for not wearing armor.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, this is my first time playing a barbarian, so
it's fine.
bear with me.
You're doing great.
So yeah, I don't have armor on, but yeah, I have a shield and a war hammer that I use.
Yeah. And Matt, why don't you introduce us to Finn?
Okay, what you see before you is a tall 7.5-foot hulking figure of a man. He's got dark reddish chestnut hair, which comes down long in the back, and he has a bit of mutton chops on the side of his face, but he does keep a little bit of his face shaved. He is, in fact, a bugbear. long-limbed, long-legged. He typically wears a long coat of bright green trimmed with yellow. He seems very, very at home in the woods. He always has a rapier on his side, and he tends to have a bit of a mischievous grin on his face most of the time. His ears, you'll notice, is slightly more pointed and tapered back, as though he has a bit of the Fey touch in his face.
Well, standing before you, you are going to see three individuals here. The one on the far right, it's going to be a dwarf. He steps forward, and he's going to look at all of you, and he says, "My name is Baxter Stonefist. I'm here to make sure you don't die. Well, you squishy types. The dwarf, she will be working for me. But I am the military commander of K34. I will not take any problems from any of you. If you get out of line, I am going to bring my hammer down on you. Is that understood?" And you
You
can
hear
nod.
in your head, do you have a picture of line?
That is probably it right there. Why didn't you open your... Why your mouth didn't open?
I'll look over at Turi and say, "New Fearbog friend, will you explain my predicament to him, please?"
Okay, yes. So, the dear friend here, you see, his tongue, he doesn't have a tongue, so, speaking is quite, well, a challenge, really, for him, and so, he uses, his mind, he talks in your brain.
I mean, he's a 5'1" dwarf, but if he could like somehow look down on you even more, he would. He's like, "Oh God, I just need more of you." I mean, this one alone, and he's pointing to the tiny little gnome next to him. He's enough of a pain in my ass. Like, you don't have to say that, Baxter. We've been working together a long time now. How you doing? My name is Farron Bafflecraft. I am the leader of the expedition at K34. Well, I'm sorry, the researcher side. And he's going to look up, just expecting to be hit, because he said he was the leader of the expedition, and he knows that Baxter's not going to like that kind of talk. But yeah, so I'll be directing you through your research activities when we start doing them again. But my friend here is going to gesture to the right. He goes, this is Joriel. I'll let him introduce himself, but he's been a great help to me for at least a couple years now. But you tell him about yourself, buddy.
So next to Farron stands a reindeer man. He's maybe somewhere between 7.5 feet tall, but his rack of antlers adds a good half a foot at least. The most striking things that you would notice about him is that you can probably tell he's not from around here because his fur is stark white and his antlers don't look like any kind of buck's antlers you've ever seen, because rather than looking like bone, they are more see-through and colored and like crystalline, as if they were just, antlers made of like living crystal coming out of the top of his head. He's got a large bow slung across his back, and he does a bow to you all, although you do notice that even as he's bowing, he doesn't take his eyes off of anybody. And he seems sort of stanced protectively towards Farron, like if the dwarf were to try and reach out and smack him, he would put a hand in the way and stop him.
Oh, is the screen black? Are we not on the first page, man? How about now? Does it look different?
I'm on the opening.
I'm on
page.
starting
I'm on
page,
the
yeah.
opening page, yeah.
Why is it not? How
Black.
about now?
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
yeah, there we go.
Okay, sorry.
Got to drag us over with you?
Well, I had you guys all over, but I didn't have the little thing that says players because I didn't know about that.
Oh.
So
I would say that probably The resident bugbear might be someone who would sort of not necessarily know what I am, but you could definitely tell that I probably come from the Feywilds.
Yeah, that's actually something I was going to ask, because we're all standing here and he's of a height with me right now. Based on what I told you about my background, would I recognize Rudolph over here?
You know what? I would say, yeah. Based off that, go ahead and give me a history check, and I'm going to let you do it at advantage based off of your background.
I like it. It's going to go real well. 8!
Ooh. You know what? I would say you probably can tell that he has some of the qualities of a creature that is not of this world, considering that who your patron is. But you're not going to really be able to probably tell exactly what his race might be, because I mean there are many different areas of the Fey realm, and so it has a vast and wide amount of creatures. So you could probably tell that he is something of a sort, but you know he's definitely not from around here for certain. Because I mean, who the fuck has crystalline, horns?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Just
definitely.
about, So you can definitely notice that there's something off about this guy.
Okay. He's just Finn's kind of looking him up and down and stroking the mutton chops on the side of his face kind of thoughtfully as he's regarding him. You seem a bit of in knowledge of those Fey type creatures, hey. But he says this in Sylvan.
Considering that I am one of these Fey-type creatures, it would be highly appropriate for me to have knowledge of them, yes.
He kind of just slaps you on the back and chuckles a little bit. Yeah, hi. I've met a Fey or two in my time. They're wonderful creatures. Lots of fun. A lot of mischief.
As you start speaking Sylvan, Farron, he's a little jittery. He's kind of ADHD, is what you might think, but he's gonna perk up. Like, are you from where he is too? This is great. I've always wanted to meet more of you.
Oh, not quite. Well, I've met one or two in my time. I've been friends.
Well,
I got a few friends in a few good places. That sort of thing.
I mean, it'll be wonderful for him because really, I'm the only one he can talk to in his native tongue, and it's. I mean, I mean, who would want to sit here and talk to me, all day, every day, like he's done for almost 3 years now. Oh, it's terrifying.
He hears in his head, Nom Farron, you are science. We will be friends.
Okay. That was.
He's just
He's gonna look. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Finn's gonna kind of reach out and tousle his hair a little bit. The gnome that he's talking to, and be like, no worry. He's a bit much to get used to, but once you get used to him, it's not so bad. Not so bad.
I'll definitely have to get used to the talking to my head thing. I mean, I use my lips, and my mouth. That. I mean, let me hear. If I think something, can you hear it?
Connection held for 5 miles.
Oh, that is unsettling. I will have to watch what I think about around you.
Until I switch to another person. I cannot talk to multiple people at once.
So let's say I was on the other side of town and you didn't see me. Could you just, connect to me?
Only if I never break connection.
Oh, okay. All right, that would be a little invasive, and I have
Your
enough
private
anxieties.
thoughts shall remain sacred.
There is that word again, invasive. I do not like this word.
No. I meant if you could just connect to me at any time and then hear what I'm thinking without me knowing it.
He broke connection. He can't hear you anymore.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. I mean, he's probably still talking, thinking you can hear him in his head.
Probably.
I mean, I have my own thoughts and desires, and I don't want you thinking them. Okay, I am gonna stop talking now. Let's go into town. we have a long journey ahead of us. It takes a good amount of time, and there's a storm coming in, and we don't want to get caught in it. So let's move over. And we are going to end up switching over, and you're gonna, as we're walking up, I will put us down. And why all the freaking character tokens are extra big. Just don't worry about them. The rest of them won't be that fucking huge.
Attack of Giants! Ah!
I'm not gonna fucking worry about changing it all fucking now, because I guess for some reason they're set at 2-2 and everybody else is 1-1. But you're walking through, and you see this. It's this bustling little kind of like port town, and you see the typical things. There's food stores and a blacksmith and a normal thing. Aviaries, because they send birds back and forth from here to the K34. All the kind of trappings of a normal, nice, just kind of little town. And you can see that there's a lot of excitement going on. Some people are toasting ales in the streets. They have festivities going on, playing games. There are some children here that they're laughing and running in the streets. But you also notice that there's really kind of a heightened military presence here. Probably more so than you were expecting to find in this. You had heard most of it that this is a research outpost, and you're not to the outpost yet. But even this island, it's supposed to be mostly researchers, but there's quite a few guards here. And as you're walking up, Baxter's just going to kind of start mentioning, uh, it's very dangerous here right now. We've been experiencing quite a few attacks. Wolves, wild bears, and then we haven't seen them yet. But people and victims have said they heard kind of maniacal laughter, and they've been bitten, and knife wounds, and arrows.
Maniacal?
What did I say?
Manacle?
Yes, maniacal. Fuck you. Thank you for
just
correcting me now.
clarifying.
Maniacal, it's just like cackling in the darkness. And then they're set upon and attacked, and they're being mauled. Almost as if they were wolves attacking them. But they don't seem like wolves. They walk on 2 feet. And the attacks have been increasing. Few weeks, probably about the same time you guys set out from the mainland to come here. For the last 3 to 4 weeks, the attacks have been growing in number. And they really can't figure out what's going on quite yet. And with the festival going on, they're on extra alert as high as they can because, these people, the Festival of the Five is really a sacred tradition. Nothing is supposed to interrupt it because, they fear the anger of their gods if they don't please them. And so, yeah, as they're moving through town, you just notice this more and more. There's more and more guards. Some people, maybe throwing up in the street because they're enjoying their vivations just a little too much. But it seems like a world really unknown to you guys that you were expecting to find, that you were told you were going to find. And Farron's just going to pipe up. All right, I know the Conclave didn't warn you about this because maybe they didn't know. We're going to be fine. Baxter, and he's going to touch him on the knee because, he's much. Farron's only 2'5", 30 pounds. He's going to touch him on the knee. He's like, he does a pretty good job in protecting us overall. Yes, there's been some deaths, but not many. So I think we'll be okay.
Finn is going to flourish his coat open, showing everyone the rapier that he has on his belt. And he just says, not to worry. You have the Night of Spring with you here now, little one. I'm happy to take care of any of these things that might come our way. You just don't worry. And he kind of pats you on the head again with those really long arms.
The Night of Spring, you say? Well, spring is something we would love here. But we don't really get it here. But yeah, I would love to hear more about this spring. It's been a while.
The spring is a wonderful thing. Her bosom large and lustrous. It is just a wonderful thing to lay upon.
I know we were talking about our bosoms. But yeah, okay. He's red faced. I mean, he's like a cherry tomato now. I mean, his anxiety was bad before, but now he's looking over at Prost, thinking, "Oh my God, is he thinking my thoughts?" He's like, he's thinking of the bosoms of spring, and
And
so
Finn's
he
just kind of chuckling along as he's walking and just describing in very graphic detail the bosom of spring.
well, we're gonna get on these carts, and these carts, like I said, it's a long journey. You're welcome to walk. My little legs, though, I'm gonna have to get in a cart. Uh, and you'll notice that horses aren't pulling these carts. These, when you look at them, I mean, it's really almost between. I guess I don't have a picture of them. I mean, I guess I could show it, but it's think of a rhino and then cover that rhino in fur. So it's almost like a woolly mammoth and a rhino
And
had
double its size.
made sweet passionate love. And
6,500 pounds.
and they produced this massive, and it's a rhino, but he's got two horns coming off the front of his face. But it's just, instead of tusks, they're coming directly off the top of his nose, kind of like a rhino should. But yeah, it's just this huge, huge creature. And they look rather imposing. But when Farron, he just walks right up and kind of taps the first one. He goes, "This is Bessie. This is my old girl. She's been a companion on many a cold nights as we've traveled through the wastelands of Tormento or Formental. She will take us and she will get us there, no problem. I promise you. Just try not to get under her feet. She crushed. She's crushed a couple people, but it wasn't her fault. They were
Sure.
just stupid."
Joriel just looks over at everybody and says, "Do your best to see that you do not get lost. Adept in combat you may be, but the winter's breath can kill a man as quickly as a sword wound."
Combat? Are we like expecting to have to fight in for our lives here? Like is this something that is just expected, that happens with frequency, or is this just just like one of those things where you just kind of like are always just like slightly prepared because it is a possibility in eventuality, but it's not expected.
Of course it's expected. Why wouldn't it be? That's just what we're here for. And he pulls out his rapier and begins flourishing it about.
Worry not, little one. You shall be protected regardless of what happens. We do not seek those who wish to do us harm. It is merely a question of what fate has in store for us.
Just how tall is Joriel?
Joriel is like 7 to 7.5 feet tall by himself, and then his rack of antlers adds like another half a foot to a foot.
So we are about the same height, but then your horns are that much bigger.
No,
yeah.
You're having to look up into my face, but your horns are still taller than me.
Wait, so how tall are you,
Terry?
She's she can be close to 8 feet tall.
Furbolgs are tall.
Furbolgs are tall.
Very tall.
Technically I'm 7'10", but I tend to
slouch?
Like very like crouch into myself, not a very confident person. So I appear maybe like close to 7.5 feet tall, but taller.
Well, then he'd probably be making sure to stand back a ways when he's talking to you, just so that his horns don't like accidentally gouge your eye out or something.
That doesn't happen to me.
My glasses are pretty thick.
Oh, you have glasses?
Yes, these are not Alyssa the player's glasses. These are for my character.
It's cute. And you'll notice again as you're preparing to load on these wagons with a lot of the supplies that were brought along on the ship with you transferring here. There's quite a bit of a military presence guarding the bridge into town. There's ballistas, there's extra guards, there's archers with just quiver upon quiver of arrows just waiting for something to come. So it's looking more and more like, shit goes down on the island of Formenitol, and maybe we'll find some of that. But he's
Well,
just
this looks.
So we are expecting
Well, clearly, look at those things there.
I would say yes, young lady. We should expect trouble, but like I said, with you guys are extra strong, and there are going to be some guards that are going to be walking with you. I'm just not going to put them out right now because it's a pain in the ass. Matt, I have more respect for you now for all the shit you have to do.
right.
Doesn't take long, does it?
Doing that other. Oh God, fucking 5 minutes in, I was like, why did I agree to do this? So yes, there. We successfully made it here from K34 without being attacked. And we've made a lot of trips. Joriel and I, we go on excursions all the time.
Yes, friend.
And, look at him. They're not going to attack him. I mean, they might. I mean, I'm easy pickings, but he's a big guy. So
What is it that you're what attacks you
there's a lot of wild animal. I mean, this is we are on a mostly untamed island. Some of and he's gonna tap Bertha. He goes, some of her kin are wild. We haven't been able to tame them for our use. I mean, and we really try to enter into a partnership. I don't like the word tame. It implies ownership. Oh yeah, we try to make a partnership with them, but a lot of them, they're wild animals, and there's wolves and bears.
Many a poacher has met their end at the point of one of my arrowheads.
Yeah, I should mention, yes, Joriel has killed a few people, but they're bad people. That's how we met. He saved my life. We were in the Federation. I was studying wild wyvern mating patterns. I mean, I don't know why I was out there alone, but I was kidnapped by some poachers, and he saved me, and that's how we became friends. And I've been trying to help him get home ever since, because he's kind of trapped here. He doesn't. Yeah, it's a sad story. But yeah, we might be attacked. That's all I can say. Just be ready.
The Night of Flowers is always ready.
Oh, I am gonna like you, sir. I like this Night of Spring stuff. Yeah, you need to keep the Night of Flowers. You need to keep saying that over and over. It makes me feel all warm inside. But yeah, let's move out. We've got, like I said, a long trip to go, and he's gonna say we don't want that catching up to us, and he's just gonna kind of point off in the distance, off to the north. You can kind of see these just foreboding storm clouds seem to be rolling in, and it doesn't. It looks like they're a good distance off. It's it's like almost a winter storm pattern is kind of starting to develop, and it'll probably be on you guys within a day or two. So it's like, yeah, we want to get ahead of that. If we get caught in it, it's very bad news. So yeah, let's get going, okay?
We're ready when you are, little one.
We just gotta listen to Bertha. Bertha's gonna. I can delete that one. She's gonna be the one to tell us how to get here. And you're off. You're gonna be coming up ahead. You'll notice as soon as you kind of get into this, it's a little bit of a clearing, but there's a lot of trees there. The woolly rhinos, kind of a couple of them start to get a little miffed. They're starting to stomp their hooves a little bit. You see just jets of steam brooding out of their nostrils. And Fancy will be like, what's going on, girl? Well, hey, Joriel, do you think you can kind of look ahead, see what's going on? I think she's a little scared.
I will scout.
Just go ahead and give me a quick perception check. If you're going to do it from where you are,
clamber on out, look around. Sure. 13.
A 13. You know what? A 13 will be good enough. You're gonna, because you. Oh, go ahead. Oh, you got something else?
Let me see. Yeah, I get double my proficiency bonus because it's my favorite terrain, so it'd be a 16.
Oh. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's even more than enough. Being that you are, an animalistic type creature, you have kind of evolved from that. The smell of kind of copper in the air is what catches you first. And you know that there is blood somewhere in the area. You can sense it just based off that alone, but then you start, kind of smells, it picks up a little again, and now you kind of hear you smell that fur, that wolf fur. And this is something you've dealt with many times out here in the
Mhm.
wild with Farron. And so, I mean, you can look ahead and you will see that there are a couple of wolves up ahead, and they
Mhm.
are chewing on a couple of dead bodies.
Okay.
You can, make an attack on them. You can try and scare them off. You can really do whatever you want.
I'm gonna draw my bow and then just sort of like usher the woolly rhinos around, like over
You just want to kind of
this
guide them out of
this
the
kind of
area.
direction. Yeah, just guide them around. What do the bodies look like?
I mean, you could see that the wolves are actively chewing on them. Like, it may be that, if you get a little bit closer, you'll be able to tell a little bit more, but you can kind of see that a little bit of snow has piled up around some of the extremities. The horse and cart that is there as
Mhm.
well. You can see the cart is, I couldn't find a turned over cart in the map stuff, but the cart is turned over, its contents are spilled out, and you can see that horse is also got a little bit of a snow piling up on him. So they've probably been here a little while.
Yeah. Do they have any identifying marks on the carriage or?
It's just the standard issue cards that you guys have used constantly here on Atoll. I mean, they don't
Sure.
have really like a uniform or anything like that, but yeah, you can tell that it was probably a research cart or supply cart heading to the outpost with supplies.
Yeah.
So,
Then
like you
I
said, you guys,
guess.
you are more than welcome to skirt around them and try and get past. I mean, I would ask for some stealth checks on that. I mean, they are wolves; they're going to be able to smell you, so
Yeah, I was gonna.
they would get advantage on their perception checks. But it's up to you.
I was gonna
Yeah,
do that, but then
still,
you
two
mentioned it was
wolves.
a
Would they
supply
attack
cart.
3 woolly rhinos?
I mean, they might try and pick off the people that are around the woolly rhino. But yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, they're going to know. But I mean, it all depends on what you guys are going to do because they haven't sensed you yet. They're fully engrossed in their meal.
So, can the rest of us see these wolves as well?
I think
Or
at this point, Joriel would have pointed him out to you, and he would have at least, kind of, pointed in that direction to let everybody know what's going on.
Yeah.
why don't we just take some shots and try to scare them off? Make it easy.
Yeah, there still appears to be supplies on the cart, right?
Yeah, why not
The
just
cart's
drive them away?
the cart is turned over, but you can tell from what you can tell, the boxes do seem to be intact.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at one of them.
And I'll
Alright.
take a shot at the other one.
Yeah, load them up.
Because obviously I was just going to pass them by, but then you said that the supplies were still there and they're going to need those.
I guess did you go sharpshooter on that?
Yeah.
-3. Well, a 9 unfortunately is not going to hit, but that 27 is most definitely going to hit.
27 should hit. Yeah, good call.
Yeah. So
I
a
mean, hey, you know what? These are super wolves. Fuck your 27.
AC at 30, bitches.
So I imagine that his Eldritch Blast is kind of like Robin's Egg Blue when it comes
Alright.
out, and he just shoots out, aiming for the farther one away, the one that Homeboy was not shooting.
Do you get 2 blasts at your level, or are you going to do
I
both?
get,
Or?
yeah, I am doing both. I just
Okay.
rolling them separately. That's the first hit. You know what? I'll just shoot it. Yeah, I'm going to shoot the same guy.
All right, yeah, that'll hit as well.
My second hit hits.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Are you shooting for the first one?
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, you know what? With an 11 and then a total of 14, both of these creatures are just instantly killed. I would like to think with that force damage from that Eldritch Blast, it just kind of hits the side of that wolf and it just blows the fur off of it. A little bit of the meat scatters. I mean, it's just a gory mess. And
Yeah,
he's
it also
probably
pushes it 10 feet back
Oh yeah.
automatically
I mean,
because of that.
it just
Yeah.
it just slams that bitch across. And then with Joriel, your arrow, I mean, you are an expert hunter. You've been doing this for many, many years. And you just shoot that arrow straight up over, kind of arches down, and just right through the wolf's neck, and it just drops dead instantly.
You see, Miss Fearbulg, we are scientists. They are the fighters. We will not need to do much.
Right. Yeah, sure. That sounds. I mean, I would rather just not be in danger to begin with, because danger is dangerous. But yeah, it's a little soothing to know that there are capable people amongst us who are can deal with these things. Yes. Yeah.
So Finn's heading over to take a look at the wolves and the guys on the ground, and as he's walking, he's calling back very confidently. We field researchers can do it all. We can read the books, we can find the treasure, and we can certainly pin down the wolf. No problem whatsoever, friend Furball. No problem whatsoever.
For a night of spring, I'm surprised you forgot about getting the girl.
Oh, I have but one girl in my heart. One true love. The Princess of Spring herself. And what a gorgeous woman she'll be.
I want to hear this story one time. Yeah, this is great.
So-
I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, yeah, and he's gonna. Go ahead.
I was just telling you, I'm rolling investigation on, so taking a look at the dead guys.
All right. As you're looking at them, you can tell. I mean, with a 21, you can see that they've probably been dead at least for a couple of days now. Their blood, when the wolves were chewing on them, it's more thick, almost like it's at this point, it's really almost becoming frozen solid. But it's still just like a really thick jelly. It's no longer, like normal blood would be, and it kind of would flow out of the body. Yeah, it's starting. Coagulation is starting to kick in, and these bodies they've been here for at least a couple of days. And as Joriel kind of walks up, he's like, "Oh no, it's the D&D boys. It's Dim and Dumb. I don't know their real names, but they were really dim and dumb. So that's what I've been calling them behind their backs because I'm afraid of them. Well, not anymore."
Doriel
Yeah.
will motion to the supplies and say, "Let's reclaim what we can." And then
yes, sir.
he will go over to the wolves and just kind of kneel down. He almost like he's just like doing a little prayer because obviously we had to take them out because they were going to attack us regardless if we tried to get to the supplies. But he does feel a little sad just because they were just wolves doing what wolves do.
Yep, and he's like, he's very thoughtful. I mean, he's a nice guy. He likes to do that. But yeah, let's load these supplies up, and I suppose we can bring back Dim and Dumb. We'll give them a proper burial. And I mean, you guys, you do that, get the supplies up. They didn't really have anything on them. They might have had some basic gear, short sword, short bow, just to deal with the creatures and stuff out here. And obviously the horse, I mean, it's dead. It's long dead. So they're not going to bring back the horse because it's way too much. But everybody, you can just pile back in to the vehicles, and you're just going to go about, move on our way. But yeah, I promise, Miss Terry, you'll be okay. All right, I know it's scary, but I promise you'll be okay.
Are you gonna correct his pronunciation?
Oh no! Why would I do that?
Well, as we're riding, being that Finn is a nosy bastard, he looks over at you and says, "Now I don't think I quite caught your name on the boat ride over here, but I like seeing a woman as tall as me."
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, in the Druid Grove where I'm from, there are many Fearbolgs, but my name is Terry. Well, no, not really. My name is actually Artemisia Dracunculus, but that's quite a mouthful. And when the kids at the Druid Grove found out that it was the proper name for Tarragon, they called me Tarragon. But again, that's like 3 syllables, so a lot of people just thought that might be like a lot to say, so they decided to shorten it to Terry, and I've just gone by that for the rest of my life. So you can call me whatever you would like.
Finn just is been sitting there with an onslaught of words that just kind of came over and hit his face, much like the tempest that she is.
That was a lot. Yeah. So he's gonna.
That was definitely something. So you're from a Druid Grove, huh? The mistress likes the Druid Groves. She visits from time to time. It's you know, not a lot like you over in those places. At least as far as the talking goes. A lot of talking there. A lot of talking.
Oh yeah. People, love to talk about a lot of things. About in my Druid Grove, there's a lot of talk about how to encourage nature to grow in the ways that would best benefit the whole community. And my mother is really great at coming with these nifty ideas and just ways that really help to make things just more convenient. And it's just there are so many nice things, and it's really it's almost luxurious, really. And my father just he's such an easygoing guy, and it's just like and she's just gonna keep going until someone stops her.
Miss Fearbolg, tell me your stress level 1 to 10. Where are you?
There's such a thing as a stress level under 35. That's incredible. Please tell me about that. That would be just amazing.
He must be talking to you again, huh? Okay, that's gonna get used to.
And I will cast Calm Emotions on her and tell her, just let this happen. I am here to help.
It'll be 20 feet. So yeah, that's gonna be. It's a good sphere. I mean, you're gonna get most of the. Party in that.
Yeah.
While you guys sitting around talking, so it's. That's nice.
What is
Finn,
happening?
You can choose to fail, or you can fight it if you want. There is a DC save if you choose.
What is this?
What
Finn,
would that be? Constant charisma?
Yeah, what is that?
Fucking Baxter. It's just like, don't. Like, this.
Oh, we all have to roll, don't we?
Well, if you want
If
to.
You
want
roll
to.
or you choose to fail. There's both options.
There's a charisma save.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I only warned her, so I wouldn't be surprised if everybody but her
okay.
rolled.
Oh, damn, Chris. Well, Farron passed. It's like, huh. But Baxter's like, all right. No, I've got dad issues too.
Why is my DC 13? That shouldn't be right.
I think it would be much. Well, I would think it'd probably be at
It's
least
right at the bottom
15 or 17.
of the
Let's see.
thing that you posted. It's at the bottom of it.
I know, but
says
he's
spell
wondering
save
if this
DC
is
13.
calculated properly.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking. I think it's 14.
What's the spellcasting modifier for your?
I'm for sorcerer. It's charisma. So
you got what?
My charisma is 5.
All right, so it's what 5 plus what's the
proficiency should be 3 right now, right?
So it's 6. Should be 16.
Yeah.
Because 8 plus proficiency plus your modifier. So yeah, I mean Baxter, he fails miserably. Like he's getting he's like, we have to keep move. No, I have father issues too.
We'll get there.
Things will be better. I mean, maybe we can have a drink later and we can talk about it. Yeah, that'll be good. The storm is getting closer, guys. We gotta go.
Finn prestidigitates a tulip into his hand and passes it over to Terry.
Terry is just like a wet noodle at this point. He's just like, my heart has never beat this slow.
He tucks it back behind her ear as she's laying there just high as a fucking kite to his mind. And then he's just, as he is going to then use Misty Step as his Fey Touched ability and teleport 30 feet over to a different cart to leave her there lying just in a stupor with her tulip behind her ear.
Oh, great. So our dwarf fighters, our big toughs, both fucking sailed. That's great.
Yeah, maybe
it only lasts for a minute, so it's just a quick bereavement from her extremely constant panic state. Like, I thought her heart might blow up. I figured, stop it from blowing up, whatever.
But once she comes back to normal, she's alone on the fucking cart now.
Well, she has to start. She'll ramp back up quickly. It's up to her.
We have to keep moving. We're going to have to dismount. Well, we have to ride in single file. It's going to be a tight formation. I'm not going to have the carts on this, but imagine the carts are there with everybody, just because it's a whole lot to fucking fit into one little thing.
Yep.
But as you guys kind of all move in, whoever's there in front as you're walking in,
I'll be leading the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, go ahead and do another perception check for me real quick.
Sure. Just because then we can't get lost.
Finn tends to stay in the middle that way, where he can protect most people.
I would say with you as well. Go ahead and let Finn make one as well.
Okay.
Because I mean, you guys are both very tall. You're standing over. I mean, you're not going to be hiding behind fucking Farron. Both 12s. Those are easy enough because it's really kind of a narrow path, wide enough just barely for the carts to get through. But you can see ahead. You can see a couple more dead bodies. But this time, you see a couple extra creatures there, and they have been going through the pockets. These are more recent kills, as if they were just killed.
So I'll grab everybody by their collar and pull them back and say, shh, I see up ahead. There's a few things over there, looking at the dead bodies down there.
What does it look like?
You hear a slight chuckle in your head when you tell us to be quiet.
I mean, oh god, yeah,
Can we make stealth checks?
You can go ahead and do that. Yes, I'll make one real quick for Farron. Oh, sorry, Juriel.
Okay, stealth.
13.
12.
I didn't think chainmail gave you disadvantage, but I guess it does.
Oh, it's heavy armor. Anything heavy
depends on the type of chainmail. Yeah, there are different types.
Oh well.
As you're walking up, and as he kind of quickly starts pulling people back, you hear the, and then one of them, starts stepping, and then he just looks up, and his head turns right towards you.
Yep.
And you can see, you know what? For anybody that's got any kind of nature proficiency, go ahead and give me a history or a nature check, nature or history.
Oh yeah, nature. 19.
Not me.
Oh,
18.
Yep. Both of you will most definitely know that these are gnolls, or of a gnoll variety. These are both a little bit more sturdier than a regular gnoll, but it's the gnoll subspecies. And now you're starting to think back. You hear them talking about people being attacked, and then also bitten,
and the maniacal laughter,
and that kind of, like fucking hyenas in heat. You notice that all these things are kind of like, why didn't you think of this before? Of course it's gnolls. And that one's gonna be like, you're gonna hear him kind of say something in a really just nasty, scratchy sounding fucking language. I'm guessing nobody speaks gnoll.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
So yeah, you're not gonna hear. They're just gonna always sound like it's yips and barks. And it's just it's kind of like that, and a little bit of words kind of strangled through. And as they see you guys, they are gonna start bolting away. So anybody that's gonna be there that wants to try something, you have one shot.
I would like to go ahead and cast sleep on them.
All right, go ahead and toss that in chat for me and roll your dice.
Okay, I am. Because here's the fun thing about this: I get to cast it at 4th level. Because everything's 4th level.
Because that's how warlocks do.
Yep, that's how warlocks do.
Well,
so that is 53 points of hit points that I can cast it on, and I'm aiming right at those 2 gnolls there.
Why did it end up doing that for you? Did you click on his?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, you're going to see they're kind of scampering away. Every once in a while, their front hands kind of go down to give them a little bit more of a propelling motion forward. And as they're getting up, you just see both of them just drop and slide into the ice and snow for a little bit. And they are both unconscious.
And he just kind of puffs his chest out and puts his hands on his hips and goes, "Ha ha 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 ha! No one can run from the night of spring."
Oh, that was really good. I guess we should, maybe. And he's gonna look at
Is there-
Bax. You wanna? And Bax is like, yes, I will restrain them.
Very confidently, he's walking up and over and to check out the bodies on the ground here.
I'll move
Any
up
interesting
with you,
rocks?
but I'm just looking for additional
oh,
knolls that might show up.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Sure.
And if you're looking for rocks, there's a fuckload of rocks. You're gonna
Just
love
looking
the
for
rocks.
anything interesting.
With a 19, you can't.
22.
Oh yeah, with the 20, well, you can't see anything in the immediate area, but you can kind of see there are other tracks in the ice and snow.
Okay.
Going
So I'll just
forward.
look around everybody and say, keep an eye out in case of more knolls
Finn
or
is
anything
kneeling
else.
down next to the two bodies and checking them out right now. And that's a 17 investigation.
Nope, nothing special.
You're not going to find any money on them. They kind of have just the basic gear. They got hide armor. It's kind of patched work. You can kind of see there's bits of woolly rhino flesh that has been shaved down that's kind of patched into it. And it's really just whatever they could find they put together. They got a small little shield and, kind of like little mangled spear. I mean, it's almost like it's a stone on a stick, essentially. They don't have a whole lot of sophisticated gear. One of them's got a longbow, but there's no money, no other gear. I mean, other than what they might have pulled, the little supplies, the rations they might have pulled off these people. There's nothing special about these two.
Okay.
They seem to be maybe just kind of regular foot soldiers.
Are they like recently killed? Like just killed?
Yes, yeah, they look like they are probably maybe a couple hours old. But yeah, they're beyond the point of bringing back unless you want to go through extraordinary measures.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've grown cold at this point, but their blood is still flowing like normal.
Okay. So head over and check out the knolls.
Do we recognize them?
They're just a couple of you probably have seen them around K34, or if you've gone
Yep.
back to Noveska, they're just kind of just standard. We're researchers. They weren't anything in particular.
Okay. I'll take my lead from Farron on what we want to do here. If he wants to bring them with us, I can patch them up enough so that they're not bleeding all over the cart for, burial or whatever. But if he just wants to have us move them off to the side and let Winter take over, I can do that as well.
If we're gonna keep collecting bodies, we're gonna run out of room.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
let's patch them up. We'll put them on the side. We'll send somebody back, hopefully, to collect them.
Yeah, I'll just move them off the side to the side of the road so that they're not in the way.
All right. Was there anything else you guys wanted to try? I mean, do you want to wake up these gnolls? Do you want to put in the cart, bring them with you?
Right now, I want to check them out. And
All right.
just look them over.
I mean, like I said, they're just kind of wearing the basic gear, just regular hide armor, nothing special. Shield, sword. One of them's got a bow on them, and then they've got kind of like some rations and some things that they took off the researchers. They don't really know what they've got. I mean, some of it might just be like a little booklet with notes and stuff in it, whatever that reacher is working on. Nothing special were on these two.
Well, Finn would definitely take any research notes that he finds, but he's also more looking for like identifying marks, any similarities that might point these out as members of a clan or anything like that.
If you want to rifle through and start taking off some of their gear, you will find that there is an interesting brand that's going to be kind of like just below the nape of the neck, like almost above where the heart would be. And I guess you can try and roll a history check to see if any of you recognize said brand.
Okay.
I'm going to toss their weapons away from their reach and maybe a survival check, I guess, to tie them up.
Yeah, I mean, I had let Baxter kind of go ahead and take care of that.
Okay,
but
sure.
you guys can do it together. I won't make you roll a check to tie them up.
I got a 19 on history.
Finn doesn't know a damn thing.
Let me see if Farron can.
I don't even have proficiency, so I probably shouldn't roll for history.
You can try it. Go ahead.
Okay.
You've been hanging out with the researchers enough. You might have picked it up. The only two that are going to notice kind of what this brand might be is going to be Prost. Prost. I'm gonna laugh every time I do it. Prost and Farron. And Farron's gonna be like, he's gonna look at you. He's like, this isn't a good mark. This is demonic in origin. I mean, I hate to place any, stereotypes on you, sir, but I know your race is born of a demonic origin. Not to say you are, but this is the mark of well, I don't know who it is exactly, but he's a demon lord. And with a little bit more on a 19, you are going to know that certain demon lord that is the kind of father of all gnolls, so to speak, is Yanogu. And Yanogu is not someone you want to mess with. He is a massive, he's like these gnolls, but times like 10. He's a huge, like 10-foot demon, just carries around a huge 3-pronged flail of fire, and he is just a very dangerous creature. Now, you also know that there has not really ever been a significant demonic presence in Laropa. So it's quite possible they're just worshippers of him. I mean, most gnolls probably are, and it could just be something special, but it's something to keep an eye on.
I'll look over to Steve. What's your character's name again? I'm sorry.
Joriel.
Yeah, Joriel. Have you seen this brand before? This is not good brand.
I don't think we've discussed any of this with our research, but I've seen it,
You
sir.
can't hear me. Only
Oh, yeah,
Joriel
that's
can
right.
hear
Well,
me.
then,
Have I seen gnolls
I
branded
keep-
like this before?
You have not.
Okay.
'Cause
I
you
have
get-
not seen gnolls branded like this before, but I trust your assessment that it is a bad sign.
Well, we really haven't seen gnolls on the island before.
It is
I mean-
possibility of bad sign, not necessarily, but definitely not good if they are worshipping this one.
Yeah. I mean, the gnolls don't really hang out on this island. I mean, it's really not their climate.
See, now all I can imagine is a gnoll who was abandoned, and his entire character concept is to get to that demon lord to try and collect some child support money.
Could be. You never know. Maybe he was a secret sex baby in Ogu.
Well,
Do you guys
I suggest we take these guys with us now that you've tied them up. We can
Right,
question them at length whenever we get to town. Obviously, they killed these researchers over here, whoever the hell they are.
I'm making sure that we tie up their mouths too, because they got some big old teethers.
And they do have that very piercing laughter and screams that they get a cold to somebody. So yeah, well, you're gonna toss them. You know what? Toss them with the dead bodies in the other cart that you are bringing back, the dim and dumb that he does recognize. And you guys are gonna kind of move on into this next area. Now, this is an area you did see before, Joriel. You were able to tell that there were some tracks leading forward.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go ahead and make another perception check,
Sure.
see if you can't hear it. See
It's a 12 again.
With a 12, I mean, you can kind of see some of the tracks, but you're not seeing anything specific. Go ahead and give me one as well, Finn. Since you seem to be a most hunter of men, I'm going to have Baxter make. I mean, really, if anybody wants to make one here, go right ahead.
That's only a 9 for me.
Baxter's going to pull up a 13. Maeve, you know, being that you are a skilled warrior and a skilled hunter in your own right, you are going to start to notice that, you know, there seems to be a lot of things that are kind of out of place. And you're not quite sure of what's going on. I'm going to make a couple of things myself here.
I'm a friggin' ranger here, Dice. What's with the 3s?
1 second. Oh,
Supposed to be the hunter, not the hunted.
You know, you've got a couple of things in there, and then you hear, you hear kind of some of those yips and laughters. Now, I would like everybody, as they're walking into this, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Yo, enough.
Click your token.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's the good rolls, Daddy.
Yeah, there's the roll I wanted.
Oh, you got. Yeah, of course. That's not always good, bud. You got that fucking crit on the wrong.
Man, in the Fab 5 campaign, I'm never last in initiative. This is fun.
I'm
And
trying
so
to look on something because there's I had seen something that I had advantage on initiative. I'm trying to.
I
out
think
what it was.
barbarian's level 7. Yeah, I think you do.
Is that going to automatically be in there?
It should
Where is
automatically work from your
yours?
character sheet. We can tell.
Hers didn't, so yeah, maybe it hasn't kicked in for you yet.
So
'Cause
then I
you've
would
only
just hit.
Go ahead and do it again. I mean, you got a 7. Oh well, here, let me.
Yeah, she's level 7. It should.
And you want to talk about
Let's
initiative
just
and
roll it, see what happened. So I
debauchery
don't
circus? I'm
think
at
that
like
gave me an
17.
advantage. So
Yeah.
I should roll a second time.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it rolled 2 d20s. You rolled a 5 on each of them.
Oh yeah, it did. If you hover
Oh.
over it,
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't
you
know
just
that.
rolled poorly both times.
Okay. Yeah, again, this is my first time playing this, so I, don't know.
Yeah, I think it does the same thing for Apollyon.
I'm just gonna roll sets of them, and they're gonna kind of go as groups, just to make it easier. And I guess with the reorder, do I just push the little button and it makes every? Oh my god, it does. No, it doesn't. What the hell? What did I do? How do I reorder them at? Ascending, descending?
Yep,
There we
gear and
go.
hit descending.
All right, there we go.
Good job.
All right. Looks like you were going to be up first there, Mr. Joriel.
Cool. Can you tell us about the scene that we see?
You're starting to see, I mean, as you started hearing these laughter, you could see they're starting to move into position. Now, they're gnolls, they're stupid. They're not really known for their stealth. Now, they were hiding, trying to keep as best out of your way, but they're starting to move out, and you guys, you can. Oh, I didn't mean to move the tree. You were starting to see that all of them.
Oh no, the
Are
trees
kinda-
are moving.
All of them. I just didn't put that one on the map layer for some reason.
Is this thing here like a bush or something?
Yes,
Okay.
the null was standing on it.
That's
Some of
fine.
the things didn't get put into the map layer. But yeah,
No,
they're all starting to kind of come out. You're seeing swords being drawn, longbows coming out, and they are kind of preparing a bit of an ambush for you.
Okay. Which ones have bows?
I mean, you've got these kind of first ones up here in front, these first 4 that are kind of like
Mhm.
bracketed around you. Really, all of them have bows, but some of them will pull their short swords. But these 2 here in front and this guy right here have definitely all pulled the bows.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try and take a shot at this one here,
All right, go ahead.
and I'm going to do. Yeah, let's do a roll first and see if I can hit him.
With that, if you want to, as I say, going forward, if you want to end up doing,
Okay, so it's a 16 to hit.
oh, that's definitely gonna hit an all.
Cool. Then I'm gonna expend a superiority die to use disarming attack.
Okay.
It's okay. So I first roll damage, which is a 14, and then I add my die to the damage, which is a D8. So that's a total of 19, and then it's a strength saving throw, and if he fails, then he drops something that he's holding, which I'm going to choose
be
his
his bow.
bow.
All right. So the strength saving throw for this poor little bastard. What's the DC on that?
Let me see if I can figure that out. Here we go.
I would
Okay.
think, at a
It's
ranger.
8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength or dex mod. So 8,
Mhm.
11, and then another 5, so 16.
Oh, so yeah. So he fails. So yeah, he drops that bow, and you could just tell from that first arrow, he's not looking good. It did some massive damage to him. It pierced him kind of like right in the shoulder. He can't really hold up the bow anymore.
Nice.
He's in a bad way.
Second attack is a 12.
A 12. Actually, let me double check. I think that is going to. No, that's going to miss.
Okay.
So he kind of, maybe even as his shoulder's hurt, he's ducking down, and the arrow just kind of sails right over his shoulder.
Sure, that's
Do
fine.
you want to move?
If I move, wouldn't I take an attack of opportunity from this guy here?
Oh no, those are the sleeping ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got the little kind of sleep mask. They're in the cart. We're gonna pull them over here.
Yeah, I'll just put myself right there, just a little step forward, so that I've got clear shots on folks.
Forgot to put Farron in here. Oh, son of a bitch, and I didn't click on him. Look at that. Fucking first, rookie mistake. Just sad. I'm gonna roll it again. I don't care what he gets. Oof, I'm gonna change that because I do care. All right, who is up? Go ahead. I guess there we go. Finn, you are on deck.
Just make sure it's not the poop deck.
Oh, it's whatever deck he wants.
Okay. Who did Joriel attack?
He attacked this one here to the south here.
Got it. And he's still up?
He is still up, but you can tell that he is in a very tough way.
Cool. Then Finn's just going to move up here just a little bit, and as he's doing, he holds out his hand and casts Eldritch Blast at that guy down there.
Okay. Oh, at the one he attacked? Go ahead.
Yeah, the one he attacked. 21.
Oh, yeah, that's going to hit. Roll your damage. Roll that beautiful bean footage. And 8, that is
points
more
of
than
damage.
enough that you are going to blow this poor little bastard off the face of this earth. He gets knocked back, thrown back here into this tree. He is down for the count.
Nice. And then second Eldritch Blast is going to go right at this guy here in front.
Okay.
Another 21.
That'll hit as well.
5 points of force damage, and he gets pushed back 10 feet.
That's 10. Are you going to put any movement in there as well?
I already moved up a little bit. I think I'm just going to go ahead and step one forward, kind of presenting myself as a opportunity there. And he pulls out his rapier and he just says, "Now, come on, let's do this." And that'll be his turn.
All right. Now it's going to be the fearless dwarven leader, Baxter Stonefist, and he goes, "You sons of bitches! I cannot believe I get to deal with this. I just wanted an easy trip." And he's going to advance on this poor little bastard right here, and he is just going to take a couple of just big ass old swings. That's going to hit.
Ease is relative, Baxter. What is easy for the spider is chaos for the fly.
I don't know why I have the extra 5 on there. I don't remember what I added for that. But 13 is going to take just a massive chunk out of this knoll, almost severing his arm in the balance, and he's going to go ahead and take swing number 2. With a 23, that's definitely going to hit, and a 13, yep, he's going to cleave this poor little puppy creature right in two. And then he is just going to run up, and he's going to get in the face of this one right here. He is ready to bear, and that is going to be his turn. Now you're going to come to poor bubbling little Farron. He's like, oh, Terry. Oh, Terry, I'm back here with you. I don't want to fight. Who needs help? I guess we all do. I don't like doing this very often. But he is going to drop. He's like, whew. And he's going to point he had this little kind of like wand with him. It's almost like it's a staff, or it's a wand, but to him it almost looks like a staff for how big he is. And he's just going to throw. Come on. I clicked on you. You're not going to. Oh my God. You're rolling. It's not one even. All right, well, I'll just roll manually if it'll let me. Oh, never mind. Okay. He's rolling. He's going to toss out just a fireball because he's almost doing this terrified. It's like just a fucking, just a response that he just is going to throw it out there, and he's going to kind of just heave it out here in the middle and try and pick up these 5 here. And so I'm just going to go ahead and roll 5 quick dex checks for these poor little guys. Oh, they are all not looking good. And even though he is a tiny, scared little bumbling creature, he just annihilated 5 of these poor bastards. Oh my God! Oh, I'm going to have to pray to Toviar tonight and apologize. I am a man of the mind. I don't do this. Oh, oh, oh! He's just he's clutching Terry's leg. Or, yeah, he's gonna keep calling her Terry until somebody corrects me.
And and she's just gonna pat him on the head / shoulder, whatever she can reach.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. All right. Yeah, maybe it's Maeve's turn. Knock it out. What do you got for me?
Maeve is gonna. Well, let me rethink that just a second.
Well, take time.
All right, she is gonna come up here with her warhammer. At the ready, and she is going to attack that one for 14.
14 on this guy. This one, it will hit him.
Okay.
You can tell with these, they are. I guess, did you rage? Is that what the 2 is? Did you have rage? Yeah. Because are you raging?
No, that I
You
have.
don't have. Then unclick the box. Yeah. So
it is currently unclicked.
Yeah, okay. Oh, see, that's fucking roll 20 for you. It does that all the time. But yeah, a 14 does hit, and a 12 is going to just you cleave down on this poor thing's head, and it is dazed. It is looking woozy. It's still in the fight. It's got its little shielded sword up, but it's rocking back and forth a little bit.
Okay, and I believe it says I get an extra attack. That's not with rage, is it? That's just
no. You've got at level 7, at level 5, all martial classes get 2 attacks.
Okay, well then I'm gonna hit him again.
Sure, knock it out. 17 will hit.
With the 10. And see, at that time it did not add the 2. I swear to God, it did not.
I know. It is weird. And with this one, you already swung and you hit him and he was dazing. And then when you swing at this and hit him again, he is just going to just crumple like a fucking bag of wet meat. Because you just
out of curiosity, do you have the option to swing the warhammer one-handed or two-handed, right?
She's got a shield, though.
Oh, you've got a shield. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've got a shield.
Yeah. She could swing it two-handed, and it would, be different. It'd be with D10 instead. But she's holding that shield, so yeah, she's only got the option for the 1.
Okay, just making sure.
But yeah, you easily dispatch this poor Knoll hunter, and you could tell just by looking at him, he looked a little different from the other Knolls. He was kind of wearing haphazard gear, and so he wasn't as protected. But yeah, he is down for the count. Are you going to use any more of your movement? I think you've got a little bit left.
No, that was 35.
35, okay.
Yep. So yeah, I'm done.
All right. Now it's the Knolls' turn. There's only really a few of the regular Knolls left. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This guy is going to come up in here, and he's going to see really his first target is going to be Maeve. And so he is going to go ahead and take a shot at you with his longbow. Will an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. It's normally I gotta put it to actually click and do the damage. It's just gonna be 1d8 plus 1. So that is just gonna be 3 damage for you. He just kind of pulls up, fires his little arrow, and he's terrified at this moment because he's sitting amongst the burning wreckage of his former friends. And so he just shoots this little arrow at you. Might hit you like in a little bit of the shoulder, and you just kind of look at him like, really? Was that all you had?
Pretty much.
And then he is going to he's the only Knoll left, the regular Knoll. And so, oh wait, where'd all my Knoll Hunters go? Did they not get put in? Why do you have 2? You've got 2 in the Mave in the turn order, but I took out that one.
I literally have no idea.
Didn't
So
she
let me-
roll twice?
She
I
might have, yeah.
No, I don't think I did.
I'm gonna go ahead.
I don't see her twice on the turn order.
I deleted one of them. There was one for her regular turn at 16, and then one at 7. But I added the Knoll Hunters. Well,
Yeah, go ahead and give him a turn.
We do need to talk one of these days about switching systems, I feel like. Anyway.
oh, do you now?
I think I see me in the turn order now, unless I'm just blind.
No, there was 2, but I just I added you now. But yeah, here, let me go ahead and actually click there.
Switching systems, you talking like roll 20 to
they're-
something else?
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking.
Gotcha.
Probably not.
Is Matt more quiet for everyone or just me?
I think he's got his.
Oh, sorry. My mic wasn't near my face. Does it sound better now?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. This poor little guy right here that is terrified, looking up at this massive dwarf. He's just gonna kind of take a quick swipe at him. He is not very confident, but he does get 2 melee attacks, so he can either do spear or 2 ranged attacks with his longbow. But he's gonna try and just bite out at him. Ooh, and a 22, I do believe, will hit Mr. Baxter. Yes, a 22 it'll just hit. Yes. So he's going to go ahead and it's 5 piercing to the hardy dwarf, which isn't much to him. Then he's going to take his spear and just shove it up in him as well. That'll hit as well. So he is
Shove it up in him.
well, he's shooting up at him. These gnolls, these ones aren't, they're they've been out in the wild, so they're not as healthy maybe as regular gnolls might be. Oh my god, I just did the critical roll thing to regular gnoll. But yeah, so he kind of just shoves it up, bites him real quick, and he really just almost kind of just pisses Baxter off, really. This little guy is going to take a quick couple of shots at Maeve here. Was it 16 hit you, Maeve?
No.
All right. Well, he's scared now, and he's going to take another quick one. Will a 20 hit you, though?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately, that's not so bad. So yeah, he's going to take up 3 piercing, and I guess that's, you know what, I'm not going to do the extra thing because I didn't realize that, but so it's not going to reduce your speed by 10 for this. So they're just regular bows. But yeah, he's going to shoot you, and now you've kind of got another arrow in you. Not a whole lot of damage, but it's something that you will have to kind of think about going forward.
I just kind of shrug it off a little.
And then this one, he's going to kind of move up, and he's going to see that this guy here in the middle, which is Finn, and he's going to take 2 shots at Finn. This is 20 hit Finn.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
It's going to be 6. Ignore the 10 feet. And then he'll take another one. And an 8, I am guessing, does not hit you, hopefully.
Definitely not.
And then he's gonna kind of come up here and just crouch next to his dead brother, just waiting for the end to come. And now it has come to Terry's turn.
Oh boy. Okay. So Terry is just going to she's gonna go ahead and actually let me just measure this out real quick. Oh, never mind, she's gonna stay right where she is. And she's gonna fire at it's standing behind a tree. Can she see?
The tree is tall.
one?
I mean, I'll give him partial cover, so I'm gonna add 2 to
Okay,
his AC.
never mind. It's fine. She'll fire at this one.
Okay.
And she's gonna go ahead and attempt to hit him with a firebolt. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 will hit.
Woo-woo. 5 fire damage.
That's gonna. I mean, you can see it's kind of singeing his kind of cheap hide armor, and he's just quickly patting himself out. It did a little bit of damage, but he's still looking pretty hardy.
Yep. And then Terry's gonna go ahead and start hyperventilating. And that's her turn.
All right, we're gonna go over to Prost. What you got for us?
All right. Prost's gonna take a couple steps forward, right to about here. And then centered on this point right about here, I'm going to cast... Where'd it go? Hunger of Hadar.
Ooh, so it's what, a 20-foot, you said?
20-foot radius, it'll get all three of those, yeah.
Basically pretty much on top of this guy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, and that's what kind of... It's a deck save, okay.
It's a deck save. It's for the start of their turn, but we'll just make all the deck saves right now, and they won't do it on the start of their turn.
All right, well, those two guys fail, so they're going to end up taking... I guess, did it roll the damage too?
No, I got to roll the damage. Any creature that starts its turn takes 2d6 cold.
Ooh, yeah, go ahead and do it now.
Okay. Ooh,
then at the end of their turn takes 2d6 acid damage.
Yeah, if they
don't get out of it.
If they don't get out of it, yeah.
So they each take 11.
Yeah, anyone who fails takes 11 cold damage right now.
I guess is that on the start of their turn then? They'll take it as soon as really...
Yeah, they'll take it on the start of their turn,
okay.
if you want to do it now, however.
Yeah, I can go ahead and start doing it now. It's for whatever reason the old Pack Lord didn't get into his thing. I'm going to go ahead and... He was a 4, so he'll go before you next round, but he'll go now. He could see things are not going well. This was not as they had planned, and you're going to hear just a loud hoot and a roar from him. And then you hear a corresponding one from somewhere else nearby. I'll let you go ahead and, you know what, I'm going to let Baxter and Finn, because you were going to be the closest potentially to this, go ahead and they'll make perception checks to see if they can figure out where it comes from.
By the way, they can't see right now, and they are in difficult terrain.
Okay. Yeah, so neither of you, I mean, you guys all hear it, but you can't really tell exactly where it's coming from. They would have been the closest, so they would have had the best chance to get the direction. And so he is just going to, I guess, and it's 20 feet. So as soon as he steps out, though, right, he can see again just fine. It's not like a lingering effect.
What's that?
It's not like a lingering effect as soon as he steps out, right? It's going to go away.
If he gets out of the void, yeah, but he's current. Do you have like a
template?
A template, yeah. That's what I'm
You know what?
for.
I don't know if I have the templates from Matt's, but let me...
You know what? I don't think I did upload those into this.
Oh, shit, I hear you. I'll start it on... Oh, god damn it. Let me just do it as 20 and then I can fucking move it.
Well, it's technically 40-foot diameter.
Well, yeah, I mean like 20. I'm thinking radius and... Alright. Draw a circle. That's about...
So from the center, it goes out to like here. And then 5, 10, 20. Out to like here. Yeah.
We know where it's going. Those two are definitely in it. He was just on the cusp of that 20 because that other circle's where that dead body was. So he's going to be the Knoll Pack Lord, the one that's back here. He's going to be the one that's going to be the closest to getting out. And he's just going to start stumbling back, wondering what the fuck just dropped on his world. He's going to start to see again. And then he said it was difficult terrain getting out?
Yeah, it's difficult terrain getting out, so he probably spent 10 feet getting out.
And then he's just going to realize, I mean, he heard that hoot. Nobody speaks Knoll. He speaks Dole. and he knows what the hell that meant, and so he is just going to bolt, and he is going to leave the area. 20, 35, and he can just barely get out of the screen with his total of 60 feet, but 50 after the being in the hole. So he is gone. And he kind of left those poor bastards to themselves.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be I want to say, keep saying RG for the token, but it is you, Jovial.
Joriel.
Or Joriel. Jovial.
Also,
we've got a couple of regular bastards left.
yeah, that bit about him going off screen. My short range is 150 feet. I'm gonna shoot him.
All right, go ahead.
Just move up to make sure that I'm in line, and then first shot is a 19.
A 19 will hit.
For 8 points.
Okay.
Second shot.
He's still looking pretty hardy. A 16 will hit.
For 10 points.
He's looking a little rough, but he's still standing as he's moving away.
I will spend a superiority die to use trip attack.
What's your, I guess that's probably a dex.
So it's an extra 3 points of damage, and then, no, it's a strength saving throw.
You can do that with a ranged attack, too?
Yep.
Percy did it all the time.
Imagine, okay, yeah, he saves then.
Yeah.
So he still takes the extra damage, but he's fine.
But he's not going to fall down. So yeah, he's looking rough as he's running away, but he is still on his feet.
But no, just imagine if you shot someone in their Achilles or something.
Yeah, I get you.
Right.
I'm just making I forgot that it could do that, that's all.
Yeah, there's some of them that are melee only, but they'll specify.
All right, Finn, it is up to you.
Let me see. I guess. Do I want to do that? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and use Action Surge.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot him 2 more times.
Go ahead.
So that's a critical for 18 points.
18 is what he had left. As he's trying to run away, he takes another arrow, comes in, and just pierces him right through the heart, going through his back into his heart, and he just drops to the ground.
Legolas, take him down!
And then I guess my last shot will be on the guy who's just in front of me for a 22 for 9 points on that guy.
You can't see that guy. You can only see.
Yeah, he's inside this one. So yeah, if you want to shoot it that
the one on the dwarf then.
All right. That did. He's looking very rough with that.
Cool.
I'm assuming that is your turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. He, Baxter's just gonna look at you, kind of give a quick nod, and he's just gonna go to work.
Yep.
I think you skipped me in turn order.
Did I? Oh yeah, I was saying you to go, and then he fucking wanted to do Action Surge. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, he'll save that 21 for later.
Well, is this the only guy I can see, or can I see this guy up here?
No, these two are in the darkness, so you can't see them.
Yeah, the circle's bigger than it shows on the field, but yeah, they're both fully encompassed right now. You can't see them.
Okay. What about this guy up here up top?
No, he was the one. He's kind of shrouded in the trees. Okay. He's the one that did the hoot that nobody knew where it came from.
Got it. Okay, so I can see this guy here next to the dwarf. So Finn will come running up here, and he's going to stab out with his rapier. That's a 7, which I assume misses.
Nope, it's just going to kind of, got a little overzealous, and it skips a little wide.
But the 19
might hit. Will hit. Oh, yeah.
4 points of damage.
4 points.
That was
he's still looking pretty rough, and then I'll go ahead and just... That is going to end up, though, but after you take your swing, Baxter comes in with his and just cleaves this poor thing in half. And now he can't see these other enemies, but he's just running up here into the middle looking for danger. And so he's prepped, ready to go. He doesn't have another attack he can do. So it is going to be a poor bumbling little Farron. He's just kind of out from underneath Terry. He's like, is that it? Oh my God! All right, we gotta go. There could be more coming. Uh, let's get moving. And he's not gonna. He doesn't have, like I said, he's a bumbling little fool. He's not gonna prep anything because he's thinking they're all dead now because he sees your magical black sphere. He doesn't know what's going on, but he's just kind of waiting it out.
Bumbling
So,
after
no,
he takes out 5 of them with a single spell.
well, he's pussy. But all right, so it is up to you, Maeve.
So I know I saw these guys over here, but I can't see them now. I'm just gonna go up right here, and I'm going to ready my warhammer. So if anything comes out of this darkness, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay, and then they didn't end up going in there last time, but they did both have a 16, so it is going to be their turn. They're taking 11, right? Was it?
Yeah, they just take 11 at the start of their
If they
turn from
stay in,
cold,
they
and the
take
deck
more.
save, since they already made the deck saves, if they end
No,
up ending their turn in there.
They all failed. So yeah, they're
Right.
they're
Right. I was rereading
Oh,
it. They immediately just take the cold damage.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And the deck save is based on if they end their turn there. But since they started in magical darkness, they doesn't know where it originated from.
Yeah.
So you got to kind of randomize if they know how to get out or make an intelligence or something like that.
You know what? I can go ahead and do that and see if they would be able to figure their way out. I mean, they can. I'll just roll D8, and that will be the direction they run. That's the first guy, so he's gonna kind of go in a northeast direction, and he is going to go down in this one's gonna. He's actually gonna run further into the darkness, and you said it's. So he's gonna end up taking that extra damage.
Yeah,
This
he'll
guy
take.
was. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, let me roll 2 more d6 for him.
And then this one is going to get out by just enough.
All right. So yeah, it takes 40 feet of movement for him to get out since he had a direct line. Whatever he's got left now.
This one down here with that 7, he's dead.
Okay,
he didn't have enough, so
7 acid damage.
He's
He just
not going to
slurped
escape.
up by arms. Ugh, that's a bad way to go.
And this thing, he's just gonna run out as fast and as far as he can, and so he's gonna get out to here, and he's looking haggard, and now he's all alone. He doesn't know he's all alone, but he's all alone. And he used action dash to get out of the thing, so he doesn't have a turn anymore. So now we are up to Terry or Terai or whatever it is.
I guess you weren't listening when she was
I know,
explaining
you've got
about
a whole
her
name, but he's just
names.
calling you. Yeah, I know. That's why you went
Alright.
Terry.
Cool. Yeah, well, since this is the only one that she can see, she's gonna go ahead and I'm hoping I didn't last time, but I'm hoping it's okay if I can like reflavor this firebolt just a little bit.
You can make it whatever color you want, yeah.
Cool.
However you want to do it.
Is it okay if it's lightning instead of fire?
I mean,
as long as it still does
exactly
fire
same
damage.
yeah. I mean, it's
I'm not gonna change the damage or
Yeah.
anything.
it could be that.
We can
Yeah,
say
if
that
it's
it
just flavor.
catches the lightning, just catches the fur on fire, and that's what damages it. I don't know. But yeah, she's gonna go ahead and throw another little bolt at magical bolt at the one that's there. So, whatcha? Did it work?
I don't know. I see your name, but
it
for
just
me,
popped your name up. It didn't give me a
Right.
roll.
Hang
Yeah.
on. Yeah. Whatcha?
It's weird. All right,
There we go.
17 will hit.
Perfect.
And 6
points of damage.
6 is enough to take this poor little melted. Well, I guess he'd be frozen since he didn't take the acid damage. He's just bloody, and he's just sitting there shivering. And then you just throw this lightning at him, and it just like hits him in the chest, and he just comes flying back, and he just drops dead.
Oh god! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh, I'm so sorry! But you were attacking us. I didn't. Oh.
Oh dear, it's okay. I blew up a bunch of them. Oh, I feel even worse. Don't worry about that. Oh, these must be the creatures that we're definitely looking for. Okay. Yeah, and then you guys can kind of come up through. I mean, you've got the battlefield above you, but you're gonna hear another one. You're just gonna hear this angry, loud, just, and he just screams, and you're not gonna really be able to see something, but you're gonna see a purple flash, and you're gonna kind of see it just up in the hills there. You see this quick purple flash, and then you don't hear anything at all.
How high up do we see this
I'm saying
purple
this is
flash?
about 20 feet here, but it's going to be kind of like up on the, because the way I'm picturing it, these trees up here, they're almost at the top of a crest, and so he's been kind of sitting up in the trees, just kind of looking down on the scene, watching what's going on. So I like to think it's kind of slanted down, but as you see that purple flash, he's going to disappear.
Am I finding more of those knolls of Uninogu markings on these guys?
They're all going to have them, yes. I mean, I won't even make you roll a check for that.
Right.
You're going to see they're all branded on their chest. Now, did you tell them what the name was, or?
No, I'm keeping that to myself until we get to a place to talk and have a few drinks or something.
Okay.
Finn's gonna call over to Joriel. Hey, Joriel, do you see that purple flash up there?
Yes.
Come with me. Let's go check it out. He's gonna run over there and he's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. And if
Sure.
if you don't resist, I'm casting Dimension Door to bring us up to that upper ledge where I saw that flash.
I'll go with you.
You guys should really not be going anywhere else.
We're up there. And so I'm looking for where I saw that flash. I'm looking for like footprints in the snow, or any sign of where this guy, the laughing sound came from.
Give me an investigation.
You got it.
You can go ahead and
And
do one too, Joriel, since you're up there.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and snap
about I
and
just
have all
22.
my
Aid
arms
him
retract into the
instead.
ground.
I mean, you could go ahead and aid. I mean, if you want to do the advantage with a 22, will be more than enough. You are going to
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
there are footprints there, and they're two different sizes. Now, you heard this roar. Now, you didn't really see the guy up there, but you saw the flash. But you see two different sized footprints. One of them is kind of like almost like a boot. What might look like that to you, and then the other one is definitely going to be something more of an animalistic style.
If he points them out to me, I'm going to use survival to check out the footprints.
Good, go ahead.
19.
19 with that, yeah, like I said, you'll be able to tell that the other one, you don't see any special markings from the military kind of style boots, or traveler's boots. You just can tell that they're something worn by probably just a humanoid creature. But with the other footprints, they are very large, and you can tell that they're indented into the snow, so this is a large and heavy creature that was up here. Now, I'm not saying like large, but he is just a big boy.
Something heavy up here with
Something
this
heavy, yes.
humanoid creature.
And I'll say with your 22, you can kind of see that same symbol that you saw on the knolls is carved into that tree in front of you.
I'll go over to the tree and like touch it a little bit.
Yeah, I'll come over there and take a look at it as well.
Just carving marks. I mean, It looks like maybe a dagger carved it into the trees. He was sitting there waiting.
What do you think between the brand and the tree? Is this a clan marking, or is this a leadership? What do you think?
Perhaps servitude of some kind.
Now, the purple flash that I saw, was he dimension dooring?
Since you know the spell, you would know that it is a dimension door, yes. And so you're not going to know which way they went, where they went. They can get up to 500 feet away, so they're in the wind. They're gone.
Yeah, there's pretty hard to figure out where this asshole went from here. Well, at least we know something. He's going to pull out a knife and kind of carve out that just a chunk of that wood with the symbol on it.
Mm-hmm.
That way we have multiple signs of it.
All right. You can do that, no problem. I'm not going to make you make a check. If you want to do anything else up there while you're up there, sing Kumbaya, make out.
I can't quit you.
Faye brothers stay together.
Sniff the breeze.
I mean, since you kind of smelled the knoll before, you know one of them at least was of a knoll type.
Mm-hmm.
But they all kind of smell the same to you.
They all smell the same to me.
That's going to say, just like humans, they all look the same. You want to do anything else while you're here, you guys, or you guys want to kind of keep moving along?
No.
Yeah, we'll head back down and meet up with the group.
And do you guys want to, people down below, while they were upstairs checking out that, did you guys want to do anything down below?
I'm just going over interrogation techniques that I'm going to be using on these guys.
All right. Do you want to check? I mean,
not now.
Brethren?
I'm just thinking about what I'm going to do. Basically,
Right.
I'm not doing anything at the moment.
Do you want to go through and look any over these bodies that are here, or you just want to let them sit in the snow?
I've already seen the damn marking. I'm not touching them any further.
Right.
They're disgusting.
Hyperventilating.
Go search the bodies.
Carrie's hyperventilating.
I mean, if you guys want to bring your tokens down, I'll bunch you up. But while you're moving forward, Ferret's like, the one that got away. He did look a little different.
Brandie's trying to cut in.
Oh, go ahead.
Mabel search the bodies.
All right. On the regular, just the regular gnolls. On the plain gnolls, the smaller ones, and old hunters, you find kind of the same things. You might find a little bit of gold here and there. It's going to be inconsequential to the one shot, so I'm not going to even roll for it. But you find regular gear as well. None of them were really anything special. Give me an investigation check, though, to see if you find anything else in the area.
I'll help her out.
All right, do it at advantage. Go ahead and do it again. Yep.
Better.
You're not finding anything really special.
Probably shouldn't have the dwarf with the negative investigation.
Yeah. You're not finding anything special, but he's gonna go. You know what? Let's check this guy over here, and it's the one that was trying to run away, and the one that did the loud hoot and roar, and then tried to take off. And so, that's good enough. That's what I was setting for the DC on this. As Farron's down on the ground, his little gnoll hand's going to work. He's rifling through this gnoll pack lord that seemed to might be the captain of this group. He's rifling through his clothes, and he finds I say letter, but it's just a bit of parchment with just rough scratches and stuff in it. And it is in Knoll, but nobody speaks that. But he does have, and he is going to go ahead and quick cast comprehend languages, and he's going to start reading this note. And he's going to read it out to everybody. And he's sitting there pocket up, and it just says all newcomers, hunt them down. We're looking for the 5. And it doesn't say anything else, but it does have some interesting symbols kind of scratched into it. If anybody looking at it, if you want to kind of look at quick investigation check, or actually, do a history check to see if anybody's proficient in history or anybody that's religious. I'll let you do a religion check as well.
Mine's more naturalistic, so probably not.
All right. Anybody else have history, religion?
Nothing on me.
Our warlock, did you not have religion?
Nope, I don't have religion or history.
Well, the one that's going to,
would you rather I roll religion instead of history?
Whatever's higher.
Yeah, whichever one you've got are higher.
Oh, they're the same.
Okay. Well, Farron's looking at it. He goes, this is a little unsettling. These are the symbol of the gods. The 5. Why would they be? What are they looking for? The gods aren't here. Why could they possibly want them?
5 gods. Is that even believed here all the way up north?
Well, I mean, everybody's not from the north. We all I believe, I worship Toviar myself. So I see his symbol right here. But yeah, this, I don't know who they could be looking for. I mean, the gods, they don't walk among us. What could this mean?
Perhaps someone to kill for whomever they serve.
Oh, maybe they're just wanting to kill religious people. I don't know, but yeah, this is something weird. And so, you're gonna pack up, moving everything out. And you're just going to kind of mosey on down the road because, you got to get, that storm, like you said, that storm is really kind of coming in. And so it's kind of getting later in the evening now. You've this fight, all the long, arduous travel, and you guys are going to finally, let me move you in over here. You are going to finally pull into, you guys kind of show up, and you are finally here in K34. Now you can kind of see there's lots of little huts, lots of little buildings. There's not a whole lot of people out on the streets right now. You can see a couple of guards walking around with, like, I say dogs, but there is no dog tokens, so they're wolf tokens. A couple of big bonfires, and you can hear quite a bit of noise coming from this building here in the middle. And Farron's gonna speak up. Oh, that's the honey hole. We gotta go in there. That's gonna be where everybody's gonna be at. And plus, we don't have your lodgings really ready because I wasn't expecting to take this long. So yeah, let's go get a drink. And at that time, you guys will go in there, but Baxter is going to kind of tap Maeve on the shoulder and ask her if she would take a walk with him, because he wants to discuss, he says, military terms, military matters.
Yes,
So it's
I
up
will
to
go.
her if she wants.
Yeah,
And
I'll go with them.
yeah, they will kind of like, they're they'll put your Knowles, they'll kind of put him in a building secured, put a guard on him for now. And so all of you but Baxter and her are going to kind of walk in here. And how I will act, I'll end up putting a token of yours in there just so you can, you'll be there later. But you guys come in here into this bustling, kind of just jovial environment. You see a lot of people hanging out, drinking, having a good time, partying. You can see there's some people older gentlemen over there playing the piano. I don't know, sweet ball or anything you want, like Sweet Chariots of Fire. Something jovial. Matt never came up with songs for the gods, so they're just playing
got
whatever
nothing.
they're just playing their interesting jovial tunes.
I can't see the map.
Did you not get?
Yeah, it's all black.
Oh, son of a bitch! I dragged you over to it.
I can see it.
I see my token.
I see it.
Move your token
see it
around.
too.
I can move my token.
Yeah,
I was
still
gonna
not.
say, you guys are like in the middle of the room. You should be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a black screen.
Oh,
Check their vision.
yeah, I mean,
There we go.
Did you try opening your eyes?
That's better now.
yeah, I'm going ahead and giving you because Kyle definitely has his token didn't have. And go ahead and just give you both dark vision. How about that? You see it now, Kyle?
Nope.
You still can't. I just.
Worked for me.
Nothing. That's fine. We're in a bar. Just move me to wherever everybody's sitting down at. It's whatever.
How about now?
That did it.
All right. Yeah, so it's a raucous environment. You can people are toasting, people are just having a good time, and you can tell. These are all nerds. There's a couple of guards in there, but these are all research nerds. Glasses. Terry's kind of the stereotypical person here. Her and teeny tiny little Farron, they're the norm. Everybody's just it's the festival of the five. It's a good day. But like I said, it is kind of getting later in the evening. So things are going to probably start winding down soon. But like I said, you can kind of see that there's 5 people that do stand out, and they do look a little weird. I'll just give, and then I'll switch over, and Maeve will have your conversation here in a second. But you can see the gentleman playing the piano. He's just kind of this older, kind of stately-looking gentleman. If you've ever seen the movie Titanic, think of the captain of the ship. He's got white hair, just very put together. But you can see there are a number of cups sitting on top of that piano. So he is very, very deep into his drink. You see another very stately-looking, beautiful, gorgeous, blonde-haired elven woman. And it's going to be weird because, I mean, everybody knows that the elves do not leave their island. Or their area, well, not their island, but their area of the country of Europa. You guys probably have not seen too many elves or even half-elves. She is standing out. But nobody seems to really paying a mind. She's dancing, having fun, singing with the boys. There's a set of human twins there as well. Brother and sister. They look very much similar. Kind of shoulder length, kind of almost blondish brown hair. The woman, a little bit crazy, dancing with some of the guards, punches one of them out. He stands up. They're laughing. They're having a good time. This is the Festival of the Five. And then you see this drow kind of sitting off in the corner. Got a bunch of cups around him. He's trying to put on a brave face, but he knows that he doesn't want to be there. But it's a Festival of the Five, so everybody's got a drink. But yeah, it's just a fun, exciting atmosphere. You guys pull up to the bar and you have a quick drink.
Oh,
Joriel
there's two of
probably
me.
knows a lot of these people, so he's at
Why
least
is
going
there
to
two?
do a
Yeah.
quick circle around the room and
Oh.
clap hands with friends and stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
Like, hey.
yeah, you've been there. You know at least a handful of them, probably some of the guards. So you're
Yeah.
having fun. And there's just kind of just stout dwarven woman behind the bar. And she shouts out as you guys are walking into her new friends. It's like, welcome to the honey hole. It's like, my name is Honey Forrester, and I will be your guide this evening. What can I get everybody?
Well,
Like
what's your best-selling drink here, madam?
Oh, well, I don't know if you know this, but there is this place called the Feyweave Hollow, and we are famous for our honey mead. I haven't been home in a while, but I brought it with me. And so she will just kind of pour up 4, since one of them isn't here. She's going to pour up 4 big just mugs of this honey mead ale and just pass them around. And it's the most delicious thing you guys have ever tasted. It is insane. If you've never been to the Feyweave Hollow, many people probably haven't unless you're a druid, but it is just absolutely fantastic.
I've certainly heard about the Feyweed Hollow, but I haven't been there myself. But this mead here is the tits, my lady. This is absolutely just wonderful. Cheers to you. And he's going to drink it down in one big gulp.
At what point is our little where in the
About a
timeline
year.
is this?
About a year.
Before?
But like I said, yes, about before
Okay.
our timeline. But like I said, she goes, I haven't been home in about 100 years. There was an incident, actually, ironically, around the temple, the Festival of the Five. I haven't been home, but I brought the recipe with me. And you know what, if go ahead, a couple of people make some perception checks and see if you can. Over the music, they're going to be a disadvantage, but I mean, you won't have to, Joriel, because you're going to know this. But the rest of you, the other 3 of you that are inside, go ahead and make a check.
At disadvantage?
Yeah, since you're inside with all
that's
the
a
music.
10.
You killed
All right.
in that 20, you ass.
All right, so yeah, I mean, you guys, you're hearing the music, you're hearing the laughter. The guy at the piano is just getting really raucous at this point. She's like, he goes, you can't hear it because of the music, but I've got I got the little special thing downstairs. And she'll start to explain to you, the Feyweave Hollow is famous for their honey mead, and where does honey come from?
And Terry's just gonna get really excited and lean right up on the bar. You have giant bees!
I do have a queen, and she does have her drones, yes.
Giant bee. I've heard about those creatures. Directly from the Feywild, aren't they?
When I escaped, or I shouldn't say escaped, when I left, I took a queen larva with me.
Insight check.
While you're doing that, and she puts the beers down, you see Prost hold out his hand, and the beer just slides over into his hand, and then he grabs it, takes a drink.
So that's a 12
Yeah,
insight.
I mean, you heard the slip up. She did escape. I mean, you might get into that story a little bit later, but you heard it. You picked up on that when she kind of says, "I didn't," But yeah, she had to flee.
Okay.
Oh.
He'll just kind of put his finger to his nose a little thoughtfully, And he's, I got you, good woman. Another drink, please.
All right. Yep. She's going to start passing more and more of them out, and, it's just going to be a raucous evening. For you guys, things are going to end up ending here. You're going to end up taking a long rest here in a minute, but we're going to pop over to Maeve here in a second. But yeah, you guys just enjoy the drinks. You're enjoying the music. You're really checking out these interesting, weird people in the corner because you guys are all newbies as well, except for Joriel. He's been here. But yeah, you're just enjoying the atmosphere. Festival of the Five, even if you're not religious, it's a good time. But we are going to pop back outside. I'll delete the rest of you except for Maeve. You and Baxter, you're walking along, and he's just kind of taking you on a little bit of a tour, kind of showing you the village. And he wants to show you where the military, commanders and the soldiers and stuff, where you guys are going to be spending most of your time, because he knows that you were his only soldier that came with this new group. Everybody else is a researcher. They're nerds. He doesn't really care much for those people.
We're eggheads.
I
So,
prefer
yeah.
the term squints.
Fucking nerds.
You know what? I'll just, since I don't want to end up doing it, I'll turn on. It is getting nighttime. There are going to be fires out. But since I want you guys all to see, and unless you want to drag your tokens over, I could just I'll just turn on the daylight mode. So it's nighttime, but you guys can see what's going on. And he's just going to start walking with you. He goes, I know of your story. I know why you are here. You had issues with your father as well, have you not?
Yes, I have. Haven't we all, though?
Oh, my issues are much deeper, I'm sure. Your father I don't know if he'd ever told you about me and what happened. I was quite a bit of a scandal back in Morag. You could roll a history check to see if you remember anything about him. I know it's going to be, with your -1, it's not going to be great, but we'll see. Actually, that's good.
14,
That's good.
actually.
I was going to say this is 13. Baxter Stonefist is kind of legendary. He was a very skilled young commander in the forces of Morag, and he was actually more in the Doran Empire's army, but his family is prominent there in Morag. And you will remember, and you will have heard that during some military exercises they had with the Kingdom of Radagast, they were forming an alliance, a protective alliance. He accidentally, we'll say, killed a captain in the army of Radagast. Nobody's supposed to die during these, and it was kind of a huge shame mark on his family. And so he was shipped off in disgust. They almost wanted to execute him, but just out of mercy, they decided, you know what, we'll just send him to the last place anybody ever wants to go. And so he's been here for 6 years, living in this hellhole, watching over these nerds. He's a man of war, just like you. And so he is just, you can see the bitterness in his face, and he can't really hide it. He's stopped trying to. I'm sure you know of me. I'm a bit of a legend there. I've always had these dreams of going back. I don't know if I should tell you this, but I feel comfortable with you. You seem like a kindred spirit. I do believe I've had these dreams of going back and killing my father. And maybe kind of changing things how they go back in Morag. They have grown weak in the mountain. And the Emperor himself, I know you are related to him. He is weak. Our people have grown soft. We consort with humans? And these creatures that came with you? They're not dwarves. It's a sad thing of our people.
Yes, I agree. I'm
You can be as truthful as you want. He's not gonna.
yeah. Sorry, I'm not good with
I know.
Well,
That's why I purposely chose you. Uh, you know, almost every member of the military faction here, I have handpicked. I have chosen to be here because all of us, we are all bastard children. And while some of them look like regular guards, they're all of the guards here that you see here right now, they're all dwarves. And so this entire like little military structure is nothing but dwarves. And some of them you could see they got lots of scars on their faces as you're walking by. They're probably not the most colorful of dwarves. They're really kind of just like the ragged edge, and that's why they're here. It's because they need tough people to do this job. But uh, I have handpicked each one of my soldiers. They are dedicated to me, and they would die for me, and they might follow me anywhere. Do you understand?
I do. I do.
I'm not saying we are going to go back and kill the emperor or my father. I am just throwing these things out there. Our frustrations. We are here at the end of the world. We are no longer a part of the Dwarven Empire. We rule ourselves here, and that is why I asked for you to come here. I put in a transfer for you, and it was granted. I was actually surprised. I thought your father would keep you. But apparently you haven't seen eye to eye.
No, we definitely don't see eye to eye. I definitely want different things than he wants for me.
I want those things too. I think you could be a great help here. I forgive it, old man. I am rambling a little bit, so I will let you leave. You can go back and join the others. But I just wanted to give you the breakdown of why I brought you here. I think you will be very special in my command.
I look forward to it.
And so he just kind of places his hand on your shoulder, He doesn't, it's not in a creepy, weird sexual way in the Me Too movement and this, the rope going on right now. So he's just like, enjoy your evening. And he's going to go over to his little tent and he will kind of direct you back to the party. And I think that will be a good spot for us to take a little bit of a break here. So right now, our group has braved, a perilous journey through the Winter Wilds, fought a bunch of gnolls, captured a couple of them, and we'll see kind of what happens to that when we come back. Welcome back. I hope everybody had a good break. Got something to drink with Pete, because we're going to be here for a little bit while longer. So now, after Maeve finished speaking with Baxter, she did venture back to the Honey's Hole. She enjoyed the evening with her friends. You guys are just this first night. You're weary from that battle. You'll talk about what happened later. So you're just trying to enjoy the evening, and you all will get a long rest. So reset your spells, put hit points back if you need to, and then you're gonna wake up the next morning. And I'm gonna move some of these people out, and you guys are all just gonna kind of come downstairs. And Honey's gonna greet you. And she's gonna have some breakfast for you. Uh, Oh, did I not? I see. I moved myself, but I keep forgetting that stupid little player banner. You guys there now?
Yep.
Yep. I guess we'll keep the music. I like. And so yeah, she's just kind of saying it's like we didn't get properly introduced last night. I am Honey Forrester. I did say I was from the Feyweave Hollow. My furry friend over here, pointing to Terry, she was like, you seemed rather excited when I said that. But we can kind of get to know each other a little more. We've got another few days of this festival before you people will start actually doing your real jobs. So I've got some breakfast ready. We do have some great honey roasted boar for breakfast with some eggs, some potatoes. So if you want that, then of course I've got more mead. There's nothing like a good mead to start the morning.
Yes, that all sounds wonderful. I just love a good mead and some honey glazed boar. I'll take that.
Anybody else going to partake in the meal? I mean, you don't have to. I mean,
Yeah, I'm definitely eating.
Meat
Alright,
with
so yeah.
eggs and potatoes for me, please.
Right, yeah, so everybody's just going to be kind of sitting there at the...
Maeve wants a double portion.
Oh, she can have whatever she wants. They've got plenty. She's got plenty of meat. They're really, I mean, surprisingly for being out here in the ragged wilderness, it is with ships coming in now. Their supplies are going to start to dwindle, but around this time for the festival, they have an abundance. So she has more than enough for everybody to have multiple or portions if they would like.
Is the guys from earlier?
I've got. I mean, I'm gonna end up bringing them down, but they have all kind of retired. You know, they haven't come down yet. They were incredibly inebriated when they left. They pretty much had to peel them up off the floor, and so they are not in the room at the moment. So if you guys had anything you wanted to discuss, want to talk to each other, get to know each other better, or if you just want to discuss the previous day's events, we've got a little time to do that. And then Farron will kind of walk in. He did. You guys stayed. She made up a storeroom upstairs, or she'd set aside for because she knew you guys were coming in, and so you guys all slept here in the honey hole. But Farron has his own quarters, and so does Joriel. He has quarters out there too, so they would have met you here at the bar later.
So Finn will be up there eating his food and kind of chatting up the bartender.
Let me bring.
Saying things like, it's a lovely inn you have here. I can't say I've spent a better evening in someone's hole than I have here.
That is my intention. I love everybody to enjoy Honey's Hole. And she kind of looks at you, gives you a wink. She's like, She's like, if you would like to spend the night in the Honey's Hole, inside the Honey's Hole, you just come to talk to me later.
I'll keep that in mind, sweet cheeks.
When it's so cold up here, we have to, don't fight your urges. Give in. Especially around the time of the 5. I've been holding these celebrations for over 100 years, both back home and all around Europa. I've been here for the last few. But I enjoy. This is where I really shine.
Matt, you hear in your head, Furbolg Finn, I believe she is flirting with you.
He's got a Furbolg.
Yeah, you'll hear back. Yeah, I'm a bugbear, and I kind of picked that up.
My apologies, Bearbug.
How did you individuals? I mean, I know Mr. Joriel and my little buddy down on the end, Fadden. But how did the rest of you find yourselves coming here? This isn't this isn't typically the first stop most people would make.
Oh, I'm a field researcher for the Conclave. They tend to send us to all sorts of places. You've seen plenty of researchers here, I'm sure.
Unfortunately, yes, they are very dull creatures. Most of them, not my little buddy on the end, or Joriel here. He is a very sophisticated individual. He doesn't show much emotion, but he is a very deep creature.
Oh, I don't know. There's gotta be some fun things to do around here.
Well, I mean, like I said, during the 5, I maintain the honey hole, so this is usually where most people end up in the evenings. There are things throughout the year. They'll hold the soldiers will hold tournaments of feats of strength. And sometimes they'll. I like to hold a scavenger hunt here in the inn sometimes just to find little things. I mean, you got to keep yourself busy because it can get really fucking boring. I mean, when it's mostly snow, it kind of sucks.
Well, you certainly have a well-maintained hole. I can't wait to see what kind of things we can scavenge from it.
Oh, you can find all kinds of things inside my hole. Don't worry about that. I'm thinking that, I see no emotion out of Alyssa, and I figured all the talk about Honey's hole would have fucking gotten some kind of a smile out of her, but nothing.
No, I'm trying to stick to Terry's mind, and Terry doesn't understand a thing. She the innuendo is so over her head.
Same thing with Fair, and he's like, "Oh well, I've helped find things in the hole a lot. Yeah, it's great in here. I'm small. I can fit in all kinds of places."
Doriel recognizes a predator when he sees one, and she is definitely looking at him probably like a predator would look at prey.
Oh yeah, she sees that big burly boy covered in fur. She's seeing something she likes.
He's like, "I'm gonna make that mine."
So, some of you came in here with a bit of scrapes yesterday. I heard the stories from Farron, and after you guys went to sleep, you finally found the creatures that have been attacking us, have you not?
Gnolls.
They don't. I mean, I dealt with them sometimes in the Federation back in my old home, at the Marca at the Feyweave Hollow, but I don't see them this far north. Never.
No.
You've seen them before, have you?
Well, I've seen the creature before, yes. I mean, some of them, there's all kinds of things in the Federation.
I'm going to take out that piece of wood that I pulled off the tree and show it to her, and she's like, "I don't suppose you've seen this marking before, have you?"
No, let's see. It does kind of look familiar, but it's really not my forte. I think I've seen it, but I don't know its meaning.
That's a shame. That's okay, love. That's okay.
Joriel's like, I know it's got some kind of demonic origin, but I don't really know much else than that. I don't know who. I don't have those books here. If I were back, if I was back in Port Lavetta, I miss the port.
Tarragon, you know something about demons, don't you?
Would Tarragon know about demons?
Not.
Well, you're.
let me roll religion. Let's see.
You are.
Let's see how much I know.
Depends on how much you're. I would say with that you know enough to get by. Your mentor. I guess what kind of cleric are you? I forgot.
Tempest.
So yeah, he wouldn't know so much more about that. He was really focused on the forces of nature, and so he taught you most of that. But you would have learned something about the forces of evil and demonic and demon forces. So you have a basic knowledge, but you may not know exactly what the symbol is.
Not in like any particularities, but just like some general knowledge. Some of these this symbol it kind of seems like maybe like the combination of a few different ones. I think I recognize one of them, but combined in this way, I've never seen this configuration of itself before.
So, are you saying you've seen it before? Because I'm kind of confused.
not not in this form. No.
And I will say, I was just saying the symbol really kind of what it is. It looks like a 3-headed flail, but then it's got some large fangs behind it, and that's what the symbol's really looking like. And so
Okay.
that's why, someone who might know about it, that he is not letting anybody else know. He has seen it before. But yeah, so it's definitely not something you would see on a good citizen of Laropa.
Thanks anyway. I suppose if you don't know anything, you don't know anything. No worries,
No,
Terry.
I just my studies tended to just be more about like the nature and the great storms and wind and rain and thunder and lightning and all of those very powerful natural phenomena.
Bearbug Finn, have you ever heard of Yinogu?
I would say, go ahead and roll one. It's going to be a high check, a history check, since it's not really your area of expertise. But we'll see if
I'm
you've
rolling a
maybe
history
heard
check.
reference to it. Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check. Yeah,
I don't know
you
shit.
don't know. Yeah, you don't even
Yinogu
recognize the
is
name.
who the majority of the Knoll like to worship to. They sacrifice in its name. They kill in its name. Do abhorrent things, terrible, in its name to gain its favor and hopefully one day bring it to this realm. If that has already happened, we are probably already dead.
So, at the very least, we have some of these Yinogu followers running around wanting to kill people, huh?
Oh, now that name sounds familiar. Is that what he told you? Looking at the big scary tiefling. Did he say that's who it was?
Yeah.
It's Yinogu.
He's a demon lord.
Yeah, I guess
terrible.
that thing was.
But-
I guess he was talking in my head. I kind of forgot about
unsettling, yeah. He's a demon lord. And I guess, yeah, maybe that's why I recognize him now. He's kind of the god of, well, he's not a god. But Knowles kind of worship him. Why didn't I think of that before? Yeah, he's a bad guy. We don't want him here.
So what about him then? Is this just the mark of worshiping him, or is there like?
I've never known there to be a rift from Avernus here, though. A
rift? Are you postulating that these creatures might be wanting to summon such a thing?
I don't. They could just worship him. They do see him as kind of their creator. They're kind of made in his image.
My consonants aren't very good. What is it? You recognize the symbol? Do you think that ultimate goal of these gnolls is to bring forth this creature?
But it has been their goal since the beginning of time. They get their power from Yinogu, but they cannot bring him to this realm because they are stupid. It is their stupidity that holds them back. If they have an intelligent one with them, this may be different now.
In the midst, as I say, in the midst of you guys talking, they are those 5 weirdos are going to kind of stumble down and just kind of sit in the corner, and just like they're going to wave to Honey, and she's going to she'll leave you. She's going to take food over them, so you guys go ahead, keep talking.
Hey Joe, your camera's out, by the way.
I know very little of the workings of the arcane, but I can tell you that planar travel of any kind is extremely difficult.
Well,
that's
Finn,
what we're doing here.
Joriel, you two went off to search for just search on your own on that cliffside. Did you find anything where you were searching?
Footprints. Someone had teleported away.
Is that
humanoid. and some
humanoid.
type of animal with him as well.
Is teleportation
Oh,
a regular Knoll
it's
ability?
I mean, Knowles. I mean, there can be fighters. I mean, you could be
I can
big burly.
teleport. I can
It is-
teleport just fine. So
I
I
don't.
mean, if
I
I
don't.
can do it, anyone
It is-
I mean,
can.
I can do it too, but it's scary.
It is something they could potentially learn, perhaps, but not something part of their
a
nature
racial
of
thing. No, they
being
can't do it
gnolls.
innately.
They are not made of magic as creatures from the Feywild are.
Yeah, really, only my friend here and some of his. Well, maybe not my friend, but some of his people can do it by themselves.
But Prush, you said if they had a person who maybe had some more learning than they did with them, that their goal of summoning their deity forward onto our plane would be, in fact, could possibly be possible. Is what you said? Yes.
It is possible as long as their sacrifices to Yinogu please it, the more power they are bestowed upon them. If they are
Well,
being successful, they will be getting stronger.
It's kind of like any god, though. Or if they worship, they might get power from them. I mean, that's kind of normal. Like I don't draw power from Toviar, but if I like you're a cleric, ma'am. Who do you serve?
Oh, well, you know the natural storms and
Sure.
winds would be under
Oh,
Toviar's domain. Yes.
that is correct. Yes, he is.
Mhm.
So yeah, so you draw your power from Toviar, like they might unfortunately draw it from Yinogu. I didn't know he had that kind of power, though.
So you said
Well,
that
if they do it through sacrifice, was that the word you used,
Well,
Prosh?
I mean,
Sacrifice
they
that
could
they sacrifice
kill
to him.
people for fun too.
Yes, many sacrifices.
Okay, well, we was when you read that note, it said that they were hoping to take down and therefore maybe these 5 sacrifices would be of more potent power in order to be able to achieve their end goals.
I suppose. I don't know how that works, so I don't sacrifice people.
It does make sense. The more
Neither do I.
powerful the sacrifice, the more favorable to Yinogu.
But they don't really seem to be. He doesn't hear him saying this. He goes, they don't.
Oh no, I'm going to be saying it out loud.
Yeah,
as
he does. They go, they don't
opposed
really
to
seem to be
saying it.
sacrificing people as much as just killing them.
But
Joe-
are there particularities to a sacrifice that is different than just outright murder?
No.
It is
Go
not
ahead.
something I have witnessed, only read. I apologize for no more information.
Go ahead, Matt.
your camera is going on again.
God damn it!
Looks good to me.
It's
Yeah, I
frozen.
mean,
Oh, on the
it might
Twitch
be in Twitch. Yeah,
stream is
for
frozen.
whatever reason, it does not like this new computer. I might have to go back to use my old one for our streams. But yeah, so I mean, you guys are gonna keep chatting things up. You do see those 5 individuals come down. You know, Honey has gone over, supplied them with mead, food. They're enjoying themselves. And the same gentleman that was playing the piano last night kind of gets up and kind of shouts to everybody. He goes, "Come on! This is supposed to be the festival of the 5. Why aren't you dancing? Enjoy yourselves." And he's gonna go back to kind of playing music and having fun. I'm gonna find a proper music there, and
I'll have my invisible mage hand lift my mug up to my face and set it down again.
A patron in my ear is whispering, "Buy the drow a drink." So
okay.
So that's exactly what Finn's gonna do. He'll lean in, draw Honey over to him, give her a quick wink, and then say, "Hey, I get the idea. I should go ahead and order that gray-skinned fellow a drink over there. Why don't you send him a nice mead my way for me?"
You guys hearing that music now?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, she'll kind of do that, and she'll bring it out, and she'll take it over to him and kind of whisper in his ear, and he'll look up and point at you, and just kind of raise it up as kind of a
He'll do
thank
the
you,
same
and then
thing.
you're going to hear, in your mind, thank you, Finenta.
Do I know this drow? Anything
You
about
know
him?
what? I'm going to go ahead and just say no, because they kind of came in. I mean, you might have seen him, but they kind of came in recently. They're almost here for the festival. And so it's not that they have been here all along. They kind of just come in. And so, I mean, you can go over and introduce yourselves. And Honey, when she comes back, she'll say, watch yourselves around those 5. I mean, I've seen them. I don't know how many years now. They love the festival. They follow me around. They love my beer, my mead. They've kind of been following me for a while. They're friends, though. They're friends. Just watch yourselves.
So I'm going to think back because I heard this in my head, and I've been dealing with Prost doing it constantly, so he's kind of familiar with it at this point. Finn replies back, "Hey, a good cloak deserves a good drink. Enjoy that." And raise his glass in return and kind of give him a nod and a wink.
And I would say, kind of having some magical abilities, you would know that he did the message spell kind of in your brain, and that's his isn't the same as your tiefling friend, so he can only do short, limited bursts. But he kind of tips his, kind of touches his head, raises the beer, and kind of toasts you back, and then goes back to his friends.
Okay.
But yeah, you can kind of clearly see that this is really their environment. Like I said, the twins kind of get up and they start dancing and they get things going, and they're just getting, they're getting the party started. The chiefly, brilliant looking elven woman's just sitting in the corner, maybe even kind of sitting on the bench with the older man. You might think that they're kind of paired together. And she's just enjoying a drink with him, kind of like, just leaning up against him, just enjoying the moment.
In my mind, to Prost, I'm going to ask, should we be dancing? Are we supposed to join them and dance?
You didn't break. You didn't say you broke from her, so.
I do not dance. You may do as you wish, Firbolg Theory.
Oh dear, I'm not the most the most coordinated of people, and being the center of attention, would be quite uncomfortable.
Yeah,
you know what?
About this. Oh, go ahead.
Are we hearing that from Terry at all, or was that?
No, she was saying that's in her.
Okay.
She said
The second part is she's going to be mumbling out loud.
Okay, I want to make a perception check to see if I can hear that.
I'm a reindeer person.
That's a 10.
And he told us to dance, so I'm gonna fucking go to some place in this building that has a hard floor and start river dancing.
I think reindeers naturally know how to prance.
They do.
Was I able to hear Terry mumbling about dancing?
Yeah, with a 10, probably not, but you can see that she's kind of, antsy and jittery. So, I mean, you can, ask her yourself, or, you won't have to, really, because those 2 twins, they're going to come over, and they're going to start grabbing you people, and they're going to just like, hey, come on, enjoy the fun! Why are you guys over here? You're being such all these boring people. You guys look fun.
I got an 11 on my dancing.
You know what? It's uncoordinated, but I mean, like you said, you're what? With the horn, with the antlers, you're what, about 9 feet tall? So, I mean, you're just slamming on the ground. And you know what? It's not too bad. I mean, it's a little out of tune with the music, but they can tell you're having fun, and they know that you know what's going on, so they're not going to bug you. But the human male is going to kind of come up and grab the beautiful statuesque Firbolg. He's like, come on, dear, come out and join us. Come on! It's a festival of the five.
She's not gonna fight him because she's too scared to fight him.
And at the same time, the woman's gonna kind of come up and just kind of like grab, and she's not gonna even ask permission, but she's just gonna grab Farron up off his stool and be like, "Come on, little man, you're my dance partner for the afternoon." And he's like, "Okay, okay." And she's just gonna start twirling around the room,
the two with anxiety.
having fun. Go ahead for Terry. Roll a performance check for me. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and let you do it at advantage because this kind gentleman is helping you.
Oh, okay.
Please, God, get better. That's gonna be great.
Natural one.
It's not bad. You know what? That's about you're doing about the same as Joriel is. And you step on his feet a couple of times, and you can see him wince a little bit. He goes, "It's like, don't worry about it, love.
I'm so sorry.
No. Hey,
What I'm doing.
don't worry about it. You were much taller than me. Sometimes, we got to find our feet. Do not worry about it. You're gonna do fine. It's like, this is the festival of the five. You guys are up here being boring at the bar. Have fun with us. This is our thing. This is our day. We love these days."
Fun, right, okay. And then I'm just gonna kind of grab him under the arms, and I'm just gonna start spinning.
Oh yeah, he's gonna love every second of that. And you might be knocking over chairs, kicking over tables.
Yep.
He goes, "Yes!" And he is having the time of his life right now.
I'm doing my best to just keep my mug floating in the air in front of me, looking nice and creepy, so that nobody grabs me up to dance with me. Hopefully.
Well, I'm going to look back at the bartender and say, "Come on, honey, let's do this. Let's show how it's done."
Oh, you 30 man. Show me what you got. Go ahead and you roll. I mean, if you're just going to be kind of sitting here in the corner.
Yeah, just watching the action. That's fine by me.
Give me a performance check, Finn. I'm going to have... and Clarice, I guess I don't know why I done have her name on there. She's enjoying it too. She's having a good old time. She is just twirling around with her new little friend.
Go. I just sent you a message.
I saw that. Did you roll that performance for me, Finn?
15.
All right, yeah. You know what? I'm going to give Honey one too. You know what? Honey's going to give you advantage. Go again. See what you can get. She'll let you take the lead since you are the big burly man in her life.
I am a big burly man. 17, better.
17's even better, but yeah, you guys are just having a raucous good time, and everybody's enjoying themselves. All of this talk of Yunogu is melting away. It's just nobody has to think of this negativity stuff. And, while everybody else is having their good time, the drow friend notices that the dwarf still hasn't left the bar yet. And he's going to walk over and he's going to kind of bow to her. And he's going to say, "I know our peoples may sometimes be at odds with each other, but I love everyone. And on today, I love you too. So would you come and dance with me?"
Maeve shoves the rest of the food that's on her plate in her mouth, drains her both mugs of her ale, and hops off her stool and is like, "Sure, I'll dance. Just this once."
Go ahead. You can roll with advantage too on a performance. He's going to be helping you out. 12, you know what? 12 is commendable. 12 is commendable. He can help you out with this. He's like, "Oh, I've danced to this song many times before. You're doing great. You're doing great. You have a lot of grace as a dwarf fighter. I mean, you look like you are a military lady, are you not? Yes, you have. You move with quite grace. I am impressed."
Us dwarves are not known for our dancing skills.
Do not lie to me, young lady. I can see it in your eyes. You were doing very well. And so, yeah, you guys are just, this is just a good old time. Everybody's just having fun. I mean, you can kind of see that there are a couple people that are just sitting down like, "Oh my God, look at these fucking weirdos." And You see a couple of them are looking a little shifty, but you guys don't care. This is a good old fucking time. And they're kind of still looking at you. And, these two, they're going to kind of end up leaving the bar. You don't think anything of it, though. You guys are having drinks, you're dancing, you're having fun. Do you guys want to do anything else? You want to talk to your new friends, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the musician over here.
Right.
And I'm just gonna look at him and go, so, how often would you say you walk amongst the world?
Oh, we're always walking amongst the world, my tall friend. Let me guess. Are you Prancer? No, that can't be it. No, I met him one time. Rudolph. He's got that red nose. And he's just going to start writing off some names. He goes, how about you tell me what your name is? It'll make it so much easier.
Joriel.
Joriel. You know what? I didn't know that one. That one's cool. You're not one of his crew then, I see. Okay, gotcha.
No.
Yeah, no. We're always here. In and amongst you. Always amongst the people. We're good to go.
I would,
Do you have a request? I can play just about anything.
I'll think of something from the Feywild, I guess, that people from Loropa probably wouldn't know.
Let me see. Let me get the music stopped because it went long. All right. You know what? Now I'm going to give him a chance to roll. Let's see if he can roll a history check and see if he knows what you are asking for.
It's too low.
Hope I have to change something real quick.
As for crews, I would
Let's just roll.
simply suggest that you be cautious when walking about. There are knolls
Cautions
about.
for the weak. He goes, you know what? I don't know if I've heard that one before. And he's just going to kind of launch into another jaunty tune. He goes, I have heard some tunes from the Feywild. I have met creatures in my travels. But that one's new to me. But I'll see if I can't find something you guys end up liking.
Do you know Freebird?
God damn it!
He goes, you know what? He goes, I actually I do know that one. Surprisingly so. And so he's just going to start launching into it.
That
he goes,
medieval version of Freebird.
Yeah, he's like, I heard this. He goes, I met the gentleman that wrote this song. I've heard this before. Yes. He's just going to sit there and play it and he's going to town. And you know what? At this time, our drow friend is going to kind of pull up beside him and he's going to pull out a little lute and he's playing along with him. And it's beautiful. You guys, this is songs, you might have heard this, since you called it out and you wanted to say it. But yeah, they're just having a good old time and hours are just pouring through the day. And it's mid-afternoon, having a few more drinks. I guess, is Prost still just drinking in the corner?
Oh yeah, he doesn't dance. He's just watching everybody.
I want everybody to make a Constitution check against the alcohol. Maeve, I'm going to call this. So it could be potentially called poison, so you get advantage.
Is that a check or a saving throw?
I'm going to make it a save.
15.
All right. Yeah.
25.
Oh,
Nat
yeah.
20.
I mean,
20.
You know what? Everybody, Finn, it's hitting you a little harder than the rest of them, but you're still doing good. You're still on your feet. You're still moving around with all the grace of a furry, is he a bug? Is he a bear? Is he a bugbear? And you're just having fun. You guys are, and like I said, you're just partying the day away. It seems like almost being in the presence of these people that just time seems to... it doesn't form and kind of flow like it normally does. It really kind of becomes fluid. You really don't... you could look outside and all of a sudden, holy shit, it's dark. And you just start, you look and you're like, how fucking long have we been here? And that's just the magic of the atmosphere of this bar. That's the honey hole. That's how magical her hole is.
Finn being what he is, he's kind of used to time being weird, and he probably hasn't even noticed.
Oh yes, it's he. I mean, have we mentioned? Has anybody really known that you are? I mean, I guess would you have told people that you worship a fae? Well, you told Joriel. Does everybody
Oh,
else know?
I don't think anyone really. I mean, I technically don't worship a fae.
Well, your patron is a fae. Yes,
I'm in service to a fae,
I'm
and
sure
I'm
he
sure
probably
over
have
the
mentioned it. Yeah.
the boat ride, I'm sure he's mentioned
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
being in servitude of spring
And
many times. But
and
whether or not people like get that, I don't know.
like, is it a concept
Matt,
or is it a real thing?
Yeah,
at some point when you're not dancing, Joriel's gonna come over and whisper in your ear. And I just sent you a message.
Ooh.
okay.
And so while you're spending time with this, I want everybody to roll one more Constitution, and then we're going to start rolling a Perception check after that. And Maeve, you get yours at advantage again.
Ooh,
17.
14, not as good.
It's a
Still not bad.
24.
All right, yeah.
Well,
All right, this time around, Terry, a little bit more drink, a little bit more. It's starting to affect you a little bit more. I want everybody who got under a 14 to roll a perception check with disadvantage, and everybody else just a straight check. So I guess that's really just you,
Yeah.
Terry. You're at disadvantage. Everybody else is
25 on perception, sir.
14 on perception.
That's a 6.
6.
Oh,
So
May
I,
probably has got her face in another
oh
pint
yeah.
of ale.
And
after Joriel whispered in Finn's ear, he kind of got really dark and quiet and is thinking to himself. So he isn't paying attention to anything right now.
As Terry is starting to feel the drink a little bit more, you can see her actually stand up to her full height and just kind of unfurl from her just in completely squished into herself kind of position, and she breaks away from the twin who she was twirling with and spinning with, and she's gonna come over to both Finn and Joriel, and she's gonna put her arms around both of them, like, you guys are great, and then she's gonna give Finn a great big old kiss, whether it's on the cheek or on the mouth, who knows. She doesn't, and then she's gonna keep trying to make her way to Prost.
Probably
Roll
the
it,
top of the head from your
roll it.
angle.
I'd say roll a d20, 1 to 10. It's on the on the head or the cheek. 11 to 20. It's straight on the mouth.
10.
Oh, sorry, Finn. You're not getting it.
So it's like right on the corner. It's like right there.
Finn's like, whoa, what? Terry,
She's
wasn't
already
expecting.
gone and she's making her way to
And so now Finn's kind of caught looking down at Honey dancing with her.
But one quick thing. When she said "you guys are great," she said it in Sylvan, and then she kept going.
Well,
Nice.
Finn knows Sylvan, so
That's why she said it in Sylvan.
yeah. Okay.
Now, with
you picked that
those
up. Okay.
checks, now even with a 14, you still would have noticed when you were dancing with your beautiful human companion. You notice these strange little necklaces that each of them kind of wear, and Joriel, you are been Eagle Eye. You've seen them all. And you notice they all kind of have different colors. You see the gentleman at the piano, his is kind of a vibrant red. The beautiful elven woman that's sitting by his side, hers is kind of a little bit of a a little bit of a blue. Then you see yellow for the human that you were dancing with, purple for the drow gentleman, and think of what color I put for. And then a kind of a vibrant green for the human woman.
Okay.
And you also kind of notice weird little symbols at the top. Terry, you didn't notice exactly what they were. You were a little too interested. But, Joriel, you're going to notice, and, you're going to notice that those symbols kind of resemble the symbols that were on that note earlier.
The symbols of the 5.
The symbols of the 5. And so you think, well, these people, hey, they love these days. They're just, they love the 5. Who knows? You can do with that information what you want. Only you really notice that at this time.
Theory is pretty much confirmed at this point in his head, at least.
And so, and then you'll kind of notice, throughout the evening, it's getting late. You start seeing a lot of the, more of the the guards kind of pouring in. They're, maybe their shifts are changing. Some of the civilians, everybody's kind of filled up the rooms. And then Baxter kind of steps in, trying to survey, seeing if his people are just getting really, really drunk or not. And he's got another gentleman with him, another dwarf. This one's kind of wearing a purplish cloak. Kind of looks like, you think, all right, there's something weird about this guy, but you're not really putting two and two together just yet. And you see one of these guards kind of come over, tap Baxter on the shoulder, and point to the people in the corner. And he kind of points and says something to you, and you guys, you're too far away to hear what this conversation is. And so Baxter's going to look at his friend, kind of put his head over there. I want everybody, I guess, let's see here, the two people that really only Joriel, do another perception check, and everybody else you can do one at disadvantage since you're all kind of in your cups.
A 10 for a 13.
So you kind of see him come in, you and you're like paying a little bit more attention. But yeah, all of you see, oh hey, these guys are coming in. Maybe you do kind of see them looking at the people in the corner with disdain. But Maeve, you might think, oh, they're not dwarves, that's why they don't like them. And you're just thinking, oh well, the guards are showing. Some more guards are coming in. Maybe they just want to make sure the atmosphere doesn't get too crazy.
I got a hand on a sword.
So Finn is sitting there whispering down to Honey right now. So what do you say, me and you, we grab Terry and find someplace upstairs that's a little on the quiet side. What do you say?
Wow.
Hey, she gave him a kiss.
Yeah. I mean, as you're kind of saying these things, I'm not going to make you roll a check for this. All of you do hear a very loud, explosions aren't really the real thing because we don't have, really a way of describing an explosion, but huge noises going on outside the bar. Something is definitely happening.
We have explosions.
Could be thunderous.
Yeah, we have explosions.
All right, so you hear kind of just loud booms, cracks, bangs, and then the music will stop because the piano guy, he kind of hears and he's looking around, and then you can kind of hear swords clashing, and you don't really know what's going on. And quickly, guard's gonna run in. He's gonna say something to Baxter. And Baxter's going to, kind of shout out. He's going to start pointing to several guards and say, you. He goes, we have a situation to deal with outside. Someone is attacking the village. He's going to look at you researchers and you're like, you all stay here. He goes, and he's going to look at Maeve. You definitely stay here. Because he could tell that you were just very drunk and not in any condition to do anything that really helped him. And he's going to tell them, he goes, I'm going to stay here with my guards. And they're all going to, and you just see a mass of guards rush out, and they're going to go deal with the problem. He's going to stay behind to help guard the tavern. And, he kind of goes up, taps his friend on the shoulder, his second in command, and he kind of says something to him. And he just kind of positions himself here against the wall for a little bit. And the atmosphere is just really on edge. And the guy at the piano's like, oh, okay, I got to, entertain it. So he goes back. And he starts playing the music again, just so he can he could see everything's a little tense, and he doesn't want to, anything to worry about this.
Picking up on the weird vibe, I'm gonna whisper down to Honey. What's the deal with your guy over there? He seems a little tense. Is this normal around here?
Are you talking about?
I'm whispering this to Honey.
Are you saying this like? Are you talking about Baxter? Are you talking about the guy playing the piano?
I'm talking about this guy over here who came in, announced this, and then just kind of acting weird. Yeah.
Oh well, this is Baxter. This is you guys have met him. He's the commander of the guard, so you guys know him. But she's like, well, I mean, if he says there's something going on outside, yeah, we haven't really had an attack on the village itself, but if something's going on, yeah, he's gonna be the one to send people out. We're safe in here. Trust me, this is a fortress. I built this place myself. So we're best in here. Try and enjoy yourself. Try not to think about what's going on outside. It could be really dangerous.
And then Terry, still kind of feeling it and not really picking up on the tenseness, She's gonna shout from across the bar back to the human guy that she had been dancing with. You guys are great! And I really like your pretty necklace. And then she's just gonna kind of lean back on Prost.
Thank you. You can tell he's a little on edge. You know, they all are kind of like trying to keep that vibe up. You know, you guys aren't gonna. Well, maybe you will see these, but don't react yet. And this is Oh, these are bad. Roll the ones who were drunk, roll perception checks with disadvantage. Joriel, you still got an advantage.
I mean, shoot. I rolled so low last time. Is it even worth it?
21.
I'm not drunk, right? No.
I believe I was drunk. I think I rolled pretty good.
So yeah.
That's a 17 for me.
14 for drunk Terry.
You're with a disadvantage before because you were in your cups, Finn.
I was? I thought
8 again.
Oh, okay.
The only one that really passed that was Steven's character.
Gotcha. Okay. So 14
you know what?
is my better.
Yeah, I mean, you, Serenity, and Steven, you guys you hear those sounds again. And then, kind of out of nowhere, you're going to see back, if you're looking, you're still paying attention, you see Baxter just give the nod to his second in command, and he is going to walk up, and he's going to grab the drow by the head, and he's going to slit his throat.
I've got my sword ready, so...
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, you're not close enough.
Right here, but
Well,
okay.
You're 10 feet away, though. But
Oh.
it's still going to happen. And
He's
then
5 feet away.
Well, but he's 5, and then he'd have to get close.
Right.
Still 5
He's
feet
not
away.
in melee range, is what he's saying.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
But yeah, you're going to see a bunch of some gnolls are going to bust in the tavern here in just a second. So yeah, everybody's going to roll initiative here.
Well, before that happens, while I'm propping Terry up, I'm gonna mage hand my beer back to the counter and try and mage hand a bottle of wine over to me, because flavor doesn't seem to make a difference to me, because I don't have a tongue. So I like the aroma of wine better, though. So while the Knoll Pack Lords are coming in, I'm sneaking a bottle of wine from the back of the bar.
Cloaks and Daggers is saying, "The drow, no!"
Too bad, buddy. I'm sorry.
They've probably at this point had 2 more pints of ale and just down some.
It's just what Bloods wanted to do to a drow for a long time.
This
Well,
is
you know,
true. This
That's
is
not
true.
necessarily true, but
Yeah, it is. We all know it.
maybe. Let me click. I guess is everybody getting in there? I'll start getting the rest of these guys in real quick.
Oh yeah, click my character, get an initiative.
God, I apologize,
Ugh,
Matt. So
terrible.
hard for all of the shit we've ever given you.
Now you know. Now you know. Cloaks and Daggers is wanting to know, how does Kyle pronounce that name?
Proschechnovicek.
There you go. That's what it is. What he said.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just let him do that because. Good lord. Alright.
Everyone just calls me Prost, you know.
I'm not going to have the musicians and the newcomers jump in just yet. Do we got everybody in? Yeah, we got Joriel, Tegan. Yep, I think everybody's in that's in for right now that's going to be in. So, Joriel, you're up first. Go ahead.
Okay. Joriel will yell to the bar, "Protect the gods!" And I'm gonna take a 5-foot step over to Mr. Drow. And I'm gonna use an action to cast Cure Wounds on him.
I mean, he did. I was to say, I guess with the slit. I mean, Matt, how would you do like a coup de grace in your world? Would you just come?
It's
I mean, I
DM's
guess
choice. If the DM
There's-
says that he's
for
dead
this,
and Yeah.
for this one, I'm gonna say you can't. I mean, you go to put the cure wounds on him, but you can kind of just see that the light is just fading from his eyes, and you're not sure why the spell isn't working. It should, because he was just stabbed, but for some reason, something is preventing the magic
Okay.
from going through on him.
So this guy is the guy who stabbed him.
This one is the one that attacked him, yes. But I mean, if you got a bonus action or something like that,
Yes, I have things that I can do. So I can't. Did the spell actually go off?
it went off. Like I said,
So I need to
nothing-
spend the slot. Is all I'm asking.
I'm gonna say you have to spend the spell slot. Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Then
I think it's great how the bar music's still going right after his buddy's throat.
I know.
got slit.
I gotta change it over. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's fine. Then I'm going to go ahead and spend an action surge to do an attack action on that guy with my sword.
Go right ahead.
Okay, first attack is gonna miss.
That is definitely gonna miss.
Second attack is 27.
27 will hit.
Okay, it's a base of 12. Then I'm gonna spend a superiority die. What does he have in his hands? What did he? It's a knife, right?
It was just what he'd slit his throat with was just a regular dagger.
Cool. Then I'm attempting to use Disarming Attack. So it's a total of 18 points of damage. And then it's a strength save 16 or he drops it.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me.
Hey,
change
Joe.
that. Yes.
We have Anesthetic in chat right now. She's asking if she can give inspiration to Terry.
Yeah, she sure can. You said a 16 was the save.
Yes, so he
So
does not
18.
drop
So
it.
yeah, he does not. He does not not drop that dagger.
Don't forget to
Okay, well,
spend your
he still
points
takes
of
it.
anesthetic.
No,
Oh, no,
I mean
you did both. You did both.
I
You
did
missed
both.
one, yes.
The first one missed, yeah.
Okay.
So that's it.
All right. Then, Mr. Finn, it is going to be your turn. Now, you are a little bit inebriated,
Mhm.
so I'm going to give you a -3 to any kind of attacks you're going to do. I'm not going to give you disadvantage, just a -3, just a small penalty.
Okay. So, what do I see? A lot of people down here. This is
Citizen,
knoll?
these, the 4 down here, those are gnolls. The ones that look like this, those are researchers, regular citizens. These are guards, and this guy here is a guard as well. So those you might think are probably with Baxter.
Okay. So far, all I've seen is some guy come up and stab the drow. Jovial over there's got that, and I see a bunch of gnolls. So I'm gonna go ahead and step up onto a chair, step onto the table itself, so I can get a good, clear view of these guys. And I'm gonna say, "No, I don't think so." And I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the gnoll down here.
That one right there. Okay, go
Yep.
for it.
That's a miss.
Yeah, the 8 will miss. What do you?
And an 11. Fuck
An
me.
11 will also miss. Yes.
Fuck,
So
yeah.
both of those, I would think you shoot him at him. He's kind of, he's about to go for this poor little patron there, and they blast on the walls behind him.
And I'm kind of wobbling there on the table, so I'm just going to make a dex saving throw to see if I can manage to stand up while I'm on this table.
I love
drunk.
it. Do it.
An 11.
You know what? I'll say an 11. You slip and fall to your knees, but you're still on the table, but you're not on your feet anymore.
Okay, I like it.
Because I think maybe you ran, jumped up on there. Maybe there was this little slick surface from some ale. You slipped a little bit as you were shooting your Eldritch Blast, and you fell down to your knee.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right, and that's going to come up. His name's actually Damien, but I just had it in his blackguard there before. He really didn't enjoy that you came up and you kind of got in his face. And so he is going to kind of sling his glaive that's kind of off his back, and he is going to go ahead and make some attacks with you. And he gets 3 of them.
Fuck you.
Nope. So again, I clicked on it. Does an 18 hit you?
Yep.
All right. He is going to pump in a what's going to end up being, it's like a kind of you think, well, it's going to be a smite. But it is not going to be the regular what you're looking at. So he is going to end up hitting you with 7 slashing, but then also you're going to feel this dark energy just burst through your body, and that's going to be an extra 9 necrotic damage on top of it.
It is. Oh wait, there's no save. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean unless you're resistant of some kind of necrotic.
Nope.
And he's going to take one more swing at you. Come on. Good God.
Yes, they are.
Ooh, a 9
Nope.
is not going to hit you. He's going to take his third and final swing. 25 will. He's not going to pump anything extra into it, but this is 11. So he kind of, he means his business with here. He took a couple of deep ass swings at you to really show you that he means business. Oh, where the fuck did the goddamn turn order go? Oh, I made it small. That's what I did. Maeve, it's coming up to you. Now, you are also a little bit of inebriated, and so you are going to have a -3 to your attacks. So, what do you got for me?
Take a couple swings at this guy. I'm going to rage first of all.
All right, go right ahead. You know what? I will say with you raging, you're going to negate that 3. Just because
Okay.
that sheer anger with you, that determination is going to kind of push that away.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him. Oh shit, that was not supposed to be a disadvantage. That'd be probably 17 then, wouldn't it? Take the first?
17 for him. That is going to hit, yes.
Alright, that hits for 15.
Oof.
And then another swing at 13.
13 will not hit.
Oh, okay, then ignore that damage. That's what I could have done.
Well, we appreciate the effort. All right. So yeah, you take this big swing, and I mean it knocks him aside, but he's still pretty hardy looking. And so now we're coming up. Same thing with you, Terry. You get to make your attack, but you are going to be at a -3 since you are a tiny bit inebriated.
That's all right. Not going to be necessary this turn. Terry is going to run over to the human guy that she was dancing with before, which I believe was this guy.
Yep, he's this one here. Yep.
Okay. And she is going to use her disguise self ability to look exactly like him. And then gonna spin with him really quick so that nobody can know, hopefully nobody can tell which one's the real one.
To make a dex save or dex check. We'll just do a check, but it's at disadvantage because remember, you are a little drunk.
What's in it?
So she's trying to do the mirror image spell with a cantrip. I love it.
You know what?
Without
I'm gonna have
your
My
image, yeah.
fucking genre
I'm gonna have
savvy went off.
after you do your rolls. I'm gonna have a couple of them. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
20.
Oh, that's not bad. You know what? We'll have. Ooh, he's not going to be able to tell. Let's see. And I guarantee he's not going to fucking be able to tell. Yeah. So, I mean, just the couple of closest ones there, they see you spin around and they're just like, all right, well, we'll grab them both. So they don't know exactly who it is. So, yeah. That's what, I guess you can, if you want to swap, you've swapped spots. You've turned around. Nobody knows who the real one because you did this so fast and then you started spinning around and you did a kind of a nice 3-card Monty, but with only 2 cards. So we're going to get a couple of these guards are going to pop up. The first one's going to kind of come up and he's going to look at both of them and he's like, he's not going to tell, so he's just going to go ahead and he's going to swing at the first one. And we'll roll a d6. Roll a d6. If it's 1 to 3, it's you. If it's 4 to 6, it's him. But he's not going to know really who it is. He's just swinging at somebody.
4.
All right, so it's going to be that it is your new human friend, and a 13. I do not believe is going to end up hitting this gentleman. Oh, actually, you know what? since he doesn't have anything going on, a 13 does hit him.
Shit.
So that's only 2 piercing. And he gets a second swing at it, so he's going to do it again. Come on. That one will hit as well. And so it's going to be 5 piercing to your new friend. But like I said, he doesn't know who he's attacking. He's just taking swings at people. And then this other guard is going to come up just to this random citizen here. Researcher. He doesn't, he's just saying, hey, we were told to come in here, and he's just going to swing at her. That is not actually ironically going to hit, but that one will. And, this poor little researcher, you know what? She is not down. She is a vigorous young lady, and she is still standing. She is still on her feet, but she is very badly wounded. Prost, it is up to you.
With only 2 piercing? Jesus, how squishy are these
Okay.
squishies?
Oh, they're they're very squishy.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
They're commoners.
Humans
They're
with
nothing
no
special.
class level, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're-
apparently.
Prost, knowing that he's a little bit drunk and his attacks might not be as accurate right now, is going to summon Aberration.
roll me d6. We'll find out which one
Yeah,
you
we'll
get.
find out which one. 3.
All right, that is going to end up being
Spectator.
I'll make him a little bit smaller, though. But yeah, he is going to pop up, and he is kind of floating by your side.
He rolls his
Kinda
own
make it smaller.
initiative, but he gets 40 hit points and has a flying speed of 30 feet and an AC of 15.
Oh, roll 20's being a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can even do this.
And then while you're doing that, I am going to spend a sorcery point to quicken spell. And this
What
guy over here, he's the one that that killed the drow?
Yes.
Okay.
What level spell are you doing?
You can only do a cantrip.
I can only do a cantrip even with
Because
the quicken spell?
You
It's
did a
only
spell
one level
to
spell per turn.
for
Oh,
him,
okay.
but you can do a cantrip. So yeah, so it is only 1 sorcery point for a cantrip. For
All right. Then shit, I'm gonna have to walk a little bit closer to do anything. But that's close enough to lightning lure him.
Ooh, it's a strength save. Is the damage, does that save or suck, or hold up to 10 feet straight?
Yeah,
and then he would take a D8 if he.
If he fails, he
Yeah.
takes damage.
Oh yeah, he fails.
All right, so he takes the damage and is pulled 10 feet in a straight line towards me.
I mean, I guess it'd be that right there. But I mean, you know what? I'm going to say for Joriel, make a dex save since he is going to kind of be coming right towards you. See if he knocks you down.
Okay. 11.
You know what? I'm going to say that he kind of bumps you back and you fall kind of into the lap of the human playing the piano. So I will say technically, you know what? I won't say you're prone, but you're down on your ass, kind of sitting in this guy's lap.
Hey, Joe, can I cut in real quick?
Go right ahead.
Okay, Cloaks and Daggers is in chat saying, Prost feels what seems like a mage hand on his shoulder, but when he looks, nothing is there. He hears a faint whisper in his mind. Would you mind kindly avenge the drow? And he is currently redeeming an extra turn for Prost.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, well then let's make it worth it. Okay, I got some fun stuff for him. All right, let's pull out. Where is it? Damn it. You know what would be good for this? Tasha's Mind Whip. It's auto rolling damage, but it's intelligence 16 save.
Can you throw the
Alright.
description in?
Yeah, toss that up in the chat, and then I'll get his. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, that is not gonna. He's gonna fail. So, what is it? What's that end up meaning?
Tasha's Mind Whip has some fun effects to it, as a matter of fact. Boom, there it is. In addition to taking 3d6 psychic damage, he, on his next turn, has to choose whether he moves, attacks, or does a bonus action, but he can only do one.
Okay.
And he doesn't get a reaction until
Right, no reactions.
next turn.
So, yeah, he's pretty slowed down for the purposes.
Okay.
Mind Whip hurts. Low roll, though. Oh, did I roll damage yet?
Yeah,
I
it
did.
was 9.
And you still have.
Yeah.
If
So
there's
he's still
anything else you
standing.
wanna
Okay.
do, since it's a full turn, you could do a bonus action or a move or whatever.
Yeah, I can quicken one more time and do a green flame blade. That's also a cantrip, so I have to make a melee attack, and melee is at -2, right?
3. Since I said 3 for that. So yeah.
Okay. All right, so a quarterstaff attack. Boom. Oh, so close to a high roll.
That's not gonna end up doing it. So yeah, that'll miss him. But I mean, he's still feeling the effects of kind of what you threw at him there, though.
All right. Should have lightened him again, but okay, that's all I can do.
All right, Baxter is going to kind of move in now, and he doesn't know which one is which, so he is just going to strong arm the one that's kind of in front of him. Make a strength check against him. He's going to grab him, and he's just throwing him towards the knolls.
How do I roll
not
initiative
a
for
save.
my little guy?
Click on him, and there should be a little button that says like INT. Oh, that's 13 against. Ooh. But against, I mean, it says Abjure, but this name's actually Toby. He never told anybody. But yeah, so that he is going to grab him, and he is just shoving him. He's going to kind of grab him, and he's going to drag him back over here, and he's going to be taking him to the knolls. And so that is his turn, and now it is up to Mr. Joriel.
All right. Since you seem to have him well handled, I'm going to take a 5-foot step here. I'm going to use bonus action to Hunter's Mark the dwarf. I'm going to pull out my bow, and I'm going to attempt to shoot him.
You're shooting Baxter?
Yes, because he is clearly not on our side. Okay, and there is no save for him on that, so
Yeah, but
I'm gonna spend a superiority die for precision attack.
What's that do?
I get to roll the superiority die and add it to my die roll to see if I can turn that into a potential hit. So 13 is still probably gonna miss.
That is going to miss.
Okay, second shot. Also gonna miss.
Yes, sir. You're going to do... Well, I guess you already used your action surge. We're up to
I
Finn.
am gonna use the rest of my movement to get next to him, so if he tries to move away...
If I could interject, it looks like the spectator would have gone right after me by the initiative roll. So whenever I can, I'll take that turn.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do him next, and then I'll make sure he gets in there next time when it comes around to you. But Finn, we're up to you.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna Yeah. You know what? Good old faithful is all I need right here. I'm gonna go ahead and cast the Eldritch Blast at the knoll right down here.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, a 24 and a 27.
I mean, yeah, those will both. Just roll your damage. We'll see what. Surprisingly, I mean, he is very, very, very hurt, but he is still kind of standing.
Yeah, 19
Not
points.
well, but he's still on his feet.
Okay.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
The first one was just. Is it not supposed to add your charisma or whatever?
Yeah, it's supposed to add my charisma. Did it not?
No, it just shows a straight die roll on both of those.
God damn.
I mean, is that something you get at a certain level for your damage?
I
for
get it
Eldritch
because
Blast?
it's my Eldritch Invocation.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
antagonizing blast.
Well, then he's dead.
Yeah, it should be an extra +4 to each of those.
Yeah. Then he's gone.
Okay. It took both to take him out, though, right?
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yeah, that's annoying. I keep re-putting it in there, and it keeps deleting it again each time.
No, I got you. I
It's just
remember
fucking roll 20.
for the longest time when I was playing Finn, it wasn't adding that, and my damage was really low, and I couldn't figure out why.
Yeah, that's okay. But anyway, that's it for him.
Right. Well,
Spectator time.
right, go ahead.
All right. So he's going to move right about here. And he can see me in melee with him, and he loves me. So he's going to send a wounding ray that guy's way. So con save of 13.
Oof. Wait, hold on. Yeah. No, he doesn't get any more pluses to that. So, yeah.
He's going to take 21 points of necrotic damage from the first attack. Is he still up?
Yeah, he's still up, yeah.
Fun. Let's see. I can also do Fear Ray. Let's see how he does on that wisdom save. Okay. Nothing then.
Yeah, I mean, he's annoyed, he's pissed off.
Yeah, that one's save or suck. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, he's getting annoyed. I mean, and he's just kind of really agitated, you people. He's wanting to make this easier. And so he's grabbing this one. Now the token does look like a guy, but it's really an elven woman. He is just going to kind of grab her around the throat, and he's going to, I guess she'll make a contested strength check against him. So this is for... Oof. Yeah, he's probably not going to be able to... I'm just going to go ahead and say it. He was going to try and grab her, but she's going to fight. She can easily, hopefully, you know what? We better roll for her just in case, because fuck all, who knows? She could get even worse.
Worse than a nat 1?
Thank God she didn't.
No, yeah, so I mean, he was just kind of grab her around there, and she kind of like slaps him and fights him off a little bit. And then she kind of just falls backwards, but, and kind of moves away. He can't do anything about it. Since she is getting away. And I guess he can't move, right? He can only move, action, or whatever.
Yep,
yeah,
that's all he gets.
1.
Alright, it's Maeve's turn. Or Maeve, sorry.
Maeve is gonna keep swinging at this one down here. And I'm still raging, correct?
Oh yeah, you didn't lose that.
That'd be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
For 12 damage.
Just take your second attack.
That is a 9. I assume a 9 does not hit.
That will not hit.
And I think that's it. She's just focused on getting rid of this guy.
Alright, it's going to be coming up to Terry's turn. But before Terry turns comes up, quite a few more gnolls are going to just start pouring into this room. And so it's going to end up being that there's going to be several more. I'm just going to end up making these in bringing them in one and just making them into groups of 3. But there's going to be quite a few breaking into this building. You think that the battle did not go well outside if so many of these things are coming in. They really haven't, and you notice, I mean, they really haven't been coming after you guys. They're, really kind of just coming in to grab people. They're not really wanting to fight, so it's up to you how you guys want to play that. But like I said, I mean, they're pouring in like crazy now. They outnumber you at this point. But Terry, it is your turn. They'll end up, I'll give them into the turn here in a little bit.
Yeah. So for my turn, what's going to end up happening is gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oof. Oh,
Which
it didn't
didn't show up. It's fine.
Nope.
Let me see if it'll do it if I click this, because I'm just trying to get it to show up in chat. There we go.
There you go.
And so, what you see are these sort of little different kinds of fey creatures just flitting about with their wings, and they've got like these really like creepy smiles that are just like way too big for their heads, that like take up like half of their head. Like if they were to try to open their mouth, it would be like a flip top head kind of situation, and they're like sharp little teeth. And so they start swarming out around me for a 15-foot radius, and I guess it doesn't do anything until someone else's turn. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna stay right where I am because it seems to be encompassing lots of evil people.
Yeah, and what was the damage on this going to end up being? I guess, did you roll? You want to roll it now?
Not yet.
Just when anybody...
Roll it now? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, just because people are going to start, their turns are going to be coming up.
Okay. Spirit Guardians. It's going to be 16 radiant damage, but they're going to have to make their wisdom saves first.
Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Really respect Matt right about now.
It's still half as much on a failed save, so that's at least good.
Right,
yep,
11,
and
so
their movement while they're inside is I think, is it halved? Yeah.
Yes.
An affected creature's speed is halved in the area. And when they enter the area for the first time, or if they start their turn there, they gotta make
little... Oh yeah, make it again, yeah. Or if they enter it or they start, yeah. So these two poor little guards, they're pretty much gone. They get sliced and diced by your Spirit Guardians. Did you say what your Spirit Guardians, what form they're going to take?
Fey creatures.
Fey creatures.
Winged fey creatures. Kind of think of like the Cornish pixies from Harry Potter, except their teeth are sharp, and
like a vampiric Tinkerbell.
Those two poor little guys, they're absolutely gone. But a lot of these gnolls that just walked in, I guess they're going to end up having to run. You said, and it's another wisdom save, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong thing, goddammit. One of them's going to end up saving, so he takes half, right?
Half damage.
Right.
So 8 damage for the one who saves.
But the other one's full.
16. Radiant.
Alright, so 2 of them take half, 1 of the Pack Lord takes half. Really, like I said, they're going to come up, they're going to start screaming in Gnoll, but of course you don't fucking understand Gnoll. And they're all just going to start bum rushing these weird individuals that were the ones, they're jovial friends. And so a couple of them are going to come over and grab this guy. And since Baxter kind of already had him in his grips, they're just going to grab him. I'm going to let Joriel. You're going to get an opportunity against this one, but they're
Yep.
going to be ushering him out the door.
That's a 15.
It's with a longbow though, so that would be a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
I would strongly suggest if you have something else, use that.
roll that again.
That won't end up hitting him since it is a disadvantage at short range.
Yeah.
Or do you have anything that would?
Yeah,
you
I
know
have a
what?
sword.
No. I would say you can do that.
But
I
do have the sharpshooter feat as well, so.
But that ignores distance. That doesn't do
okay.
up close. So I think that would be like a crossbow feat. Plus, you're using a longbow. So I would have given disadvantage with the longbow regardless. So yeah, I mean, if you want, you try to fire one arrow at him, you can make another attack at disadvantage of that, or you can. Well, no, that's your reaction. So yeah, you just kind of reaction. You had that arrow notched and a quick shot, and so you didn't see that. And so with them and him, they are out the door, running away. Prost, it is your turn now.
I've decided I'd rather everybody be dead than they get their way. So, how do I pull up these 20-foot radius things?
If you go over to the character sheet section,
Matt, I think, added them in. They're down at the bottom.
Templates at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't see that. I just, because it's centered, the spirit gardens are centered on me, I just did the
And then
thingy.
under the area of effect templates, they have the different
There you go.
radiuses and stuff that you can pull up.
Okay, so I'm gonna place this kind of one more down. I don't want it to get our barbarian.
Are you not going to try and catch the dwarf?
What are you throwing out there? I should ask.
Oh, Hunger of Hadar. I'm trying to block this doorway from people getting in and out so damn easily.
Oh, and I guess what level is Hunger of Hadar?
Hunger of Hadar is a 3rd level spell.
Well, as you're doing that, he's got his little mojo back. He can move again. Mr. Baxter, or sorry, Damien, the wizard. It's not. Let me click on it, but he's throwing. If it lets me do it, let me do it. He's throwing up counterspell against that.
Does it just do it if it's at what level are you counterspelling?
Yes.
He's just at level 3. It's just they're both.
So, because we've had a discussion about this in the future, they don't get to know what you're going to cast before they have to decide if they're going to counterspell it or not.
Well, or I'm just trying to push things along.
That's fair.
It fizzles out. That's fine.
And your gazer would, I didn't reorder that, but your gazer would go right after you. So
he's going to go right after me.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I can still. Can I tell who was it? The one that canceled me? This guy or this guy?
This one here that you probably noticed. He kind of like stuck his head. He's right next to you, so you would have noticed him do it.
All right. I'm gonna firebolt his ass. Nope, I'm not. I'm not gonna do a goddamn thing.
If you're gonna do that,
I use the quicken spell. It's a cantrip. I get it.
Make sure. I was gonna say. I was like, wait. Yeah, okay, that's good. But yeah, that's gonna miss. It's gonna hit the wall hit the thing behind the wall behind him harmlessly.
Yep, I'm fucking worthless this turn. Let's see if my gazer can do anything. He's gonna send another wounding ray at that guy.
Wait, were the gnolls able to successfully bring?
They grabbed who they thought it was.
Toby?
I mean, it's not. Yeah, I mean, because he was being gripped by Baxter, and so they took him from him and they went out the door.
So they would have had to move at half speed because they were dragging someone with them, and then half speed again because of the spirit guardians.
There were packs of 3 of them, so I would say there were a lot. So I did the passes, so some of them passed and some of them didn't.
I mean, they're still going to be at half speed though.
Well,
it means they take half damage if they pass.
No.
He's counterspelling and telling you no just to move this along. Stop challenging.
Okay.
So yeah, all right. So your spell, it's a Constitution. All right. 13. So that time, so he takes what? Does he take half on that?
Yeah, he'll take half. So 7.
Okay. Your gazer only get one thing, or is
he gets to do 2 rays on a turn.
Right. They have to be different rays, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they have to be different rays. So he's going to take a paralyzing ray. Make another con save.
Fucking Roll20 is just dragging its asshole.
All right. He is paralyzed for a minute and can repeat the saving throw on his next turn.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Baxter is just going to take a couple swings at the
Has
bright-colored ray.
did Baxter pass the wisdom?
Okay, I
save?
can do that real quick. Yeah, hold on. What was the number on that?
DC 16, I
Alright.
think.
So I'll take
Yeah.
half of that. So it was 16, so he
8.
takes 8.
Yep.
Alright, he's going to take 2 swings at... Oh, I can't imagine a 14 hits you. Does it?
Joriel? No.
Yeah. It does?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, shit. It's a 15.
Nope.
Wow. God damn. Look at you, bright boy.
Mhm.
All right, yeah. I mean, he's just gonna go. He's gonna risk it because he doesn't respect you very much, and he's gonna end up moving over, getting over here closer to the bad guy. So he'll take an attack of opportunity from you.
Sure. $30
That you know what, that might hit.
for 12 points.
Well, wouldn't that be
Okay.
a disadvantage because he's using a longbow?
No. Oh yeah, yeah. If I mean you use
All right.
longbow, so yeah, go to disadvantage on it.
25.
Yes, that'll still hit.
Still enough.
Asshole.
All right.
And
so yeah.
I'm gonna let's see.
Can you do a special shot on a reaction?
No, I was just checking to make sure that wasn't a roll. I'm gonna re-roll that D8 though, because I have the piercer feat, because it only rolled a 3. Oh well.
I think do you have to take
So
the
it's
new
8 points instead. Yeah.
one? Okay. All right. Yep. Now it is your turn.
All right. All right, Mr. Asshole. I'm gonna shoot him. First shot is a 23
That'll just hit.
for 8 piercing.
Okay.
And then he also takes an additional D6 from
kind of
Hunter's Mark,
Oh yeah.
which is 6.
Okay.
And then second attack is a 14.
That's gonna miss.
That. You know what? I'm gonna spend a superiority die for precision. So it'll be
Still gonna miss.
a 16 instead. Okay,
Yep, that's gonna miss.
that's fine.
Finn, you are up.
Okay, let's see here.
And I'll yell out to the crowd, "The dwarf is not our ally!"
Who have I see? I see these are gnolls right here, right?
Yeah, those are no. Yeah, the ones that look like hyenas from hell.
Then
Are
who's
gnolls.
this guy right here? Because I can't see him.
That
because of
is the
purple.
one
He
that's
slit the
paralyzed.
dwarf's throat.
That's Damien. That's his second in command. He's the one that
Oh.
killed the drow. Yeah.
Sorry, is my
Gotcha.
purple too strong? I can change the color.
No,
Is
you're
the purple
fine.
too dark? Are you sure?
Mhm.
I
Should
can
be
make it a
fine.
lighter purple.
I just couldn't make out the details of him. But I
Okay.
can see him. That's all that really matters. Now, here's my last question, Joe. You said that like a shit ton of gnolls are coming in around
I'm saying
here.
like there's each of these is representing 3 is what I'm saying, just because there's not a whole lot of space.
So is there like a large grouping in front of the door or anything like that?
Well, they've kind of spread out. So yeah, there's 3 or
Okay,
4
got
at the door, then there's a couple up here around Maeve. They've kind of moved in.
Well, that's fine. I'm gonna jump down off the table and come running over to this guy here that I saw kill the drow. And then pulling out my blade, I'm gonna take 2 swings.
He's paralyzed. Do you get advantage on those?
Wait, weird. Yeah, he would.
Your camera went out again, Joe.
Good God. I gotta switch back.
Well,
to my
so
other
is
computer.
yours, Matt.
Hold on. Yeah, 24 is gonna hit.
It's a critical
Two
too,
24s.
because you're within 5 feet of him. So both of those are critical hits
What?
because he's
Well,
paralyzed.
he is.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I mean, I was just. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
Because
technically.
you are a little drunk, but you know, if you're at that.
I guess I don't know the paralyzed rules all that
So
well.
just 16
16.
points of damage.
Yeah, he can't move and like get out of the way.
And let's see. Finn will then yell to everyone else, "We need to get out the back! Everyone head that way! There's too many of them up there!" And that's going to be my turn.
And he gets to repeat. What was it was a con, right, Kyle?
Yes.
For- Oof, he's still gonna be sitting there with his thumb up his ass. So it is going to be Maeve's turn.
Maeve is having a blast right now. She is going to keep swinging at this guy. That's a 13.
13 will miss.
Okay, and swing then for a 17.
17 will hit.
And that's 13 damage.
Right? He's looking rather rough at the moment. He's still standing on his feet, but he is a little bloodied. Well, he's rather bloodied, but he's still on his feet. You want to move away? You gonna stay right there, or
Like I said, Maeve is having a blast. She's gonna keep going.
she's a little drunk? She's having fun. And the Noel, what was your whiz save?
16.
So he is gonna. You know what? But even then, he was weak from before, so that's gonna
What?
kill this one. But this one passed from before. You know what? Even if he passes or saves, he's gonna end up dying anyway. So this one is dead too. But about this time, right before Terry's gonna end up going. Now there's some human type, or well, actually mostly the dwarves, but there are other guards. They're gonna be coming running in. And they're following, they're going to end up all running into it, so they'll have to make their saves. But they're overrunning this place at the moment. And like I said, they're going to come in and Baxter's just going to shout to them, "Get the weirdos that came in the other day." And he's pointing at the musicians, the people who are having fun. And so there's quite a few people in here now. You guys are outnumbered. I would say at this moment, I haven't put them all in. You're almost outnumbered 4-1. But a couple of them, I guess I'll make them make their saves. They are going to come up, and they're grabbing this guy. And you said it's a 16 for your save?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. It's 2 of them passed, 3 of them failed. But like I said, they're all coming in, and they're just bum rushing him now. And they're kind of really not paying you guys much of attention. They will take the hits, they will take the punishment. They are just trying to get in and get out because their orders aren't to burn the place down. Their orders are just to get in and get out. So go ahead, Terry. It is your turn.
Yeah, as Baxter is right next to me, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Inflict Wounds on him.
That's a touch spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was just like, is there a save on that?
Nope.
Or, no, it's just a,
Fuck!
well,
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll
ahead.
that. I was like, go for the inspiration. Please work, please work, please work. 24!
That'll hit.
Yes!
Roll your damage.
Holy shit, I rolled shit.
Yeah, I mean,
9
that 9,
points of necrotic damage.
you're reaching out and you're kind of grasping onto him, and you can see that it doesn't do quite as bit of damage as you think it should. but you can definitely see that it hurts him. Is that all you want to do? You want to do anything else?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything special with a bonus action, so. But yeah, for flavor, when I touch him with the inflict wounds, it's like little arcs of lightning, like electricity, just like jolt into him.
All right. All right.
Just for flavor.
Here in a minute, you're gonna see kind of this withered, older-looking gnoll kind of come in. Just a real nasty. He's got like a walking cane of staff with him. Doesn't look like your normal fat kind of thing. He's gonna see all these weird little things floating around the room, and he's just kind of point his staff at it, and he's gonna cast Dispel Magic at 4th level. So what was your I guess what spell is that? Is level 2?
My aberration
Third
is
level spell.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
No, yeah, not you. No. He's getting rid of the little pixies flying around.
It's a 3rd level spell.
All right, then that's gonna end up dropping.
Now, Dispel Magic, can it only affect one
He's just
kind of magic?
Specifically going for.
Okay, so then
Guardians.
I still look like
Okay, yeah.
the human one.
No, you haven't taken any damage yet to change. So, is that like a Spirit Guardians? Is that it's a concentration?
Yeah.
Is this guy's self concentration?
Nope, less an hour.
All right, you get Prost.
Oh boy. Let's see. I'm going to. It's getting crowded in here. I feel like I need some defense. Do Arms of Hadar. So anybody that's not my friend within 10 feet of me. Oh god, I need to pop this up. There's more to it.
10 feet of you, there is nobody that's...
It's just the one.
Paralyzed
there's just
guy
the
is
one
the only one.
paralyzed guy, yeah.
What is the kind of save? Or is it a con, probably?
Strength saving throw.
And what does that do? 2d6 necrotic?
2d6 necrotic, yeah.
So he's just
I'll say since he's
and
paralyzed, he's going to
Because
fail. So
Yeah, he auto fails.
Well, on a
that.
failed save, I guess he gets no
Just
reactions,
2d6.
but yeah.
Well, he's got to pass.
He's the only one.
Anyway. He's the only one within 10 feet of you.
Joe, reset your camera again.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's not. It keeps going
No, the
out.
one right next to you is not a bad guy. That's
Oh. Alright. Well, that'll do it for my turn. Then my little spectator is still trying to kill this guy. He freaking pissing me off. Another wounding ray. I guess he can make con saves.
Yeah.
So he'll take 9.
Yeah.
And he'll make a second ray at... Let's just pick a random guy out here and do a confusion ray. Have him make a wisdom save.
Do you have one in particular? Just a guard? Like this guy
I'm trying
right
to
here,
click
or-
on it.
The one who casts Dispel Magic, maybe?
One of the gnolls at the front.
Alright, that one. We can do confusion on him. What is it, a whiz?
Yeah. With all that's going on, I don't know who dispelled my shit, honestly.
Oh, so you just picked that one? Okay. That's a 17.
Yeah, he'll save. He's not confused.
Okay. Okay, that was your specter. It's a Baxter's going to be up.
Yeah, Arms of Hadar is not concentration, so he's still up.
He's going to move up over to grabbing one of the your friendly things. He's going to make a strength check to grab him. Good. Alright. Where's the thing at?
And just a reminder, I do still look like the human.
Oh god, look at that. But it still isn't good enough. Even though, because like I say, even though she critted on that, it's still only a 20 and a 21. And so he grabs the human woman around the throat and is just pretty much saying, he's like, you would let us leave with them or more will come. None will live. And he's directing this pretty much directly at this man here. He's saying it, screaming it out loud, but he's saying, this is happening.
Now,
Whether you all want it to or not.
So we're in a fight where we're outnumbered 4-1 by gnolls and humans.
Well, gnolls, no, I mean, there's some human guards, but most of them are dwarves.
Okay, let me rephrase. There are so many people fighting in this room, he probably can't hear him.
Well, he's still shouting. Come on. He's screaming it at him. Just understand that he's shouting it. He's looking right at him. He's saying it's going to happen. I'm letting him hear it.
Okay.
But you also, everybody around him. So, I mean, Terry would definitely hear it. Finn would hear it because he's only 10 feet away. You guys are hearing the threat. So, I mean, you can... so he's making that. I'm going to make this guy make a little save here. I mean, you can all roll. I guess what would be against intimidation? What would you want?
Save.
What do you... Yeah, I mean, like, what kind of a save is what I'm guessing?
Wisdom
like,
save.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make one, yeah.
17.
16. Shouldn't have been an advantage, though.
Well, it's a, you guys, I mean, so I think, I mean, now, Terry, she's just like, I don't believe you. But Barnaby, the piano player, he believes him. And you guys kind of believe his threat, and you can see the writing on the wall. And it's at this point, Barnaby's going to kind of jump up on the piano. And he's like, enough! And when he screams this, it's really the kind of thing that it kind of fucking shocks everybody. You have not, I mean, this is the kind of thing, it's almost like, when fucking, in Harry Potter, they're putting the wand to their throat and projecting their voice out.
You could do that with the thaumaturgy cantrip, sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's rattling the windows in this place. Everyone kind of stops and looks at him. And he's going to be screaming at you now at the top of his lungs. He goes, this is enough. I've lost 2 already. He goes, if we let them go, we can get them back. Enough fighting for now. And he is just, you can see almost kind of tears are coming down his face. And he's going to start stepping down off the stool to kind of walk towards them. And the elven woman is going to kind of rush over. She's going to put her hand on his chest and she's like, no, you cannot go. You have to stay. And she's going to turn and willingly walk towards the guards to be taken out. So you guys can remain fighting if you wish against their desires, or you can let them go. I leave the choice up to you.
Harry is going to see what the rest of the other 2. So that elven woman, and then is it the
human woman
twin?
And the elven woman. Yeah, the human male's already gone.
Yeah,
at least.
But the human woman, who is his twin, right?
Yes,
they were okay.
Actually, twins. Yeah, they're not identical. But
no. But has she stopped fighting with that?
Oh yeah, I mean she's in Baxter's grip.
Yeah, but did she stop trying to wrestle free?
Yeah,
kind of thing?
mean, yeah, she sees look on her face, and she's kind of like she's resigned to this. And it's kind of like they're doing it with a grace. You would think, hey, these people are trying to kill us, but they have still a bit of a grace to them. And she's kind of like straightening her clothes and slaps Baxter's hand a little bit, and she's willing to go.
What if Finn just walks over and teleports her out of here?
She's gonna stop him.
I'm just gonna kind of go and stand next to her and kind of put my arm through hers, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm playing along. Because I look like her twin. Her twin brother.
She'll look at you for a second there and be like, Toby? She'll kind of real look at him. She's like, you're not Toby. Thank you, dear. But you're not Toby.
Well,
Well,
I
she's
guess on if it's
I'm
Finn's
helping.
turn, Finn will go over, run over around the knoll, grab Maeve, who's just contently swinging the fuck away.
Yeah, I was gonna say Maeve raises her warhammer to attack again. You know, hesitating just for a second.
And he'll grab her and he'll dimension door the two of them back. That way she
You're
isn't
gonna come
caught
back.
up on it.
Like, you can see Honey has been hiding back here, kind of behind the bar. You going back by her?
Yep, we poof back up here.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Hey.
call out to everyone else. Back off! You heard what they said.
I have a question.
Hmm?
So his assistant just slit that elven guy's throat, right?
Yeah.
Since he's paralyzed, can we do the same to him?
I mean, you could, yeah.
Cool, I'm gonna do that then. And then I'll give up.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I will say, you know what? Since he is engaged still, it's you can roll at it, you get advantage, but any hit is, I'm going to say, is going to be a severe critical, and I'll say it'll take him down. So you still gotta hit
Sure.
him. It's at advantage though. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Yep. 28. So I mean.
So I'm like holding him up in the air with these tendrils and tentacles that are coming out of my body, and you come up behind and do what?
I pull out my rapier and I just stab it straight through probably his brain. Let's say his brain. Yeah.
Works for me.
Like you're holding him up, so my sword's kind of coming upward at an angle, just doing what rapiers are intended to do. We don't slash people, we just go straight through them.
Yeah, it's a piercing weapon.
Yep.
So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, Baxter will just look at him. He's like, I can get another lieutenant.
The tendrils slowly recede back into me, and the aberration comes over, and he's got one more fun little thing to do real quick. Create food and water. Thank you, little guy.
You're such a douche.
Whoa.
Because he can.
All right, yeah. So, I mean, if he wants it, all of a sudden, you just see, and I guess what would be food and water for this creature? I mean, it's probably like just weird bugs and kind of some kind of strange paste.
Probably.
Who the fuck knows what this thing really eats? And it just like, I'd say just enough of it just pours on the ground and it just floats down and you can see all of its, little fucking, eyes. You don't think they have mouths, but like, it's almost like they come down, it's like a little hand kind of, and it start plopping it into its mouth. Its big mouth. The little thing, almost like the eyes are picking it up. It's weird. So is that you're just killing him and you're giving up?
Yep.
I'm not. Yeah, okay.
So what you're saying is the thing pooped out bugs and then started eating them?
Yes.
Essentially.
Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome.
He's gonna.
Isn't that what you do, Matt? Doesn't everybody do that?
Everybody does it. I mean, I don't.
I guess so. Everyone does it.
They're gonna start. Filing out, taking them. Baxter's gonna walk over with a scroll, and he's gonna give it to Barnaby, the piano player. And it's like, you're gonna know what to do. And he's gonna turn around and walk out. So all.
Are they taking me with them?
No, she said you're not. She said she looked at it. She goes, "You're not Toby," and she's not going to let you pull that and go with her. You'll find out. Don't worry. It's going to make sense.
And in the corner, Finn's over there stroking Maeve's beard, and
I
he
like it,
just
yeah.
says,
Oh God!
a full beard is a wonderful thing."
Are you trying to fuck your wife in dwarf form?
Maybe. Hey, Joe.
Yes.
I'm picking up his lieutenant's knife so that way when I see him again, I'll have a tool that I can use to shave his beard off.
Sweet. I like it.
Alyssa,
I'm gonna
honestly,
stomp over to Barnaby and just tell him that his
Uh,
human girl is the dummy.
But all right, I mean, when she put her hand on you, she'll say, "Is like, I understand, child. It's okay." You may not notice it at first, but do a quick investigation check.
by the way, I know you did a disguise self, but you can only change your height by like a foot. So
3
you're
feet.
like a 6'10"
3
tall
feet.
thing now. 3 feet?
Yeah, it's
I
gonna
don't
be
think it's
3.
3 feet.
Well,
No,
anyway,
I don't think
Hang
so.
on, hang on.
roll a quick investigation for me.
Anyways,
It's gonna be a low DC. Don't worry.
when the
Hopefully.
god
Oh, it's 1
touched
foot.
you,
You know,
she
yeah, right.
probably removed the magic from you anyways.
Just hold on.
18.
Yeah, that's perfect. You're gonna see kind of like in the little folds of, I guess, whatever you're wearing on your wrists, whatever thing. You're gonna feel there's like a chain sticking out, and you're gonna slide that chain out, and it's gonna be the green amulet that she was wearing around her neck. And Baxter is gonna look down. He's gonna have in his hand, and he's gonna have a blue one, but he's still wearing his red one. And if you want to, not Baxter, Barnaby. Sorry, Barnaby. He's holding. The elven woman gave hers to him. And if you kind of look down, I'm not going to make you a check. You look down at the dead drow on the ground. His purple one is still around his neck.
I'm gonna
So you might want
touch it.
Pick
it up.
Yeah, you're gonna pick it up, and I guess you collect them. You can kind of like put his body somewhere if you want. Make it a little reverent. And at this point, Barnaby's just his head is laying down, and he's gonna pull out the scroll. And he'll read it to himself, and he'll read aloud. He goes, "I'm to head north to the caves tomorrow. If you want to go with me, I will understand. I am not asking you to."
Oh, I'm coming just so that I can put some sense into
Thank you,
this
child.
girl's brain.
It's okay. I will explain everything in a minute. It's okay. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a little break, kind of take a breather, and then we'll come back here in just a minute, guys.
Dum dum dum.
Welcome back. We've had a little bit of tense moments here recently. There was a major fight after lots of drinking and possible courtship that may not happen now. But our scene's kind of set in a very somber mood. You know, he's had a few more drinks, and Barnaby is just kind of sitting at the table holding the scroll, and he's holding his wife's amulet, and he's just looking at all of you, and he's like, "What do you want to know?"
Are you actual gods, avatars? You're clearly the 5.
We are, but we're not gods as you might think right now. After the age of the dreamer, during the time of the calamity, we were kind of brought into being. The citizens of Europa living underground almost, well, they didn't create us, but they formed a religion and we kind of gained the power of this. So we're not really gods in that respect. I mean, I guess we are by definition, but we're not what you think we are. We are very, very powerful creatures and we protect this world.
And the gnolls seek to kill you to usher in their own god.
It is they have tried before, many times before. And he's going to kind of look over, kind of sheepishly, to Honey. Many times.
What would make this one any different?
It seems they know what they're doing this time. I mean, before... well, they kind of and they don't. I mean, let me back up.
They have help this time.
My name is Balrus. Many of you might know me as the father. I'm not really their father. The twins, Krandich, Torvar, they aren't my children. And Illumintress, she's not really my wife, but she became my wife. We have lived together for 10,000 years as the gods of this world. And we never asked for this. We never wanted this. This is too much of a responsibility, really. And, well, during the age of, the calamity underground, you needed us. And so we became what you wanted. But when we took the surface, well, we kind of, let's just say we let our hair down a little bit. Okay, a lot. We come and we come amongst you every year during the festival of us, I suppose. And we drink with you, we party with you, we share your lives, and then we leave. And when I say we leave, I mean we leave. We can go anywhere. It's very difficult for you to leave this world, but it's not so difficult for me. I mean, do you remember when I was calling you by a bunch of different names? And he's looking at you, Joriel. It's like, those are the reindeer. I mean, you're the reindeer, right?
Yes.
Well, you're not the reindeer. You're walking on 2 legs and you're talking to me. But there's this fat asshole in another realm named Santa Claus. Very powerful magician. And he carries around these 8 reindeer and they pull him around everywhere. It's really weird.
Fairy's just suddenly going to collapse, her legs just stop working, and she's going to be just sitting on her butt and looking at the necklace, and she's going, Toby was Tovia?
Yes, my dear, he was.
And yeah, she's just going to stop working. Nothing's going to compute.
See, this is what I don't want. You worship us, yes, but I don't know if we deserve it. I mean, we really haven't been that great to you people. When is the last time any of you prayed for something and something truly magnificent happened? We have been shit gods. I am not going to lie to you. We're really kind of selfish creatures. We're just like you, but we are so much more. Imagine if you had ultimate power. What would happen? The world would be torn apart. So that is... we're not very good people.
What about this one? Is he dead? Did he go somewhere else?
Well, that is a trick of Toviar. You see, it was maybe I don't know 3,000-4,000 years ago. We decided, hey, why can't we go amongst the people? I mean, we've tried before that, but it almost seems like our very essence. No one could be within distance of us; they would almost be destroyed. And so he created the necklaces, and they harness our divine power. So in this form, we are very fragile. We cannot really be healed. It's almost like there's a spell that's my son, Torviar, he kind of gifted to the world at one point called the simulacrum. Do you know what this is? And
No.
anybody that knows magic, if you want, you can
Mhm.
roll a history check on it.
Oh.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Arcana, or yeah, because Arcana, or if and then if you're smarter, I mean, you can roll history if you can't do Arcana, but yeah, everybody can do it if you want. But Arcana's great. Yeah, 14 will work. You know what? I'll say 13 is good enough. Oh yeah, 19 is
19.
definitely good enough. So I mean, you being a Fey creature, you probably heard of this as well, because I'm guessing a lot of the Fey lords have a lot of fun with this. But yeah, just simulacrum is just a near perfect replica that can't be repaired, or healed in the normal manner that a regular person can. So pretty much it's one and done. I mean, this is what we are. We harness ourselves within the necklaces, and then we come down to this world. We have very limited capabilities. I mean, I took on this time the Avatar. I mean, he was a knight, and he's a real person out there somewhere. But I kind of took his form. I don't really look like this. I'd like to say I'm much more handsome. He's just kind of like looking, it's like, but I kind of like this gentleman, so I play him from time to time.
Finn's
I
just kind of
danced with Toviar.
Finn
What he
just
did.
shrugs a little bit and he says, "To be honest, it doesn't sound like a whole lot of anything different than those of the Saley cohort, and I'm used to dealing with that shit."
What do you know about the Sealy Court?
Oh, I've been there
I
once or
swear to
twice.
God, if you say her name, do not say her name. Please do not say her name. You
What?
are not. You don't know who the Sealy Queen is, do you?
Of course I know who she is.
Why
Everyone
do
knows who
you?
she is.
Why do you know who she is? What is her connection to you?
He is a knight
She's
of
not here,
spring.
is she?
Well, I am the Knight of Spring, the Knight of Flowers,
Oh shit!
servant
That is
to
why. Okay.
Princess Vernestra.
That's why I smelled her on you. Yeah, I tried to ask her out once. You see, Elementus and I, like I said, we are not really married. So I can do what I want, she does what she wants, but we still love each other. And I tried at a mixer. Do you know what a mixer is? It's kind of like what we had before all the killing happened.
Sure.
I tried to fuck your patron.
Oh, that's okay. I
And her
actually
mother.
succeeded.
Oh, well, I must hear about this later. I need details, sir. Her mother didn't like that. Let's just say that I'm a little afraid of her.
So is he's not really dead? That's just the avatar
Oh well,
but he's
I
okay?
I don't know. I mean, if they might have him, I don't know if he's dead at this moment. But Toviar will be fine. Uh, wait, is there? Do you see Do you see a yellow necklace? Where is it? Does anybody see it?
Do these necklaces have are they just the kind that you have to loop over your head, or do they actually have clasps
They
on the
got
back?
they're just a long chain that you could probably fit. I mean, well, you couldn't, but it does have a
Yeah, see,
class.
that's why I was gonna
It
say.
does have a class.
Well, I
All
rolled a
right,
13 perception
got
looking for
the
a yellow necklace.
I've got
24
the
looking for a yellow
purple
necklace.
one.
All right,
While they're
you,
distracted looking for a necklace, I'm gonna put the purple one on.
all right. So I mean, yeah, you guys. I'm gonna see. I guess did that show up?
Yeah.
All right. He's going to start explaining to these what they are. He goes, "These hold our our essence in them, but you don't see the yellow one. You don't see Toviar's, right? Nobody found that. It was
I'm
still on
perception
him.
24.
I think it.
So if it's
Yeah, I mean,
not here.
it's still on him. You didn't find it. Uh, So yeah, he's kind of going down and breaking down what they are, and he says, like I said, Toviar created these. It was quite ingenious. They hold our essence in, but I don't think the gnolls or the dwarven gentlemen truly know what these are, and I don't think their boss knows either. Because just simply killing us, that won't destroy us. They need the necklaces. The necklaces need to be brought together. That is how we do things. When we leave, we bring the necklaces together, we complete the ritual, and really anybody complete the ritual. That is actually a little bit dangerous. I'm going to have to talk to Toviar about that. But if someone with some magical ability completes the ritual, we go back to our plane of existence. But if somebody who, let's say, Yanogu or a follower of his does it,
So it sounds to me that you need us to get these necklaces back for you, huh?
well, well, like I said, we need to get his back before we can send things back. But they need all 5, just as I need all 5.
And
So
what could they do if they had them? Summon their god?
That and so much more. Like I said, we have not been very good. If they complete the ritual, we will be destroyed. And I can't imagine what will happen to this world with us not protecting it.
They are just items. Can they not be destroyed?
They are not just items. They need to be brought together. I mean, if they destroy his, I mean, they would have to complete the ritual. Like I said, they all come together. They are very powerful magical items. I mean, so you can't simply destroy it. It would take a lot of power to just simply destroy one on its own. It would take a powerful magical user. And like I said, they bring together, I mean, and I could teach anyone the ritual. But typically, I mean, hopefully one of us would be alive to do it. But if they know the ritual, and like I said, we have been very careless in the past, I can't guarantee somebody doesn't know the ritual. I mean, when we get drunk, we get drunk. I mean, you saw us last night, right? That's why we come down and we take these forms, because you can't get drunk when you are pretty much a being of energy. I mean, it doesn't work. But we can get drunk as humans, and as dwarves, and as, well, my drow friend over here.
So do we have all the amulets except for Toviar's?
It would appear so. It appears that he is the only one that did not stay with us. We didn't. I mean, my wife palmed mine to me, and my daughter, I might as well call her that. She has been acting that way for several thousand years. Oh, and by the way, she's not evil. Do you know how teenagers kind of throw fits from time to time? Were you a teenager at one point? Were you sassy as a teenager? And he's looking at you, Terry. Did you rebel? Well, Krantage rebelled, and
I think my parents wanted me to. That's why they sent me out.
oh well, okay, that is good. But when Krantage rebelled, I mean, let's just say thousands of people ended up dying because she started wars, and that was
She's not
thousands of
very
years
smart
ago.
because I could have gone with them and then I could have sent a message back to you guys
No,
to tell
no,
you
hey.
where we were.
My love, she knew what she was doing. She did not want you to risk your life. Plus, maybe she knew you would be the one to help find. Because, like I said, the bodies, they don't mean anything.
But I can't. I don't have a spell. I can't just find them. I can't scry. I can't do anything to.
He's gonna hold up. He goes, he told me where to go. He didn't give me a map, but he said go to the caves to the north. And then you're gonna kind of hear, Joriel, we know where that is.
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't want to go in there because we've heard things, but yeah, we know where that is, guys.
I can take you there.
We can go.
Well, Terry, don't you want to go and rescue your god?
Well, like I
yeah.
said, he's not. I mean, okay.
Do you
He's
perhaps
not
have a spell that might conjure a hand that will lead us there?
I can take
What are
you.
you talking about?
Oh, I don't know.
But as you can see, the extra little information on these, you put on the purple one.
Yes, I did.
So any weapon attack that you're going to do is going to do an additional 2d6 necrotic damage. Plus, you are immune to necrotic.
Force.
Force
Oh,
damage.
force. Did I change force? Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Then yeah, I changed. I guess because his was no. I guess we did do force. Yes, we did. Sorry, Matt and I. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not going to break the fourth wall. Matt's not. He didn't help me anything with this.
What? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Elementress, the blue one, is going to do an extra cold damage, and it's going to help protect against cold damage towards you. Like I said, that's not the important part. It's the extra damage that helps.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sweet.
and then the green one does, I believe it's poison damage. Did I put that on there?
You become immune to poison damage, but it
Can you do
doesn't
it?
say that the attacks gain 2d6 damage. It doesn't say what kind.
It's
poison.
it's poison.
Sorry.
Okay.
And then he's gonna take off his red one. He's gonna see it. He goes, "In this form, I'm not really useful to this." And he's gonna walk over, and he's gonna go to Maeve, and he's like, "Young lady, would you do me the honor of wearing this?"
Maeve will take it gladly. I've always wanted a flaming weapon.
Yeah,
That's
keep
fine.
in mind it says for weapon attacks.
Yeah, so that's why I changed it, because I was like, some people are gonna have range, so it's either ranged or it's melee.
Right, but not spells is all I'm saying.
No, it is not for spells. It's
Finally,
Anybody who
agree.
uses a
You are
weapon would
not
like
worthy.
this?
I'll take one.
Okay, I'm gonna hand over the green one.
Okay, yeah.
Unless
You don't-
Balrus stops me.
no, my lady, if you cannot use it.
So I got the green one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's gonna kind of look, over. I guess he heard what Prost said. I've done many things in my life, and maybe I am not worthy. But this world is worthy. Would you not agree?
Not from what I have seen, no.
Well, then perhaps you do not need to go with us. If you are not going to fight for the Europa, I do not know if I need you by my side.
Oh,
Don't worry about
the
Prost.
end.
He's just a Grinch. He's a bah humbug.
Fighting beside you in this form. You play piano while they all attack us. How do you help?
I do have a bit of things that I can bring up. And I guess he's going to ask, he goes, "May I ask how you lost your tongue?"
There was a man who believed that with the correct ritual he could gain powers. Apparently he did it wrong, and I gained those powers.
And you lost your tongue as a result?
He cut out my tongue in the process. I was a young boy.
You know what? I was just thinking about this. If you have verbal spells, how are you doing those?
I have special stuff to do that because I
It
can.
just occurred to me.
I'm pretty sure.
You have to spend sorcery points for an aberrant to be able to ignore those.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so maybe that's
technically you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. It's like, how would you do it? I didn't even think about that.
I'll just take
That's not a
3 more
problem.
sorcery points
Well,
away. Whatever. I
But
don't
what
care.
he's gonna do, he goes, I can't do much. I mean, I can swing a sword, but I have very limited magical ability. But I can do some things. And he's gonna kind of walk over to you, and he's like, "Do you agree to fight for this world?"
I will fight whether it is worthy or not.
That will work. And he's gonna just kind of put his hand over your mouth, and he's like, "It is okay." And he's going to kind of say something. He's going to kind of whisper something into him. Does anybody speak with their languages Celestial?
I do.
You do? Well, then you're going to hear what he's saying. And he's going to just say kind of a little prayer. Oh, do you, Terry?
No.
Okay. He's just saying a little prayer, saying it's like, it's just about, he goes, restore what was lost, give back the power of speech. And then, when he pulls his hand away, maybe you're going to choke on it a little bit because it hasn't been. How long has it been?
Majority of his life now. Yeah.
I mean, it's probably something like you're just gonna, you might freak the fuck out, but he's like,
Yeah,
"Oh."
it's probably been 40 plus years.
So he's just like, he goes, go ahead, Fident. Try it out.
We can clearly see that he has his tongue back, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Is it
gonna look
lolling
over.
out of his mouth like Gene Simmons?
I look over at Finn and I go, "Oh, what a shame for you, since he is the one who got tongued by a god."
I'm gonna go over and just like hug Walrus so hard.
It's like, I didn't tongue them, dude.
The night is still young. What
I
can
mean, you know,
you
all
never
right,
know.
well,
I
I'm
wink
not the-
at
I'm-
I wink at Walrus.
I'm totally not against that. I mean, gods, we are poly. I mean, we will do and fuck anything. I mean, I've been a woman before. I kind of like it. You guys have more nicer underwear.
Still hugging him.
I guess his head's probably precariously in your breast region. He's just like,
She doesn't care.
this is a good spot. I
Right.
suggest we all
Let's
take
go.
the night. No. You need to rest, and I need to rest after that. We will get to rest, and we will leave in the morning.
Let's do it.
I mean, is anybody going to object to what he just said?
No.
Hey, Terry,
I
Maeve,
bit my
let's get in
tongue.
on this.
So everybody who
What'd you
uses
say,
weapon
Matt?
attacks has an amulet, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Just making sure, because I know I've got one. And
Yeah, I gave
Yeah.
mine away because I am probably just mostly gonna do
Okay.
spells.
Yeah, it's about this time that Honey's going to kind of walk over when he's talking about taking that breast, and you get to see this whole time he's been explaining that she's just been seething with rage, and she just walks over and she just kind of goes like this to puts her little finger, weighs him down, and then she just punches him as hard as she can right in the face, and he just falls to the ground. He's looking up. Yeah, I probably deserve that. I didn't. I'm sorry I fucked up your life again. But I'll make it up to you, I promise. She's like, you said that the last time you did this. And I had to leave my home for 100 years. And she's just angry and she just turns in a tiff and she walks away.
Gonna help
then
him up.
It's like, the last time they tried, they attacked us in the Feyweave Hollow and they thought she was in on it. And they kicked her out. And we couldn't do anything about it. They wouldn't believe us who we were. I've destroyed her life twice now.
Thank you for your gift.
He's gonna look at you.
I will stay with you.
He's like, "You're welcome." I don't know if I deserve it.
Hey,
And then he's just
Prost, I know of a good way to exercise that tongue.
Oh, good God, you pervert!
you know it.
So yeah, you guys are all
How
gonna,
exercise tongue?
get retiree rooms, kind of get a night rest. I mean, you can decide if it's going to be restful sleep or difficult sleep. That's up to you. I'm not going to make you roll any checks or anything for that. That's completely a personal choice.
Let's call it angry sleep.
I kind of like that.
Well, I mean, we can do some angry something.
Oh, good God, dude. All right, he's gonna walk you out, and then in the next morning.
Depends. If Honey's involved, Terry's in.
Oh, good Lord! All right, we're not rolling checks for that. I'd say performance and constitution.
Giggity, giggity.
Finn, Terry, Honey, Maeve, if you want to jump in on this,
Oh,
you're
good
welcome.
Lord! Right.
Jovial Prost.
Or Walrus. Hey.
Walrus.
If any of them are
I think I've
particularly,
had enough excitement for one night. I'm good.
if any of them are particularly nature inclined, I could always put some caps on the tip of my rack and just let them go at it.
You guys do what you want. You guys can have your private fuck fest all you want. But yeah, so you're gonna, you'll set out early the next morning. It's still gonna be, a little dark out.
As we're all going to bed, Finn just becomes a little bit more Fey looking as he's using his Fey presence. So what that does is, as an action, he causes everyone in a 10-foot cube around me just can do a
You're making
wisdom
them
saving
horny?
throw. Yeah, I'm just charming everyone just to make it a little bit better.
Nice.
Great. I have advantage on charm.
I have advantage on magical things, but there's nothing saying we can't choose to fail.
No, you can all. I mean, Balrus, Honey, and Farron have already left the room, so
Oh,
the
shit.
5 of you can have your fuck fest if you want.
Yeah, it's a DC 15, by the way.
I'm not going to beat somebody with a DC of 8, sir.
You know what? And you can even have. I'll let you keep your Spectre around, and he can join.
What I am going to do is attune to that amulet of Joran.
Yeah, I think we're all doing that.
I was gonna say with these, they're kind of one of those things. It's almost like it's instant attunable. I mean, you
cool.
can have it overnight, but almost as soon as you put them on, you kind of felt the power.
Cool.
I'll take one of them just for a power immunity. I mean, shoot.
I mean, I guess
we got what?
You know what?
4
She did give, didn't she give? Yeah, there's one left.
I mean, like they don't just add to your attack. They defend too.
It's also
you took
immunity
the one
to
that's force.
Yes, I did.
Joriel has force. Maeve has fire. I guess you took the poison one.
Yep.
And
right,
has
Finn.
the poison one, yeah.
So there is the cold one if you want that one.
I'll take the cold one. Yeah. Well, is that the only other one there?
Yeah, it's the one that's
we don't have the lightning.
The
one.
yellow one, the lightning one is not there.
Well, if I got that, I've got boots that make me resistant to cold. Does anybody else want those now?
I mean, if you want to trade out cold and poison, I don't care.
I mean, I'll tell you now. I mean, the cold damage, like I said, you being resistant to it, that's not going to come in. I mean, it's really more so the extra damage that you're getting is the important part.
Yeah, all right. I'll just take the cold. It's whatever.
So, I mean, yeah, if there's a creature that has something like that and attacks you with it, yeah, you'll be immune to it.
Besides,
but yeah,
the cold never bothered you anyway.
Oh, god damn it! You know, my daughter for Halloween was fucking Elsa, and she totally pulled that line, and she meant it. She said it out of nowhere, and it's like, oh god, hate that movie.
Yeah, well, at least mine was appropriate.
Let it go.
It's all right. Yeah, you guys are kind of out, and now Joriel and Farron will be leading the bunch because they do know where everything's going. Honey and Balrus are going to kind of sit in the back. She's kind of like just giving him a once over. I mean, if you want to listen, I mean, she's just really just like, he goes, how the fuck could you do this again? You said you were going to take safe regards. And, it's just, he's like getting yelled at by mom. It's pretty much, and she's like, yeah, listen. But as you're coming up, you're going along that path that you remember, and you guys come across a massive battle scene. And what you ended up seeing is like, if you guys remember, now you were drunk, but I won't let you check. The guards that he issued out of the room, the ones that weren't his,
are all dead.
Are the ones that you see dead here. Now, there's a lot of dead gnolls laying on the ground. One of the, poor woolly rhinos is laying on the ground. And with that, he is going to rush. Farron's going to rush over. He's like, oh. He's just kind of like rubbing her horn, just real sad, like just lamenting the loss of his friend.
Joriel is quite stoic, but if you were looking, you would see a tear escape his eye at the death of the woolly rhino.
And you can kind of see that, kind of leading from this battle, you see this kind of like trail of bloody footprints in the snow. And they're starting to kind of get a little frosted over, but you can still see, I mean, whoever this was bleeding profusely from a lot of places when they were walking up.
How big or small were the footprints?
They're just human size. They're, yeah, it was a guy. Humanoid size. They're not huge or anything like that. So, I mean, if you guys can...
But not our halfling friend who had his woolly Rhino beast?
No, Farron is right here.
Okay.
Farron went over and was crying over his woolly beast friend.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah, I know.
I'm a tracker. Let's follow them footprints.
Yeah, you're coming up, and as you get up, you can kind of see, leaning against a very large rock here in the middle, there is one of, the guards that had been there in the tavern, and you just see him slumped over. But as you kind of get closer to him, he kind of like jolts up, and he's holding his sword out, and he's just very terrified, very scared. He goes, "Are you with them?
No.
Are you with the betrayers?"
No, we're gonna kill him.
Indeed we are, sir.
He just
Indeed we
drops
are.
the sword. He's like, "Thank you." Yeah, Baxter, he walked right past me. And he was walking with gnolls. A bunch of them. And he sent us out here to fight him. And, most of us are dead. All of us are dead.
Which way do they go?
They look like they might be heading to that old, freaking cave that's up here in the mountains. That's the only thing that's in this direction.
Let's do that then.
We'll find them, and they will pay.
Anybody gonna do anything for this poor dying guard, or he's gonna let him?
Oh yeah, I'll go over and I'll pop a cure wounds into him.
I'm gonna say I got 2 spell slots.
Yeah,
bruh.
I mean, you don't have. It's like, just drop your spell, see what he gets. I mean, he's sitting on like 2 health points right now, 2 hit points. So
Now he's got 10.
All right, and you'll pump that into him, and you kind of see a couple of the skull wounds kind of start to close up a little bit. He's still bleeding a little bit, but he's not going to die right away, or maybe not at all. But he's like, I just need to rest a little bit, and then I can get out of here. Thank you. He's like, be careful. There are a lot of them.
Awesome.
So yeah, you guys will keep on going on. He is. I mean, I'll tell you right now, he's going to die. No, he's not going to die. He probably makes it. You want to here? 1 to 10, he dies. 11 to 20, he survives the trip. Oh, sorry, he's dead. Hope nobody cared about him. Anybody form an attachment?
You made me waste a spell on
formed
someone who's gonna die anyway.
Nobody formed an attachment? Okay, good. All right.
He goes, nobody's gonna help this guy? Oh, he's dead anyway. Thanks for helping him.
But hey,
Wow.
I gave him an honest chance.
Wow.
He got a roll.
How squishy everyone else has been. You'd think 10 freaking health points is more than enough for him.
That guy was one of the guards, so he was one of the officers, so he had a hell of a lot more hit points. But yeah, he still died.
Sure.
No, they have like 84 hit points. I didn't change it. You're gonna come up here, and these little rises. They're 5 to 10 feet. This one's about 5 feet. This first one. Then you got about another 10 feet, but you can kind of see up on the landing. This is much more elevated, but you can see there's kind of blood everywhere, and it's a gruesome scene. You guys gonna approach? It's
It looks
daytime
like
now.
we're checking out the aftermath of somebody else's campaign here.
These are, these maps right here are provided to you by Matthew R. Dawson. These ones in particular. So yeah, you guys, you're gonna approach, right?
Yep.
You'll notice, there's a couple more dead guards, some more gnolls, some more fighting took place here. And as soon as you get up there, Bow's just he's gonna look towards the island, and he's gonna rush forward because he can see Crandage and Toviar laying here in the middle of the island, and you can see Crandage just kind of like cradling Toviar in her arms. He has unfortunately died. And she's, she is very, very weak herself, and she will not live much longer in this world. But she's going to say, she's like, you have to go after Mother. They're keeping her for you. What do you mean they're keeping her for me? They want her to die in front of you. They want you to witness the death of your wife. It means something to them. I don't know.
I'm gonna go over and hug her.
I'm tired. Oh, thank you, child. Oh, she looks at you. Goes, oh, you're not wearing Oh, someone. She looks over. She sees who's wearing her necklace. She's. I guess it's you. You've got hers. Prost. No. Oh no.
No,
Finn
Finn.
does have hers. Yeah. He goes. Make
I
good
let him
use.
have it because he hits things with stuff.
Make good use of it. Okay.
I'll kneel
And
down and kind of just put my hand on her chest and feel her a little bit and say, "I got this for you. Don't worry."
And crying. She's gonna hold up. She's like, I think he would have wanted you to have this child. He had fun with you last night. More fun than I've seen in a long time. And she's gonna hold up the yellow amulet to you, Terry. With tears in her eyes, she's like, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna hold her real close, and I'm gonna kiss her, and I'm gonna tell her it's okay.
And she's gonna look over, slide her head out from your fur, look at Bowers, and say, "You better finish that. You know what will happen if you don't."
Wait.
What?
We have the 5 amulets.
Yes, but he still wants to save her. It's not. But he was telling, I guess in the midst, he goes, we have to perform the ritual at the right time. We can't just do it now. The 5 days are not over.
I thought we only had 4 of them.
No,
He just gave us
Toviar
number
was
5.
dead with her. And so now you do have all 5.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, I need to go into my weapons and give them.
She's gonna say, he's here. And maybe if you all pick up on that, but Bowers is gonna look. He goes, that is impossible. He cannot cross over. In a form, maybe like we are, but he is here. He will come for them.
So
He is angry that they did not collect them, but he will come for them. He is here. And I guess, if anybody, if you, and he'll just look up, he goes, and he'll look at you guys, he's like, Inogo is here. I don't know how, but he is in Europa. We have to stop him. Even without the amulets, if he is here, he could do a great deal of damage. And we can't stop him in this form. I don't even know if we could stop him as gods. We don't know how he crossed over. We didn't think it was possible. We scattered the dreamer to the winds so no one would ever collect him again. We don't know how this is possible.
That's a good thing you got the Knight of the Flowers here.
Oh,
Let's
God.
take on that god. And
he's like, can I smell your fingers real quick? Did you never? You know what? They would probably have been washed by now. Never mind. She's like, oh my God, Balder, still after all this time?
What are you talking about? After doing something like that, he'd probably never wash them again.
Well, I mean, they've been covered in blood, food.
No.
They've been in other people. He's like, wait.
He keeps his fingertips nice and clean and manicured.
Oh, he's like, he's gone. Just he's like crestfallen again. He's like, all right. And then he's gonna ask you. He goes, "Can you go on? Can you make it?" And she's like, "I'm ready to rest." And it was almost like she was just waiting for you guys to get there. And you could see she's got massive wounds in her side, and she's bleeding out. And she closes her eyes, and she dies in her brother's arms because he was in her arms. But hey, don't worry, they're not real. They're just fake things. Don't cry.
They're still people.
I'm saying that specifically to Terry. Don't cry. They're not real. So and he's gonna look over. He goes, "How much further is this cave?" And he's gonna, you guys know that it's a little bit of a walk. Couple more
Give
rides.
him an estimation. So then our goal is to go to this cave and not to keep the amulets away from them.
No, we're not giving them the amulets, but we need to kill him.
I slip mine under my armor.
He might even require our deaths before he can do something with the amulets. I don't know. It's never happened. I mean, we could ask
maybe
Joriel.
you should stay behind here We'll go deal with the god.
I will not leave my wife.
Well, then
But if they
perhaps
will
we
not
should
kill her,
blindfold him
They're
so that he
waiting
cannot see
for
her die.
me.
but if they are waiting
Like
for you,
They
then
don't.
why would you come?
Because it is what a husband would do, is it not?
Not if your staying away keeps her alive.
Listen, no, they will kill her if I don't come and hunt me down. That is not. This is you don't know who Yonogu truly is. You might have heard his name, but you don't know the devastation. We have been to Avernus.
I am only going off of what you have told us, and it seems you are still keeping us in the dark.
L'Europa will be the 10th level of hell if we don't stop him. Is that better for you?
Well,
At
then
least I know.
There are 9 levels of Avernus. This will be the 10th if we don't go.
I
He will still
suppose
find a way. How he got here, I don't know. He might
Finn-
just be in an avatar form, but still, that is bad enough.
Finn just kind of shrugs. This must be what the Princess of Spring wanted me to be here for. So let's get to it.
I suppose it is time for us
we still
to
need to talk later.
transform from
Son of a bitch.
mortals.
Oh, we are not becoming
into
the fucking
slayers of
BattleBots. I have seen the show. You are
It
not
is
turning
morphing
into
time.
mini lion bot.
No.
No,
that
we're
one is
Power
terrible.
Rangers.
No,
Fuck you.
you
I loved the Green Ranger. Do not talk. The Black Ranger was better though.
no, you got it wrong.
You
It's a
made a
handful
good
of
impression
people
on the
on a
princess
leaky
because she
boat
sent
to
Finn
save
to
the
help
world.
you.
I just want to point out that I have the green crystal, therefore I am the Green Ranger.
Yeah, well, I get to be the Purple Ranger.
Was there a Purple Ranger?
No, there was a
In
pink
some
ranger.
No.
in some series, yes, not in the
Okay.
first one.
Well, we are not in fucking. You know what? That could be our next one shot. We could run a Power Rangers one shot.
No, we're already a handful of people that were on a
don't-
leaky boat to save the world. This is Mortal Kombat, dude.
Don't even tease me like that, Joe. I would play that one shot so hard.
Well, you guys are gonna end up. You're moving on.
Yep.
You know where this cave is. You're gonna, you'll come up, and as you're getting close to the mouth of the cave, you're gonna see another battle scene, and there is even more here. There are dozens of dead gnolls and humans and dwarves. I mean, massive battle scenes happen here. This is beyond the guards that he sent to deal with the problem. So now these are Baxter's men that you're finding. And so you're kind of trying to figure out, I thought they were working together. And that's what, he goes, this is not good if he is turning on his ally already, if he is powerful enough to do it without them. I mean, this is bad.
Is Baxter the guy?
Baxter was the dwarf.
No, but this is Terry. Is Baxter, is it possible that he's the summoned
I suppose, but maybe he doesn't want to take a form of a. It's possible. I didn't get that kind of a magical essence from him though. But if he was able to get to this world, maybe he's found a way to shield it like we have.
Okay. But silver lining, the Fey princess, you must have made a good impression on her because she sent Finn to help you.
I like the way you think. Remind me later. We need to talk.
Finn made a good impression on her.
You're gonna walk in here. You kind of see. You're gonna see this. I guess you guys can all see that light's fine and everything.
I'm gonna have to reload Roll20 because it's loading for me.
It's Roll20. That's great because Roll20 is a piece of shit. But yeah, you see,
Turn it up. Brightness
you
up.
see standing in the middle. You kind of see Baxter on his knees. He's wearing like some kind of manacles. He's very bloody, very beaten. And then you see behind him a gnoll like any you've ever seen. This one is. What's the tallest person in your group? Is it Terry? Is she you're what, 8 feet tall?
Joriel,
either her or me with my horns.
But this
Dog
gnoll
horns, Terry, 7'10".
he's standing, almost every bit of 10 feet tall. And he looks just like a brick fucking shithouse. He is huge.
Oh boy.
He is swole. He didn't miss leg day.
He's big. How big is this cavern?
I don't know. I mean, I was saying, like, this is the end of the cave system. I just kind of skipped ahead a couple of boards. So this one, it looks like it's maybe, 40 or 50 feet across.
But like, how tall?
Also, you know what? Coming into the cavern, the light doesn't really go all the way to the top, and the light extends up 40 feet, so it's at least probably 50 feet tall.
Looks like it's 100 feet wide.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a rather sizable cavern, and you can see all these little kind of like cubbies in the walls, and you're just seeing like little knolls just kind of start pouring out of them as you guys walk in. And standing there, and I gotta add another person down by his feet. So you see Baxter, bloodied in chains, and that's the proper. Why didn't it give me that fucking token before? You see a beautiful elven woman that it actually is the proper token. And it is Elementress, and she is also chained and on her knees. And as soon as he sees her, is like, he's gonna start rushing forward, and he's gonna stop. He's like, "What are you going to do with her? What do you want? You can't be in this world. How did you get here?" And then you're gonna hear just this deep guttural kind of sound. He goes, "I'm not exactly Yanogu. Not yet. He can't take full form in your world. You waved your magic too well into the makings of this world. The human boy we killed, I believe it was his fault, is it not? Doesn't matter. My name is Gordog. But as soon as I kill you, I will become Yanogu."
Can I cast Call Lightning?
Yeah, do we have a moment to do something, or can we?
I mean, you guys are talking. I mean, this is just talking. He's gonna have, and he's just gonna raise his hand and just flick it away. He's like, "The grown-ups are talking. Quiet, child."
You're saying he counterspelled me?
Yeah, he's just gonna. He's like, I mean, like I said, he's a powerful avatar. He's just gonna kind of wave it away. He's like, "Let us speak, please. Before the bloodshed begins, you don't need to die. You could live in my new world. You could be part of my army. You could be my lieutenants. You could be spared."
I fire a longbow shot at him.
All right, go ahead.
I don't like him.
If something gets fired, I'm unleashing an Eldritch Blast that I was holding.
Yeah, all right.
Wants you to
If she's going to shoot that, Bausch is going to just stop and turn up, and he's going to turn your hands. He goes, "Please let me talk to him. Please."
Does he say this before I shoot?
I mean, if you want to get your shot off, but he's going to turn around and he'll see the arrow like go over his shoulder, and he's going to spin around and stop everybody else. But you can go ahead and
21.
He's talking to himself.
21. A 21 will hit.
16 points of damage. 10 of those lightning damage.
The boy wonder taught you a trick before he died, did he?
And hang on. I have a something. This one? No, it's not this one.
It's like he's just gonna. I mean, you can't really see any fucking change in him.
It's this
I mean,
one?
it's like it was you just flicked a fly off his ass. It's like Yanogu believes with your death, he could be born into this world. I will leave Europa mostly intact. We don't mean to kill everyone. Who would serve us?
But he got pushed back 10 feet with that.
I mean, well, I guess is there a save or?
It doesn't say so. Here, I'll put it in chat.
No.
Are you doing that as your Tempest thing, or was that your 2d6 from the amulet?
No, the 2d6 was the 10 lightning damage.
Oh, so it's when you deal damage of any kind. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, I mean, he'll get pushed back. He's like, and then that's when he's saying, he goes, "The boy wonder taught you tricks. You will be useful in my new army. But he's looking at basically and he goes, but back to the adults. Just whispering it real fucking condescending to you. He's like, I'm going to slit your wife's throat now. Unless you agree to die in her place. As I said, I don't want your world to burn. We need followers. We need slaves. If you agree to die, we will spare your world. You have my word. And, Bowers is just going to kind of look back to you guys. And he's going to walk back. He goes, one moment. And he's going to walk back and he's going to hand Finn something. He's like, as soon as you kill them all, perform this ritual.
Gonna kill her anyways. Don't go.
She's not. We aren't important.
You just said we could
We
not perform the
aren't-
ritual until
No,
5
no.
days are
Well,
up.
yeah, that's why you have to kill them. He is going to attack and kill them. It is okay. I do not matter.
Cool. Your camera went out again.
All right. So I mean, he's gonna hand that to you, and he's just gonna start. He's gonna walk up to him, and he's gonna tell you. He goes, "Do not do anything until we are dead. He will think he has won." And he's just kind of whispering this in your ear, Finn. So you can do with that what you want. You can calm everybody down, or you can, stop them. It's up to you.
No. And Terry's gonna step up, try
He's
to
like-
step forward and go after him. No. Is
He's just
Finn
gonna
gonna
kind of hold
stop
his
her?
hand up. Well, if you want, yeah, it's up to you.
If someone's not physically stopping her, she's just gonna keep going.
I mean, I guess Golug will step up, and he's just gonna point to you. He's like, I would stay where you are for just another minute. And then, Bowers is gonna kind of pull Illumintress to her feet. And he goes, it is going to be okay. I have faith for the first time in a long time. And he's just gonna kind of reach in, embrace her, give her a kiss. And as he's doing that, Golug is just pulling out this massive, fucking wicked black sword. And he's just gonna shove it through her back and into him. And they're gonna die together.
Since he had whispered this to Finn, Finn's gonna lean in, just whisper it as loud enough for the group to hear. Just wait for them to die, but then react. And he is holding an action of sickening radiance.
I'll hold an action.
I'll hold an action.
What do you want to hold? What do you guys? Let me know what you're holding.
Fire 2 shots straight across his bow.
Call lightning. Again.
Yeah. Anybody else?
Mage armor.
I gave you that for free, and you haven't used it yet.
Now I used it. What do you want from me?
I guess. I think that's everybody now. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold my. I'm gonna have my my warhammer ready.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he's gonna pull the sword out, and they kind of fall to their knees, but they're not quite dead yet. But you can see that they're starting to fade. And he's just going to kind of kick Baxter over, and then he's going to disappear. So, I mean, if you guys want to, he's going to Misty step, and he's going to be kind of, he's going to get right, let's see, what's 30 feet from there, where he was. Where's the goddamn measuring tool on this fucking thing?
The fourth one down.
Yeah, but it's different. It's like the 6th or 7th one down. Actually, no, sorry, he's got 40 feet, so he's getting right up here next to this fucking.
Sweet. The moment he teleports, I'm casting Misty. I'm casting a sickening radiance.
Yeah, I'm casting.
All right, well then you guys cast him, but go ahead and toss. So that's what, a con save? Con, okay. Where are you dropping it?
I'm working on it
because it is a rather large spell.
Can you drop the spell description in chat?
I can. So what happens is a dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point, which I'm choosing right over there to hit every single one of those fuckers. Actually, I might be able to hit.
I'd say you could probably. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was moved it to. Yeah, you can get Yeah, I'll let that go. I mean, Baxter's not going to be in it.
No, I want to get Baxter too.
Oh.
I'm more worried about him than the other guy.
He's chained up and he's been kicked to the ground, so he ain't going anywhere.
No, fuck that dude.
He's still not one of us.
Yeah, no, fuck that dude. Yeah, definitely want him in it. Want Yunogu in it. Want the guys there. Fuck this guy. I'm not worried about right now. So what happens is, like I was saying, is that big greenish ball of light just immediately extends all through this room. It's gonna be.
Good God, what is that?
All lightning, baby.
Yeah. So
how many can you hit at once with that?
I think only one at a time.
Okay.
I put the description in chat.
So
and whenever go ahead.
Yeah, so whenever the creatures are in there for the first time or starts out their turn, they have to make a con saving throw or take 40-10 radiant and suffer a level of exhaustion.
I'm just going to go ahead and say that Baxter dies. He's dead.
Just to channel my dear friend Nyctheros Vale, I cast this spell and just yell a hearty, fuck you.
Is that where you're wanting that at, Eloise? I'm going to put it on the map later so I can move shit around.
Yeah.
And that's exactly where you want yours to, Matt?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so mine, as soon as I cast it, when you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down from that cloud at that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. So I'm going to try and hit, what's his name? The one who just killed everybody.
Oh, the one that's
Yunogu.
Golug?
Golug.
He's not
Yunogu yet.
He's
trying to be.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm going to hit Golug with that. And I'm going to use one of my channel divinities to make it 30 points of lightning damage instead of.
These other 4 get in it too, or is it just one at a time? I didn't
What?
read the spell. Is it only one at a time, or is it everything in that gets hit?
It's everything within 5 feet of where it hits. So it's going to hit Golug.
It's just going to be him. But yeah. Matt, yours was a con, right?
Yep, mine's a con for everyone in that radius.
And how much was your damage? What's your DC?
It's DC 15.
All right, well, they all fail for the gnolls.
So 30 points of radiant damage.
All right, all those gnolls are dead.
I'm going to pop that into chat. Okay, there we go.
And he just
Golug saves.
That one was for you, Drow boy.
Golug saves, and then yours is a dex, right?
Dex, yeah.
Oh, he's going to hit that one. But he takes half of how much?
No, his dexterity save is 12.
Con save. The con.
Oh. What con save?
How much was your damage? Matt's damage.
Oh, Matt's damage.
So he takes 15. All right. And then yours is 30?
Yeah, I'm using a channel divinity to make the lightning damage maximum damage, so 30 points of lightning damage.
All right. Oh, shit.
And then I'm going to take my 2 shots if they're done.
Fucking hit points. Yep. Go ahead. Yeah. I mean, everybody can start kicking off their prepared stuff if they want.
So 14.
Oh, and then we'll roll initiative when you're done with that. Nope, 14 will not hit.
Okay, and then
you don't have to do sharpshooter every time. But neither of those would hit anyway.
That's fine.
17 and 16 will both miss.
Okay. Initiative time then.
Okay. I guess you can save your action surge. Prost? What did
Prost
do?
Like you only
Mage armor.
Okay, yep, you can do that. And then Maeve, you were just you're not in view of anybody, so I guess your held action won't go off. But yep, go ahead and everybody start kicking those initiatives out there. Oh, is this from the last one or is this hold on.
Mine's new.
Oh, are these all 20, 16? Did everybody do it? No, some of those are old. Let me clear it. And what was yours? Don't do initiative. All right, so yours is 24.
Yep.
8 and 14 for you guys, so I'll do yours in a second. I'll have you roll again, and then I'll just change it to the... So don't do anything. Hold on, let me clear it.
Looks like they're already good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
looks
well, I
good
guess
on
it
this
changed it.
side.
All right, never mind. Yeah,
24.
it changed
We
it.
only
Okay.
see 3.
We just can get your spectator out of there.
I didn't see it in there.
It's still in there from before.
It's definitely done by now.
I would hope so.
Do we roll initiative now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Joriel, Finn, maybe, Tyrion, Prosciutto. I see Joriel's in there twice, so I'll take the 25 one out because you had a 24. See, it's what I was telling you. All right, maybe I'll keep the 21. That's why I was saying I should have cleared it.
I say it only seems to look weird for you, so.
Yeah.
You guys don't have multiples in there?
Nope.
No.
That's
No
fucking
gazer,
weird.
no
I have
multiples.
multiples for all of you. That's just annoying.
Sounds like a you problem.
Well, it is a me problem, yes, but hold on, I'll change it in a second. So you tell me when it comes up who fucking go, because that's a lot of stuff to change. Well, let me get him in here. And I'm just gonna roll the all the nulls and stuff as their particular groups on their own, but they'll just all go as a. Do I have any? Okay.
Damn, the tiebreaker didn't work. There's 3 12.14s.
It's just you guys all have the same fucking
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Hey, but look on the bright side. Some of us are faster than a god.
All the gods are dead, so we're faster than all of them.
You know,
Joriel,
the
you're
avatar,
up.
whatever.
You're
All
up
right.
first.
Cool. I'm gonna attempt to fire 2 shots at the big guy to start. Actually, no. It's Hunter's Mark first.
Okay.
With
So it's your
my
bonus
fucking
action.
bonus action, which is
You
that.
got 1 spell slot left. Use it
Yep.
wisely, sir.
Then it's 2 shots.
Nope.
I'm taking fucking sharpshooter off.
That one will hit.
Okay. Does he have anything in his hands?
I mean, he probably has. Yeah, he's got his sword.
Okay.
Sword and a shield.
Then Disarming Attack is the way that I'm gonna go.
And what is the? Is that a strength save?
So that's 19 damage, and then let me see what it says. It is a strength save, DC 16. Okay, yeah. Well, whatever. he still takes 19 damage,
Oh yeah.
and then fucking action surge for 2 more attacks.
Come on. Fucking roll 20.
So that one's a critical,
That'll hit. Ooh.
and I'm gonna re-roll that die with Piercer.
Watch, it's gonna be another 1.
So
You did this
it'll
to yourself
be
earlier. You did it, and you actually got a worse roll. You can't get a worse roll. Okay, so it's
a
12.
5.
All right.
So
You got another attack.
yep, last one is a
16 will
16.
not hit.
I'll spend another superiority die for a D8 to the attack. So
That'll hit.
cool. So that'll be 9 more
So
points.
that's 16 plus 9, 24? 25?
So it's the let me see, the original 19, and then the 12, and then 9.
Yeah, I already took the 19 off, so it's the 12 or 12 and 9, so 21.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh shit! And I gotta roll the fucking
the hunter's mark.
for the thing. No, yeah, that too.
Oh yeah, your 2d6 for your
2d6
go ahead.
force damage. So that's
3 of them.
1, 2, 3 attacks.
6, d6.
So yeah. So let me fucking. So 12
Ooh,
damage from the hunter's
cool.
mark,
Okay.
and then the force damage is 15 force damage.
So 27. Okay. Are you done at this point?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Come on. Roll 20. Just work with me. All right. Well, he passed, so it's not the Sicking Radiance. I guess because he passed your thing when you threw it. So does he do it again?
Yeah, at the
Okay.
let's see, it is
Start
on the
of
start
his
of their
turn.
turn.
Okay. That's a
Con
con,
saving
right?
throw. Yep, con saving throw 15.
Well, let's roll it again since I guess it's a new. Roll your damage again for that,
Okay.
and he'll take half of it. So 10.
So yeah, 21 points.
But he passed. I guess he takes
Okay,
half.
so
No, I guess. Oh no, it's no damage if he passes.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's
So shit.
sucker save.
What was it? How much damage was it the first time? He took half of that.
15
So he didn't.
is what you took.
So
15 because it
the
was 30.
15th, he gets 25 back then because he passed them both. And he is going to get 10. He's going to rush out, and he didn't like the lightning being called at him, so he gets 3 attacks. The first one is going against our sweet little cow woman.
Mhm.
And he's going to swing on you first.
Mhm.
Does that hit you?
Oh yeah.
All right, and he is going to pump let's see, he's going to pump a 3rd level vicious smite into you. So I'm going to have to roll an extra. If it's going to do it, I got to roll an extra 2d10 necrotic. And why is there? Oh yeah, that's right. I put fucking fire on his sword because he's a demon from hell. So there's fire on his sword. Forgot.
Great.
Let me
Awesome.
roll that extra 2d8 for the extra. It's another 12, so 25 plus 12 plus 2. So 25 plus 13 is 38.
Huh? It's 25 plus 12, right?
Yeah, plus 2.
25 plus 12 plus 2 is
Where's the extra plus 2 coming
39.
from?
The necrotic from, you can see the red necrotic where it says vicious
Yeah.
smite. He
Yeah,
rolled
that's
But all
2.
3 of
25.
those together make 25.
Yeah, and then there's another 12 below, so it's
Plus the
37.
12, yeah. So
Yeah,
where's the
there's an
extra plus 2
the
coming?
extra 2. It's right here. The red. He rolled 2
Yeah.
Yeah,
ones
it's
for his
just 25
2d8
plus 12.
It's
because
just 25 plus 12.
no, yeah, but there's the fuck you. I'm counting wrong. It's been a long night. Shut up. I'll say it's
Okay.
37 if I want to.
37. Okay.
Sorry, it's 35. Come on. Oh no, it is 37.
It's
It is 37.
Stop it.
We got it. We're good.
I was saying 25 plus 12, and you guys were fucking with me.
This is
All right.
going to be Jesus.
He's gonna swing one time.
Hang
at,
on. He
uh-oh.
hits me, and so as a reaction,
What do you got?
I'll pop it up in chat. There you go. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's dex saving throw. What is it? I don't know
14.
what your.
What is my save for it? Is it my spell save?
I would
Yes.
assume that's
Probably.
your spell save.
Okay, so then my spell save is 16, so he fails.
Yeah, 2d8
So you
lightning.
take 2d8 extra lightning damage.
Yeah, drop it.
Like it's hot.
So an extra 6 lightning damage, and he, because of the other thing I have, he gets pushed 10 feet away.
Ha!
Okay, that's fine. And since it's forced push, you don't get attacks of opportunity.
Nope, but he's no longer in melee range.
But
And
I
he's
guess
back
he'll,
in there, so I need him
Yeah.
to make another con saving throw.
he'll make it. Don't worry. He made it above so far. He ain't a bitch. Watch, he's gonna fail it now. Yeah, he just failed it, didn't he?
No, he just saved.
Oh,
It is
you only have a
15.
15?
Meets
Okay.
it, beats it, yeah.
Well, I mean, he was here before, 10, 20, so you pushed him back. So yeah, so he's got plenty, but he can get back up to you. He's going to swing on the cowgirl one more time.
Oh, wait, I
got-
need to make a con save. Hold on.
Oh, if you call lightning, yes, sorry. So it was 37, so you got to make, what,
10 or half the
15
damage,
plus
whichever's
3, so
higher.
18. You got to make at least an 18, so...
Reset your camera again. Never mind, it worked.
20.
It worked
Whew,
also.
okay.
All right, so your lightning's
It's still up for now.
He's going to swing at you again.
Mm-hmm.
You're really annoying him now, so he's going to do a 3rd level Vicious Smite on you.
Jesus Christ.
At least it means he's
17,
burning
that's
through spell slots.
And since
30.
I accidentally did 2d8 extra, since it was only 2nd level before, it was supposed to just be 1 extra. I only did 1 d8. So yeah, it was 30 plus 1, so 31. So the
Yeah,
other
I'm
d8.
down.
Oh, you're down. All right. Well,
I only had 59 points of
oh,
health.
yeah, I don't know that, but I mean, you've got friends. He's gonna swing at the sexy bugbear that he just can't take his eyes off of.
How many attacks does he have? He just attacked her like 5
gets
times.
3,
He
apparently.
gets 3. Well, what does Yanogu have? He has a 3-balled flail.
How the fuck
That's
were
what-
we supposed to know? We all failed our
guys-
checks to know him.
Hey, no, you guys didn't know. The little symbol on all of their chests is a 3-thing flailed with claws.
That's all good.
instead of
Go
teeth.
for it. Swing it.
Yeah, I was joking, dude.
28 to Finn.
Hopefully somebody else has healing spells.
He's just gonna put a level 1 smite on you.
That's not my AC. No.
Oh, okay. Well, then you don't. And that's just the 2d8 for the level 1 and the improved divine. So, God, that's not much. 26, 29 towards
29 points of damage. Yeah, ouch. So I'm going to go ahead and as my reaction, I'm going to use my Misty Escape ability. I poof in a puff of mist and teleport 60 feet away to an unoccupied space, and I am now invisible.
Cool. That's actually kind of cool. All right.
Yeah, so
Yeah, this guy's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's around this rock. He can't really see anybody except for the 2 dead gods.
Oh boy.
These guys get up 5, 10.
Well, at least I damaged him.
Oh, yeah.
I love the game plan for this. Wait, watch this, guys. I'm gonna go get myself killed, and then you guys kick some ass. I love the game plan.
How much damage did I do?
They're not gonna end up attacking yet because they're looking at their guy that's supposed to be their god, and they're kind of freaking out because he is looking fucked up right now.
I did keep my saving throw, by the way.
And they're kind of scared, and so they're all just kind of moving up, like holding their swords up. They're almost more afraid of him than they are of you. And so now it's Maeve's turn.
I mean, Maeve's seeing this guy hurt and these people. She's gonna, I guess, come up here and start.
Go.
She's gonna rage first of all.
Perfect.
And then
you've got the fire, so you got 2d6 fire to add to it.
Okay, so that's gonna miss.
Assuming he's not immune. Let's hope
And
not.
then one more, 24.
He's not. That'll hit.
Okay, so there's that, and then you said 2d6.
Yeah.
Yep.
Plus 7.
19. All right. These cumulative attacks, he's looking very, very weak at this point. You guys have done quite a bit of damage to him. He's not exactly all god just yet. So, are you doing anything else? I guess you've used your bonus and action. So, you want to move anymore? Or you want to go?
I think I'm good.
All right. How about you, Finn? It's up to you.
Okay, I am currently invisible on the other side of the damn.
You'll get advantage on whoever you want to attack.
So I have an ability called Surprise Attack. If you surprise a creature and hit it with an attack, so that wouldn't really benefit this because I'm not doing a surprise.
You're already gonna
attack,
Well, you're already getting surprised because you're invisible.
Well, I'm getting advantage.
Well, yeah. So I mean, So do what you want to do.
Okay. So I'm sneaking up as quiet as I can, invisibly, up to the nearest knoll, because that's right here, and I'm going to start stabbing away.
Do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, you just did your... Oh,
sorry.
You know what?
Yeah, I hit the wrong thing.
Oh, and all these, they're dead by now.
Yeah, sorry. That's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit. These are gnolls. They're pretty weak.
So 4 points of damage for my first attack.
You've got your 2d6, remember?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I forgot about the 2d6. Let me add that.
Right.
There we go. 9 extra poison damage.
With 13, these gnolls, they're not the hardiest looking ones, and so that is enough to take care of this guy here in front.
Awesome. Then I'm going to move myself right over here to the next guy, and I'm taking a stab at that guy.
Go for it.
Oh, I should have had advantage on the other guy. Otherwise,
It hit anyway.
He still
Yeah,
died.
You know what? Take
14.
your advantage now. You can
Sure.
have advantage on this one.
Okay.
So we'll just
I dig it.
see if you get a crit.
17.
Go ahead. 2d6 plus your regular.
Okay, so yeah, 4 more points of piercing and 9.
That's going to do it again. That's another 30. You know, that's and so this one's dead as well.
Yeah, I rolled. God, I'm rolling shit ones.
Anything else you can?
Let's see. No, I don't want to use my bonus action right now, so that's it for my turn.
All right. Terry, I need a death save. Nope. All right, you save. You got one save. These Gnoll Pack Lords, they're kind of looking in and they're seeing as like, what the fuck is going on with this? They don't know what. I guess what's that sickened radiance? It's like this purple shit, right?
It's
kinda
green. Yeah,
green.
It's just
green.
this
All right,
green
so yeah.
light.
They don't. You know, these guys are pretty stupid. They don't know what's fucking going on. So they're kind of rushing in, and they're like, but they're. Oh God, I didn't mean to group them together. And they're kind of rushing as if they're going to go to his side. So they both got to make con saves. What was the? What'd you roll on this last one? It was
15
21.
con save. Yeah.
And it was 21 for them. What was the damage?
28.
21.
Oh, 28. All right, well,
28.
that first one is going to. The first one passes, but the second one is going to take all of that. So 28 from him. All right. They're both just kind of getting closer as they can. I mean, I guess it's a difficult terrain as well.
No, it's not difficult terrain.
So they're, pretty much running
But
through
the one
fucking.
The one that took the damage has a point of exhaustion now.
Okay. That's just what ability checks.
Yeah.
For the first level,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, they're both pretty weak, and they're going to try and get to go like at this point, but they've used their movement. And so now we are going up to Prost.
Okay. So many freaking things. This is probably a bad idea. I am. God damn, I've got too many options. I hate myself now. I'm gonna do Flame Blade. It's a bonus action to cast, which means I can do a cantrip as my action. Is that correct?
Isn't the green flame blade? Isn't that your cantrip?
This is not green flame blade,
Oh,
sir.
okay.
This is flame blade.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my concentration at the moment. It is that level, and
bonus action.
So you're gonna do fire damage and cold damage at the same time.
Yep.
Yes.
So you're Jon Snow. That's interesting.
Actually, no, because it's a melee spell attack, not a weapon attack.
Okay.
Yeah, so I still have to attack, but
yeah, but you won't get the cold because it's a spell.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, I got enough to get up into melee with him, so I'll go ahead and do my spell attack roll. How do I do just a base spell attack roll?
Roll a d20, add your
whatever your
proficiency,
modifier is.
and
Okay, so d20
is
plus
there not,
8.
Do you not have an attack option there?
Yeah. Here, let's just roll that.
Well, as I say, it should. I would thought it would have given you like an actual roll.
Does a 17 hit? It might.
17 will not hit.
Of course not. Then bonus action.
Use that to cast
That was
Flame
bonus
Blade.
action.
Well, then action, lightning lure. You know what I said what I'm doing before I did the damn roll. Fucking you guys. Suck my...
Well, you just use your bonus to cast Flame Blade, and then you just use your action to make a melee spell attack.
All right. Yeah, he's saved from that.
So
But
you wouldn't get to cast Lightning Lure.
Oh, never mind.
I asked you before I did the turn. That's why I asked you, because
Okay.
I'm not a spellcaster. So I asked you if I did a leveled spell as a bonus action, can I do a cantrip as my action? Then I did it, and you said I can't do it after I did it. Tell me what I can do.
Because it's
It's
a leveled spell. The
No,
Flame Blade is a leveled spell.
you can't do it because the Flame Blade spell says you can use your action to make a melee spell attack with the fiery blade.
Oh.
Normally, you can do a leveled spell and a cantrip, but Flame Blade specifically says if you want to hit somebody with the blade, you got to use your action. That's why.
Yeah.
All right, so I do nothing on my turn. Next.
No, it was a good effort. It's just you were just.
I did nothing. Move on.
All right,
Joe,
it's
reset your camera.
Joriel, you're up.
Okay. I'm
Matt,
gonna
you
move.
too. Your camera's off.
I'm gonna move back.
Mine's off for other reasons.
I'm assuming that gets me an attack of opportunity.
Oh, you're up front? Yeah, hold on one second. I had to reset my camera, so. Minus, don't do the 15, so it's just, actually one of them. So the 4, the improved vicious, it always goes. So 4 plus 8 plus 9, so 12, 21.
Okay. Minus 21. All right, and then I'm gonna. No, I don't need it that big. I'm gonna make 2 shots on him.
All right.
First shot is gonna be a superiority die to add a d8. So 19.
19 will hit.
Okay.
19 is his AC.
And that'll be base of that, plus I need
your 2d6.
3d6 additional. So it's,
because of the Hunter's Mark 2. Okay.
Yes, so 10, 18, 29? 28, 29. Yep. And then second shot, I'll do my last superiority die for a d8, which misses.
Yes, it will.
Because it just takes him to 15.
All right. Have you action surge yet? Do you want to do that?
I only have 1 action surge.
Per day? I didn't know if you used it yet.
Yeah, I used it when I used my first round. And then, what is, where's the freaking, here it is, second wind, yeah, it's a bonus action. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to use second wind.
Okay.
Which is 4 plus my fighter level, so 9.
He is, he's sitting there, he's
back up to 56.
very, very hurt, very, very scared. He's going to take a swing at Prost.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Minus, all right, just the 6. I turned off the fucking 2d8. Why does it want to? So 6 plus 7 plus 16 is what? 12 or 13 plus 29?
That's not 29. That's 30.
All right,
that's 41. I'm down. 1 hit.
No, not 19. Isn't it's you only get 6. So it's 6 plus 7, which is 13, plus 16. Because it counted the 2d8, and I don't know why it did. I turned off the divine.
So yes, 29.
Well, cut the 7 in half because I'm a tiefling. So what do I take?
Well, the 6. So you take 3 for, I guess, because you said the
26.
necrotic. Or no, for the fire. So yeah, 3 plus 6, 9 plus 16 is 25.
All right.
I rolled down for that. So yeah. But like I said, he's looking weak as shit. And so after he does that attack, he's scared, and he's gonna start running backwards, not realizing what is still up.
I get attack of opportunity, don't I?
You will, because like I said, he is terrified. He thinks his god has failed him.
Can I spell attack opportunity with my flame blade, or is that not a thing?
He saved against your stuff.
Not a thing, unfortunately. He does need to make the con saving throw.
He did a 19, so he passed. Do you have a melee weapon, Kyle?
No, I have my flame blade out. That's all I can do right now.
All right.
Well, at least Maeve gets to hit him.
Yeah, Maeve has one.
Yeah, so there. And
That'll
do I
hit.
do I get my rage
Yeah,
damage?
because you're still
Yes.
raging, and then you
Yeah.
also get your 2d6.
There. That much.
Alright.
So 12.
As he's turning to run, he's running in fear because he realizes that his god has abandoned him, or at least what he thinks is his god. And as he's starting to run, he's running into this viscous green goop that looks like it, and you just swing your fucking hammer, crack him on the back of the skull, and his ass drops like a fucking sack of potatoes. He is down. And at that moment, it's almost like a fucking bomb goes off, but it's like just a thing of fear, and it just emanates around him, filling the entire cavern. It's like a thunderclap. It's boom. And it sweeps past you guys, and you realize it's like whatever it was didn't affect fucking any of you. But as soon as it gets out, all of the gnolls just turn, they bolt, and they start running for whatever hole they can find. They are gone. Because what they thought was their god was just killed in front of them. So you guys can mop them up. I mean, it's done. I mean, you can chase them if you like, but they're running
Nah.
for the hills. They're not going to be a problem anymore. So does somebody want to get up a certain cow god creature who's down?
Help.
I won't make her.
I
roll
don't
it.
have any healing. Does anybody have any healing?
Yep, I got one spell slot left. As long as I'm
That's what I
still
was
able
saving
to,
it for.
as long as I'm still able to use it on her, then
I've got a healing potion as well. I'll shove that in her mouth.
Well,
you're always trying to shove stuff in people's mouths. 10 points from me.
Joe reset again.
God, son of a whore.
So 10 points of
it's
healing
fucking
from
everything is slowing down
Cure
for me. It's
Wounds.
probably why my camera's doing it too. All right. Let me do that. So, they're all dead, or they're running for the hills. You guys have carried the day. But you remember that somebody handed you something, Finn.
Yeah. For 9 points of healing from the healing potion I shoved down Terry's throat. And then I'll pull out the scroll.
And on there, you see this. You can go ahead and read it out if you like.
He's reading this out loud. If I should perish before I complete that ritual, you must know the incantations. It is vitally important that you do not forget these words, for they are the key to saving us all. Place the 5 amulets in a circle and recite the following words. Barami.
Bahram you.
Bahram you.
Somebody knows it.
No.
Yes,
Did you
I
never
know
watch-
it.
Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. All right.
What?
Yeah, keep
Babe.
reading.
Bahram you. To your breed, your fleece, your clan be true. Sheep be true. Bahram you.
Sure, why not?
As you say this, you're looking at these amulets. You're expecting something
No, I
to
get
happen.
it. I've never seen the movie.
No, because we
And-
got to put him in a circle.
Well, no, I mean you could have done that. We could say you could have done
Okay.
that, but you're expecting some miracle. And if it roll 20 lets me fucking do something, hold on. Did the rest of that pop up on there, or do I have to show it to you again?
Rub-a-dub. Thanks for the grub. Yeah, us.
Wait.
Well, there's other
It
stuff
says,
there.
ha ha ha. Please tell me you shouted that shit out now. As you may have noticed, it did not work. However, you will be happy to know that sheep everywhere will now listen to your every command. But seriously, just clutch all 5 amulets in your hams and say, rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub, yay us.
And as soon as you... Oh, you can say something.
I was going to say, as I say this, I just look up and say, maybe we should break these instead.
But as soon as, before you can get really that out, as soon as you say the word us, just this brilliant flash of light kind of erupts in the cavern. And, well, you know what? We'll bring along our helpers. all of a sudden, you guys, you're no longer in this dark, dank cave. You have now been transported into this, and I'll get it up in a second. You are now standing in the center, and somebody's on fire, so I'll take you out before you guys get here and scare you. You're in this brilliant lit, just majestic fucking cavern. Or throne room. I mean, it's huge. You can't see the ceiling. It fucking goes so high. And you can see kind of in a circle around it are the 5 gods. They're restored to their natural forms. You know, and they still kind of kept the forms they had because this is what you guys are familiar with, but they're all healed. And they kind of just start moving in, moving down in towards you. You know,
Running over and I'm giving Toviar the biggest hug.
congratulating you, and Ballers is gonna come over. He goes, "Please tell me you shouted that. I want to know you shouted it."
Don't say a word.
Yeah. Of
I'm too
course.
busy hugging
And
Toviar.
he's gonna poke. He's gonna kind of elbow you in the chest. He goes, "That'll do, Bug. That'll do." And
he
he's
just
having a
kinda
private fucking laugh. You guys have no
shakes his
fucking
head.
idea what's going on. And she's like, "Did you seriously give them the goddamn sheep thing from Babe? God damn you! Why did they save us again?" And she's just, fucking angry with him now. But so he's having a good laugh, but he goes, "You did it. You have saved Little Ropa. What do you have to say for yourselves?"
Who wants a drink?
All in the day's
Oh,
work for the night
we're-
of flowers.
Oh, we will have a drink. Don't you worry about that. But I feel like I should give you something. You saved us. It's only right. And Toviar is gonna kind of like whisper up to his new cow friend, and he's gonna say, I know you have your anxiety issues, but I am kind of the lead of the conclave. I mean, they do all worship me. I mean, they don't, but I can put in a word for you. How would you like to run your own conclave? Your own, little corner of the world, your own conclave outpost. Everybody would answer to you. You would be amongst people who are like you. I know your mother and father pushed you out, and maybe you should see the world.
That's a whole lot of responsibility.
Oh, it's okay because you're not going to be alone. And he's going to say, he goes, "Come over here, little friend." And he's waving over Farron. He goes, "I think Farron is going to need a new assistant. You guys can run out together."
Okay. Oh, do you want this back? And I'm gonna start pulling the amulet out from like my armor.
And he's going to he goes, "I got these out of Cracker Jack boxes. These mean nothing. We put a little power into him, but yeah, he's just gonna crush it with his hand." He goes, "These really don't do shit." He goes, it's just a vessel to hold us. That's all it meant. It's different every time."
Well, it
And he's
helped
just
give
kinda
some
he's
more
looking at you
lightning
like,
wallop to my lightning wallop, so it's pretty great.
"That works just fine." Ballers is gonna head over to Maeve, and he's gonna ask. He goes, "I know you may want to stay with your new furry friend. I have questions for him first, though. But how would you like to run the military contingent on Formen Atoll? I hear they need a new commander. I mean, I know it's not the glamorous war life you want, but perhaps you could do some good there. Or I can really put you anywhere, but
Reset, Joe.
they need a new commander. That's what I figured I would ask."
I would be honored.
Oh,
I
and
would definitely like to
he's
do
gonna
that.
say, "I also know you like to drink. I saw a bit of that." And he's gonna say,
Yes,
"There is
yes.
this." I mean, he goes, "Honey makes great stuff, but she doesn't make the best." And then he's gonna hand you a little jug, and it's gonna say on the side of it, "Blitz." And it's just a shitty beer that's from fucking Earth, but he thinks it's the greatest stuff ever. And it's a never-ending keg of this beer. And he's like, "This stuff is great. It'll get you fucked up in no time, I promise."
Nice. I'm gonna pull a pint out of my pouch, backpack, whatever, and pour me a mug right there.
He goes, "That's good, I promise." And then Jorun is gonna walk up to the tiefling, and he's like, I understand you want to learn about Fey portals. A little birdie told me that one time. You're interested in this, yes?
Yes, of course.
Well, I think you and my friend here, and he's going to point at Joriel, I think you guys can work together. I know a man in another realm by the name of Pan, and he is always interested in protecting the green spaces, which is the Feywild. And I think he could use a couple of new lieutenants. What do you say?
As long as it gets me away from the conclave, sounds good.
Oh, that's what works? Okay. And he's gonna walk over. He goes, and then Elementrius is gonna walk up to this furry bugbear friend. He goes, I don't know much about you, child. What do you want out of all of this? What you like? What could make you happy?
Finn just kind of shrugs a little bit. He glances over at Terry, at Maeve, at Prost, at Joriel, at Ilmentris, at Crandage, at the rest of the gods. Orgy? Orgy? And he's just going, orgy?
Is that
Yeah.
really? Is that what you want? Is that seriously what you want?
You feel a telekinetic shove, sir.
I was thinking maybe I could send you to maybe serve in the Sealy court.
I already do that shit.
Yeah,
but tell you what, use your power to get the princess here to join in the orgy.
Oh,
we call it square.
I don't fuck with her mother. I'm sorry. I will not cross the Sealy court, queen. That won't happen. So tell you what we will figure out what you want. I mean, if you want to do the orgy, we can create more simulacrums. Because I'm sorry, that's just a little icky to me. You have too much fur, sir.
He just kind of shrugs and says,
But I will give you a
Hey,
simulacrum.
what's wrong with fur?
Joriel just looks at him and
I don't want
goes,
it in my mouth, sweetheart.
"Prude."
I
She's like,
just
"It's-
teleport us back to the Spring Palace, and we'll have our orgy there. Peace."
Oh, good lord. All right. And so the five gods are gonna. Well, you've done this world a great deal of good. I must ask. You cannot tell anybody. It will cause panic, and no one will believe you, and they might chase you out of town, or they might do worse.
Nobody ever listens to a word I say anyway, and then I'm gonna run over to Crandage, and I'm gonna just run and leap and hug.
And
I'm so glad you're okay!
She's a god. She can easily hold you. There's no problem there.
People already tried to kill me for my horns, so that's nothing new.
And all of you have gotten what you want. And there's the last little one, this little dejected dwarf in the corner. She's just upset. She's like, I've given these people all this stuff. I deserve the most from you. He's like, and you're going to get the most. We're going to invite you to live here with us. We've done too much to you down below. You deserve a break.
And Pro says out loud, "Merry Christmas, everyone!"
That's essentially what it is. And she's going to be speechless, and she's just going to say thank you. And then he's going to say, okay, time to go back. You remember the incantation? And he's looking at you. He's like, do you want to say it again, please? Come on. No?
And then I'm gonna run back over to Toviar, and I'm gonna hug him again.
He's like, as you're hugging him, he's going to go, all right, rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Yeah, yes! Then he's going to clap his hands, and poof, you're all gone. Off to your new lives, your new adventures. And so ends the 5 Nights of Darkness. The heroes have saved Loropa and defeated the forces of evil.
Yay.
Don't be too excited.
Reset your camera.
Of course, reset my camera. Yeah, I got to use a different computer. It is seriously not wanting to run this, the camera and Roll20.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to be a downer. I just didn't sleep well last night, so I'm running on fumes.
Thanks, Joe, for running tonight's one shot. Say thanks, everybody.
Thank you,
Joe.
A lot. Blame all of you.
Right,
No, never good. You guys are great. Love you.
This is the first time Joe's ever been a game master ever. So
I will learn to control my minions more next time. I promise.
It's all good, buddy. All good. Great job. Well, that's it for tonight's one shot, everybody. So, thank you for tuning in and watching. We really enjoyed having everybody here in chat with us. Tune in next Monday when we get back to our regular schedule. The Debauchery Circus at 3 p.m., the Fab Five at 7 p.m., and Wednesdays for Random Game Night at 7 p.m. Central Time. So, on behalf of everybody here in the 5 Nights of Darkness, I just want to say thank you for watching. Have a great evening, and we'll see you next week. Night.
Have a great year.
Yeah, have a great year. We're clear.